Where in France?
Paris. Gay Patty.
Yeah. And when did you get back?
Thursday.
Oh, that's a short visit.
Well, you know, we have short vacations.
Man, that's like a couple of days.
And I like to reacclimate.
Mm-hmm. You know, I think I read in the New York Times that there was a black person in Europe. That must have been you.
There's plenty of black people.
Are there really? I never see him.
It was really funny because Mr. X, you know, when we're in London, he says, you know, I really can't get used to these black guys with these accents.
Yeah, it's not fun. It is weird seeing black guys with British accents.
Acting proper.
Yeah, acting proper. Hello, baby.
I will not rob you. It is not for your pride.
Now, when... all right, anyway, so... Where was I?
I don't know.
Oh,
where were
all right, yeah. So there was a thing in the newspaper while we were away that I would be a great boyfriend to Nicole Kidman.
I saw that yesterday.
Because I'm the right height. She's looking for a tall guy. She's going everywhere she can to diss Tom Cruise.
Baby. The only reason she wants press.
What is it? I mean, like she's a good-looking woman. She's certainly going to have no shortage of men. Why does this broad have to go around bad-mouthing Tom Cruise?
I've always heard that in every divorce, one person wants it and another person doesn't.
Yeah, well, that's probably true.
So the person who doesn't then has to exact pain on the other person.
Yeah. It's just like, grow up. How old are you?
Isn't it embarrassing? I mean, you know, I'm
embarrassed for her.
You were married to this man. There must have been something good about him. You were trying to live the rest of your life with him.
Yeah, how about saying, I had Tom Cruise, I lost him, every woman wants him, I lost him.
I had him at his best.
I'm completely distraught over it. But to sit there and goof on the dude's height, I mean, hey, you married him,
That's
stupid.
Right. What were you thinking when you married him if he was too short?
So now I got to go out with her.
Well, you poor thing.
Yeah. So now I got to sit with that mental case.
You're going to have to help her get over Tom Cruise.
Yeah. And after I bang her a few hundred times, she's going to go in the newspaper and say, I'm going back to short men.
I hate tall men.
I'm sick of these tall freaks with their big nose and flabby cellulite-ridden ass.
I don't like wearing high heels. I want a short man.
Speaking of cellulite-ridden ass,
what?
I was watching TV, and I said to myself, I haven't watched MTV in a long time, and I like MTV. I tune it in, and they're running a Fakakta special again. I guess they're getting ready for the MTV Music Awards.
Yes, it's coming up this Thursday, isn't it?
Yeah, Wednesday or Thursday. And what they do is they have a show they run every year where Joel Gallen talks about me being Fart Man. And then they interview me, and they show my ass from when I was Fart Man, and it's friggin' huge and gross.
Well, this is why, people say that you should never do certain things. And this is why, because they'll come back to haunt you over and over and over.
Well, yeah, I'm telling you, all of a sudden, I happen to tune, I haven't tuned to MTV in months, maybe a year. All of a sudden I tune over, it's me, and all they talk about is Fart Man.
Your giant...
My giant ass. And my ass looks horrible. And, I want to say to people, my ass is in a lot better shape. It's not great, but it's in better shape than that now.
It doesn't look like that.
It doesn't.
Nobody will believe it.
I know. In fact, my girlfriend says the two questions she gets the most is his penis really that small? Number one.
And they expect her to answer it?
Yeah, I know. All right.
Oh, goodness. And the other question is?
The other question is, all right, the first question is his penis really small? And the second question is, I forgot the second question. I'm losing my mind. Man, there are two questions. You can never interrupt me when I'm in the middle of two questions. No, the first question is his penis that small? And the second question is, what were we just talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. The second question is from her friends. You really go out with Fart Man? He's so gross. His body is so gross. She goes, no, he's got a nice body. But nobody believes it. They've seen
it.
Yeah.
You can't convince people after they've seen it.
Well, I went to a gym, not my normal gym that I go to. I went to another gym because my gym was closed on Labor Day. So I went to go work out. And, You see these guys. I can't figure out how they do it. They're these big, muscular guys. Either they're on steroids.
They're muscular.
Because I watch my weight, and I go to the gym, and I'm skinny. I'm a skinny guy. These guys are built. I don't know how they get all that muscle. They got to be doing something illegal.
You think everybody who's got muscles was doing the juice?
Something. It's not. I don't understand
That's
it.
not right.
It's not right.
Where are my muscles?
Yeah. I saw some girl walking around. I don't normally go to like a big gym, you know. When you go to these big gyms, girls wear outfits. They might as well be naked when they're working out.
It's a show.
There was about 25 guys in this gym. There was one girl wearing, like, she was dressed like Wonder Woman. She had little hot pants. Like, I mean, little stretchy hot pants that just covered her cooch barely.
Oh, dear.
The
what
ass,
is the cooch?
you know what the cooch is. It's what I love between your legs. And then, like, a short little bra top, you know, like a running top. But,
right,
but I mean, the shortest, skimpiest thing. Girl looked great. And she's squatting on the squat rack with her legs spread. And every guy is staring.
Yeah, how do you work out? Well,
I didn't. I was smart about it. I just stood and stared. I just looked. I said, screw it.
Break.
Yeah. I was like, I wish I wore my codpiece. So, I mean, she was putting on quite a... And the girl walks around. She doesn't want to be bothered by anyone, but you know she does. She's
not speaking. She's looking up in the air. The nose is up.
Well, it's so weird because I'm walking through the gym, and I can't... There's so many floors to the gym, I couldn't find the weight room. You know what I mean? I couldn't find where the weights are.
You're wandering
I'd never been there before. I didn't know. So, I see this girl... I didn't even notice her. I just said, hey, where is the weight room? Well, she looked at me like I was trying to hit on her.
Dare you.
Yeah. So she walked away. Then
she wouldn't even answer you?
No. And then,
had no time.
Because she probably figured I'm hitting on her. I wasn't hitting on her. I was just looking for the weight room.
You could at least answer a person.
Wouldn't answer. So then I went up to some dude and I said, where's the weight room? He goes, oh, come on, I'll show you. So he can't win. But then I go up to the weight room. She's in there.
So now she thinks you're following her.
Yeah, right. And then she's doing the squats and the this and the that. And I'm like, wow, every guy has his head turned. I don't know how anybody gets anything done. What a friggin'
it's a
show. I liked it.
Well, maybe you ought to join a bigger gym so you can get this show all the time.
Yeah, it was too much. Too much of a show for me, man.
I used to go to this gym where Iman worked out.
Man.
And every time
What'd she wear?
In, she had to cover up.
Sweats and stuff. Yeah, that's a girl who doesn't want to be bothered.
She's trying not to be noticed.
Right.
But everybody knew it was Iman, so they couldn't work out either.
Yeah, every girl who doesn't want to be, bothered knows to wear sweats.
Right.
Come on. This girl wanted attention.
Of course, she was almost, you said her cooch was almost like
but she's walking around like, I don't want to be bothered, But meanwhile, you're naked. Yeah. You're completely naked. What are you doing? Of course you want to be looked at and bothered. There's no way you walk around that way and not want to be bothered.
Of course, you could wear clothes.
I know I'm entitled to wear whatever I want, but come on. You can't be naked. If I walked around in that outfit, people would look at me, too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and disgust. Well, anyway.
That's the whole game. I don't want to be bothered, but I'm going to make sure everybody bothers me.
So much crap happened while we were away. I want to talk about it, but I got to take a break, especially that I told you before we left that 14-year-old kid was 14. I think he's, I think the lie is...
he's still older.
I think he's 18. I honestly do.
You know what? It's amazing that he had done this with his other son as well. He has two sons. Yeah. One's older. He had lied about his age.
Really?
At another time on another team.
There's so many things that started to fall apart.
Right. I mean, why would this guy want his son to be that noticed with all the stuff he's got going on?
I know. They didn't send the kid to school for a year and a half.
Yeah. They didn't send the kid to school. There's something wrong with his immigration papers.
And his dad.
Yeah. I mean, it was just like, why not shine a light on, every bad thing you've ever done?
Carol, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. I just wanted to tell you that Robin's keeping a secret. She was on national television Saturday night. She was at the Open, the U.S. Open.
Are you keeping a secret?
It was a secret. I was on national TV.
Yeah, that's some secret. Is that right? You went to the U.S. Open?
Yes.
Someone offered me some tickets to that, but I thought it was too much of a zoo. I would love to go see the U.S.
Too
Open.
much of a zoo. That's the least of the zoos of all sporting.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be... I just thought it was going to be, like, you know, like getting in and out of there is like a whole deal. Well, you don't get noticed the way I do.
Well, yeah, but don't those tennis stars get in?
Oh, but come on, they got a special way in. They don't
let you get in a special way.
No, they don't.
Oh, come on.
Nobody gives me a special way.
They're afraid of you being near the tennis people.
Well, Robin, you made a great comment about Crazy Cabby. I thought that was really funny.
On national TV, you talked about Crazy Cabby?
The guy who was interviewing me was a huge fan of the show. And he says, would Crazy Cabby like to see that guy take his shirt off?
Oh, whoa. Wait a second. Let me understand something. What channel was this on?
USA Network.
Oh. And you were at the Open, and they said, oh, look who's in the audience, Robin Quivers.
They flashed me up on the big screen and everything.
Ma, look at you. Your triumphant moment.
I'm the queen of tennis.
Yeah. Who'd you go with, Mr. X?
No. I went with some friends.
And were they on TV, too, or just you?
No, just me.
Oh. Girls?
Yeah.
Your witch group?
No, what witch group?
Were they witches? They were with you?
No, my next-door neighbor and her daughter.
Was it Robin's secret?
Was it witches?
No, they were not witches.
Was that your coven?
A kid and her mother.
I was, speaking of Robin, I was reading, I have like old New York magazines laying around and stuff. Yeah. I was reading one where they're talking about the Forum.
Right.
And you were interviewed in that.
Yes, I'm everywhere.
Yeah.
That was a secret.
Then I'm reading, like, if you call the Forum a cult, they sue you. So I'm not calling them a cult.
They do? I didn't know that.
They've sued some people. Like, if you say something wrong, they'll sue you. I'm like, well, then what are you so uptight about?
Yeah, what's the deal?
I don't know. I read it. It was a very negative article.
I know, it was.
I mean, it was like, anything by Werner Erhardt. Who's a Jew who changed his name. His name was like Joe Schwartz.
Yeah, but Earhart, is that really hiding?
Yeah, I guess. That's about as Anglo as you get, Earhart.
I don't know. That always smacks to me of fake name.
Yeah. Well, evidently it was the guy who started Est.
Yeah.
And then they, morphed into this thing. And I read that. I ain't going on that.
I know. You got to stay away.
You're
afraid.
I am afraid.
Be very afraid.
It sounds like a lot of, a lot of nonsense. According to the article. I know you like it, but
sure.
I ain't going.
I always say, you can offer people heroin and they won't look at you with, they won't change their expression. They'll say no thank you or thank you. If you tell people you went to the Forum, they look at you like you're crazy.
Believe me, what was the heroin safer? What match were you watching at the U.S. Open?
I saw Jennifer Capriati.
Oh.
And then,
I was watching that Saturday night a little bit. I was at a restaurant I was looking at on the TV.
Mm-hmm.
That was Saturday night. You watched Jennifer Capriati. Did she win?
Yes.
Did Pete Sampras win last night?
Pete Sampras won, yes. And Patrick Rafter was there the night I watched, too. That's what they were saying. Would Cabby like to see that guy with his shirt off?
And the guy comes up to you, because that's an inside reference.
Oh, yeah. The
guy comes up to you who's on national television. It's probably their biggest viewership all year.
Right.
And he says, Robin from the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, first he said... I can't imagine that anybody from your show is a tennis fan.
That was insulting.
I said,
why?
What would we be fans
Satan?
of?
I mean, what is the big deal?
Satan doesn't play tennis, so I got to watch these people.
Yeah, so, anyway, I can't imagine.
I asked you whether or not Howard ever went to the Open.
I did. I've been to the Open.
You have.
Yeah, I've been to the Open. But, I was thinking of going.
Well, it's even in a new place since the last time you were there. The stadium is just, the whole facility is beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. See, I have a whole thing, I remember going to the U.S. Open, and you walk in, and people mob you.
You got to walk past a lot of people to get to where you're going.
Yeah.
It's a city.
You could probably go in where the people who don't need to be mobbed go in.
Yeah. Well, yeah, how does Trump and Regis and all those people?
Well, I don't even think anybody's mob Regis.
So then what I would do is...
Trump even.
Yeah, then what I do is I put my hair in a hat and I go in. No one recognizes me.
Yeah.
But the problem is, then you're on TV and you look like a douchebag when they figure out it's you and you're in your hat. So I don't know. And so I was thinking of going. Then I said, you know what? This is getting too much. I'm putting too much thought into this.
If you don't enjoy tennis and just want to go, why go?
No, I enjoy tennis.
But if you don't enjoy tennis and just want to go,
right?
You really want to go. You hadn't thought of it.
Yeah.
Somebody offered you tickets.
Right. Yeah, anyway, so I didn't go.
I went on Sunday night, saw a couple of good matches, but I saw the Williams sisters played doubles.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody packed. They were in the smaller stadium. And it's just, you sit wherever you can. So everybody's packed in there. I get my binoculars out. I look in the front row. Marion Barry sitting in the front row like he's the king of the court, man.
Former mayor of Washington, D.C., crackhead.
How do you get it?
Sitting there going like, hey, nobody...
He doesn't get mobbed when he goes in.
Well, first of all, he's in the front row in like a special section, right?
Oh, yeah, he's a VIP.
And then
he's a distinguished mayor.
That's right. Didn't he just recently beat another rap?
Yeah.
Well, the weird thing is there's a lot more black people at tennis now that the Williams sisters play, especially when they play doubles. So... people were like goofing about Marion Barry being there, but nobody could talk too loud. And so the guy next to me
did the guy from USA Today say, "Hey, Marion Barry, what do you think of Cabby with his shirt on?"
I turned to my friend. I go, "Didn't they get him on camera buying crack from a whore?"
Right.
Yeah. Shouldn't he be ashamed?
Front row.
Yeah. How does he get front row tickets? He bought crack from a whore or something.
And not too long ago, he had to settle a case where he was accused of flashing a woman in a men's room or something.
But he's at the U.S. Open.
Right up front.
He should be in jail.
Listen to what our boy Casey's up to. So Casey went to the U.S. Open.
How do you get in
with
there?
a bunch of listeners? It was part of a promotion.
Oh,
yeah, Tom asked me if I wanted to go.
Right.
Wait, did you know that you can't yell and you can't talk and stuff like that? You got to be quiet.
No, you should be able to do whatever you want in there.
Yeah.
You should be able to yell at the game.
Dude.
You should.
Yeah. Dude.
A couple guys I was with.
You were yelling?
I was not yelling, but some of the guys I was with
He's never doing it.
We're making fart noises when the people were serving. Yeah. so the old ladies that were in front of us like kept looking around. They're eating wine and cheese and stuff like that.
Right.
And I heard them say, "They'll let anyone into this place."
Uh-oh.
Oh, it was great. And when they were serving,
yeah.
Like that, like to make the noises. You know what? I watched the best time ever.
That's the way to see the game.
Back again.
And by the way, I normally would yell at you, but I'll tell you something. I'm glad you made noises during that game. I am so sick and tired of spoiled tennis players. Every other sport, the guys they have to deal with crowd noise. Basketball people are shaking their arms.
Yeah, right.
And boy, what are you telling me? In tennis, you can't play with some noise?
Yeah, what makes them so special?
Exactly.
And golf.
Yeah, golf.
Everybody has to quiet down because this guy's going to try to hit this ball.
You know what? Don't shush me. Let's see if this guy can. They can hit the ball with noise.
How does Mark McGuire hit 100-mile-an-hour fastball with people flashballs, people screaming, and this guy can't hit a tennis ball?
Because it's a goof. Yeah. It's a goof. It's
They're
a goof.
just used to it.
Everybody who goes should make noise, make fart noises, and
drunk.
grunts.
We're drunk. We're betting on the games. Like I got wrapped for $5.
Yeah, right. Ladies and gentlemen,
sporting event.
Pete Sampras is about to raise his racket. This is the winning point of the match. And he lips and... Wait a second. There's KC and his crew making fart sound effects. Then Sampras turns around. How dare you? I can't concentrate.
I'm stopping until they stop.
I wonder how Beetlejuice would feel about that last one.
Yeah. And let's go to Robin Quivers. How would Beetlejuice feel about that?
I saw them the other day. Somebody was playing and a piece of paper, like a napkin or something, floated on the court. They stopped play to remove the napkin.
The English lady goes...
Can you imagine there's a napkin on the court? Well, there's a napkin on the court. Yeah, so hit the ball, stupid.
The English lady in the chair
Big dummy.
She goes, attention, please. Quiet, please. The players need quiet. No cameras, please. Quiet. And then everyone quiets down.
I know, and you have to wait. It's like school.
And I heard the gayest thing. You know how, like, when the women hit, they make the noises?
Yeah.
I watched, what's that guy, Curidan?
Yeah.
He was the number one, whatever his name, the number one seed. Him and another guy were playing, and they were making noises. It was very gay.
Yeah. It's really gay. Because it's like, yeah, a guy going,
What was the broad that used to make that really weird noise?
Monica Seles.
Yeah, she's still doing it.
She'd go,
yeah.
Imagine that broad in bed, big fat pig.
I'll never be able to go back.
Howard,
yeah, that's the noise she was.
Shut up. And then they tried to tell her, you can't make that noise. It's disgusting.
She couldn't play.
She couldn't play. It's her secret noise. It's her powerful noise. Even the other players were like, hey, come on, give us a break.
She's disturbing us.
We're telling the audience to be quiet. Meanwhile, she's like, just quiet.
Yeah, we're being quiet so we can listen to that. Well, now they are letting, the tennis crowd is getting a little different, because it used to be the most today crowd, they serve strawberries and cream. They're serving vegetables and crudités.
Oh, really? It's like they're trying to class it up?
Now, well, no, they always did this. Now it's getting to be hot dogs and sauerkraut. And there were two guys sitting in the audience when I went there with Hershey hats on. They had these big silver hats with the kiss thing coming out of the top. Like, uh-oh. Things are changing.
I tell you, I watched a women's match, and it was Martina Hingis playing. You know what? There's a lot of hot chicks that play tennis now, Howard. There's this girl, what's her name, Dokic?
Yeah,
or something like
Elena
that.
Dokic.
Really cute. Headlights on the whole match.
You better looking at that other broad who's always showing her panties.
Not as good as Anna Kournikova, but up there. And guys are like, oh, she's the one with the crazy father. I bet she'd be really easy to get.
Yeah. Nuts.
Go ahead. I don't know your name, but go ahead.
My name is Sean. No, you're not Danny Almonte.
Yeah, Danny Almonte.
Yeah, you can't even. Nobody in the network could tell that boy was older than 12 years old.
Everybody
knew.
Nobody wanted to say anything.
I said it. I said it right off. I said.
I'm saying like Giuliani wasn't going to say anything.
Right.
They have to have it revealed first.
Okay, number one, the kid was about 15 inches taller than all the other kids. Number two, he has a voice like he has a full-grown set of nuts and hair.
Exactly.
I mean, come on.
I mean, we were the ones you were, before we left, you were saying the boy was shaving before he went out on the
Shaving?
field.
This kid, he's paying child support. He's driving a cab on the side.
The first time you mentioned
He's got an ex-wife already.
They interview him and they go, well, how do you like the game?
The first time you mentioned it, though, on the air, Robert goes, no, you're off.
I was just doing the whole thing.
She was just playing devil's advocate.
But how about all these other kids on the other team?
You don't understand the show.
Robin is never wrong.
I didn't say anything. I was saying, tongue-in-cheek, oh, Howard, come on. A lot of the kids look like kids.
I don't remember the conversation anyway, so it doesn't make a difference to me.
I mean,
Gary does.
Gary.
But it's not fair to all these other little kids.
What?
It's not fair to all these other little kids.
Hey, you know what? It taught him a good lesson. Life sucks.
Oh, yeah,
people cheat. Get over it. Big people cheat. Parents are nuts.
They are.
They are. Parents are nuts. And I watched that game, and I remember that I wanted to root for those Paulino All-Stars.
Why?
Because, I felt like in the middle of the game, all of a sudden, I knew that kid was 14. I was pissed off. And did you notice his attitude during the game, too? The kid was like biting his nails. He was too good for the game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He was bored.
But one of the white moms gets up and goes, all we're hearing about, this is a woman from Ohio, all we're hearing about is these Paulino All-Stars and Amante, she couldn't get his name right.
Yeah.
Dan Amante. What about our boys? What about our boys, with these people? So I said, this ratty bitch, she's sitting there, putting down Amante. I was starting to root for him, but I knew that kid was 14.
But my question is, isn't there a place for 14-year-olds to play?
Yeah, it's called Major League. Come on. What's the matter?
Come on. They
What, are you kidding me?
Majors.
Sure they do. All right, listen, I got to take a break. There's tons of people on the phone. I promise you, if you just hang in through the commercials, I'll get to all of you because we got so much to talk about. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man with an ego bigger than Monica Lewinsky's ass and a nose to match. Howard Stern.
Stay tuned. The Howard Stern Show continues after these on BCN.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
Whatever. We're sitting here today. Craig Gass is in. He's going to be at Madison Square Garden next Friday and Saturday, September 14th and 15th. That's a big deal.
Yeah, me and Joe Rogan and Bobby Slayton.
Wow,
Nice
look at you.
lineup.
Boy, things have changed around for you after being on the Howard Stern Show, and some people appreciate it, some people don't.
Well, some people see, and some people don't.
Some people are blind, and the other ones can see. Obviously, Craig is someone who can see. Clearly through
Let's hope you never lose your sight.
We know people who have. All right, anyway, let me just get to a couple more phone calls because I promised if people hung in there. Also, the Jerry Lewis Telethon, which I completely forgot about, was on this weekend, and the telethon used to be depressing because it's just, D-level celebrities who, I think all the big celebrities realize no matter how much money Jerry Lewis makes, there'll never be a cure for this disease.
And they find more diseases every time.
Yeah. The only way that there's going to be a cure is if we have stem cell research, I'm going to talk about our president, and really, this guy, I'm going to give you 5 reasons why we got to get this guy out of office. I mean, I want to give him a chance, but he is proving to be a bigger moron than I thought. I mean, it's just... He should just get... I think the Senate and the Congress are going to get together and try and override what he's done. Because he's such a mental case. I mean, people should be marching in the streets. Do you know, I read an article today that said because of the initial stem cell research that's going on, they've already invented a way to create blood. Mm-hmm. Now, think about it. You know, there's always blood shortages. We will have all this clean blood.
Yeah, and there's also contaminated blood.
Right.
Yeah.
We will have clean blood. They've already figured this out. Our president wants to slow down stem cell research to the point where scientists are saying, listen, we don't even know what we're dealing with here. This guy's going to give us 60 strands.
Did you also read that they said that the stuff that they have now is like contaminated with rat stuff?
Yeah, they don't even know what they have. They need, when you're a scientist, you don't even know what you're looking for. When they were looking for a cure for polio, they didn't know they'd find it in mold.
Yeah, and don't limit them.
Don't limit scientists. If they got to chop up your grandma, let them.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
If they need your finger, let them have it.
Yeah. I mean, who cares? They're talking about regenerating people's spines who've been paralyzed.
Right. And all of those people sitting on that telethon would be helped.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No more Jerry Lewis telethon. That's enough reason to have stem cell research.
No more Jerry Lewis.
Right. I mean, it's unfriggin' believable. And this guy's not a scientist. Well, I looked into it. I made my decision, and I never changed my mind. That was scary.
Let me remind you, he was a C student.
Yeah.
You don't want him looking into anything.
Yeah. I mean, not to mention some other stuff that's been going on lately with our president. Besides the month-long vacation. The guy just got in office.
When would you really notice that he's out of the White House?
Excuse me.
He's hardly ever there.
Where did he go on vacation? Went to Texas. Texans don't stay in Texas during the month of August. The month of August in Texas is so bad. It is so hot that it gets over about 120 degrees. He's got to go to Texas and chop wood.
He doesn't notice the temperature.
Every president since Abraham Lincoln has gone and chopped wood at their ranch to show that they're working class people.
Right.
He ain't chopping no frigging wood.
Even his father knew to go to Maine.
Yeah. But you don't stay in Texas in the month of August.
I read the best. Lady Bird Johnson, okay, who is Miss Texas, okay?
Right.
She said she didn't know about this place he went to until he went there.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. I was talking to a guy, staunch Republican. He's from Texas. I met him over the week, and he goes to me, this guy, he got out of Texas in the month of August. It's too goddamn hot.
Awful.
Yeah. But anyway, the stem cell research, people should be marching in the street. We would cure so many friggin' diseases.
In fact, all those MDA people who were just at the telethon, they should be in the street.
How about that's what Jerry Lewis should be talking about. How about this scientist, one of the top American scientists, just moved to England because he can't take it. He says, I can't get anything done here anymore. He says, and this is just bowing to the religious right, the kook factor in the United States.
And that is what people are going to do. They're going to go where they can actually work without their hands being tied. They're not going to stay here.
And here was the guy who said that he was going to be inclusive and let everybody into government. Did you see? He's going to just make it okay for Mexicans to stay in the country, but no other racial groups?
No, nobody else.
Because he's bowing to the ethnic vote? I mean,
Texas has a lot of
Hispanics.
People who snuck in.
Yeah. He's gonna give carte blanche to the people who snuck in. He's gonna say everyone who's here illegally can be here. I'm not going to make you a citizen, but I'm not going to go after you.
Right.
And we're going to make it okay. So you have to say to our president, well, does that mean...
What do we mean?
Does that mean that other racial groups can stay here, too? It means no. Only if you're a Mexican immigrant.
Right.
And I mean, how about this whole idea that Bush is going to give government funds to churches and church groups to take care of the nation's problems? Now, think about that for a second. Think about how whacked out that is for a second. You know why? You're saying, hey, the local church will get money. They're going to help. Yeah, the local church. What happens when the Scientologists, when the Moonies, all that are classified as religions go, hey, give us government money. We'll help people, too. How are you going to feel about that?
Even those local churches, I don't know what they believe.
Forget about the Jesus freaks and the Jews, okay, two religions you know about. What about Satanists? Their religion. You got to give every religious group. You're opening the door to every friggin' whacked out religion that's come down the pike. Once you say you're going to give funds to religious groups, you're going to hand over my hard-earned taxes to religious groups. Are you crazy? No, you can't open up that can of worms. This guy's insane.
Religious groups are now figuring out just what programs they're going to have.
You got to listen to what this guy's saying. Oh, you know what? We're going to get religious groups. We're going to get, he's thinking his local church. He doesn't realize. Once you do this.
Because that's exactly what it is. I went to a program at my church. And I was saved.
Yeah, it was good. Well,
so we should open it up to the churches.
Oh, wait till you see everybody see the millions of federally funded dollars going to Scientology, going to Moonies.
But he doesn't even realize there are other religions.
No.
That's how dumb.
He just doesn't even understand what he's dealing with. It's a huge statement to say I'm going to give money to religious groups.
It's it, because when I was over in Europe, I was talking to some people, and they were like, do you people actually like your president?
No.
You know,
we didn't even vote for him.
Are you, like, really stupid enough?
No, but you tell him he lost the election.
Well, that's what I said. I said he's running around acting like he got this incredible mandate. Yeah. He's acting as if he won a popular election.
Yeah. I mean, the stem cell researching, every scientist is screaming bloody murder. They're going, listen, this guy just doesn't even understand what he's dealing with.
And you have to wonder, who did he talk to in the first place?
Well, anyway, I want to support the dude. Believe me, I do.
Well, he's the president.
Yeah. You think our government's whacked out, and I could go into this for hours about what's going on. You know? I mean, don't even get me started.
But in Europe, they hate him, and he goes over there. We don't even read half the stuff he says, because I guess they won't put it in our papers. They say he goes over there and makes stupider statements than you can believe.
Mr. President, Lord Vishnu wants his funds. Who? Lord Vishnu. That ain't no religion, is it? No, you gave billions to the Catholic Church. You have to now give it to every church. Lord Vishnu, who's that?
Excuse me, Mr. President, we're giving money to an 8-armed god.
Yeah, right, an 8-armed god. I didn't know there was such a god with 8 arms. Yeah, stupid. Oh, Vezmir. We're doomed.
Well, it's 4 years. He can't do so much damage, can he?
Well, they're going to try and overturn the stem cell research. That's all I care about, because Jerry Lewis can raise $56 million all he wants, which was the amount of money he raised, something like that. But Jerry Lewis, man, he must be really ill, man. His head is the size of Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah.
Anybody tune this thing in?
I thought I was watching the WB, and he was on Channel 9.
Yeah, I thought it was one of those things Buffy the Vampire slays. And it's a real scary telethon. You know how the telethon was always scary? Now it's so scary because Ed McMahon, I guess Ed's dieting, so he's all shriveled up and shrunk.
He looks like a skeleton.
And Jerry's shaking now, and big fat head and the turkey neck and
I call it bullfrog neck, because it's not even like hanging. It's big, and, it looks like he's storing something in there.
Well, squirrel nuts. But Jerry Lewis was holding up pretty good, you got to admit, for like a 70-year-old dude. He was looking pretty good for a while, but now it's pretty scary.
It's happening.
Yeah. I mean, then he sang the song at the end. I think, and you know how he starts crying during You'll Never Walk Alone? Well, I think he's crying for himself. I mean, honestly. Yeah, I don't think this has anything to do with kids. The guy's 100 years old. What a scary telethon. I'll give you a little of Jerry singing.
Well, I was tempted to call in so they could find out what's wrong with Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry's got an illness. I want to sing Your Kids Will Never Walk at All.
Oh.
I mean, unless you have stem cell research.
Well, I don't know if they mentioned that during the whole telethon.
And I'm sure that all of you people at home have got to have a wonderful feeling for being responsible for that number.
56 million?
We ought to be able to cure everything.
Yeah. Give it to me. I'll find a cure.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I thank you for being there and helping us do this.
Lee's like, you know what? I'm a professional musician. I got to now play music. Lee would be like, what? Lee. By the way, the guy's name is Bob. Lee, I have a giant head. Lee, my head is 5 times size of normal human beings.
When you walk through a storm,
change songs.
Head up high.
Your big head up high.
That's a hard thing to do when you got Jerry's head.
Of the dark.
When you have a giant head.
At the end of the storm is a golden sky. And the sweet...
I'd like to think that Jerry's doing this because he loves people, but I'm thinking he's doing it just because he likes to be on TV, and it's the only thing left for him. No offense. And the other thing is they use that Jerry Lewis insignia, the one with him with the skinny Jerry when he was like 18 years old.
Right, he's still Jerry from when he used to work with Dean Martin on the logo.
Yeah, I think they got to update that.
Silver song of a lark. Walk on through the wind.
This has got to be the last year. Come on.
Through the rain.
I think he died 2 years ago. They just prop him up.
This is on computer.
Though your dreams be tossed and blown, walk on, walk on with hope in your heart, and you'll never...
You know what I think about? Yeah. I see Ed McMahon and Jerry Lewis, and they look like 2 cadavers. And I'm thinking about, they both have like young kids at home, like 6-year-olds or something.
Yeah.
And when those kids see Dad, I mean, he's like the crypt keeper.
Oof.
Like, that ain't right. That's got to be scary.
I would think so.
Come here, son.
They go to another person's house. They go, how come your dad's not scary?
Yeah. How come your dad can still, like, function?
How come your dad doesn't shake?
Good night. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for that great song.
How come your dad always cries?
Why is your dad crying every 5 minutes?
Dad, big pussy.
That's too much. I love it.
Wow.
So, oh man, so much happened while we were gone. So much happened. I don't even know where. I got to play a tape of Gary Garver interviewed Steven Seagal. It's so funny. I'm going to play it for you later in the show.
Okay.
It's a beautiful thing. So, while we were gone, let me take a few phone calls, I promise, and I'm running out of time. And I'll tell you some other stuff that happened while we were gone. Terry, go ahead. You're on the air. Terry?
Hello?
Are you Terry?
No, I'm not. I'm George.
All right, George. I don't want to talk to you then. Big Kahuna, you're on the air. Big Kahuna?
Yes.
You're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. Mega Dega.
Okay, what can we do for you, Big Kahuna?
We happened to see Baba Booey down in Atlantic City last Saturday.
Yeah.
Chomping on some shrimp.
Oh, you're a lucky man. Anybody who gets to see Gary wrestle a shrimp with those teeth.
That's a great show.
Yeah, it's funny.
Well, I was sitting quite a distance at a table playing roulette, and here comes Gary strolling. Now, I saw him from about 100 yards away. You could see the walk and the teeth.
Right.
I gave him a holler. Believe it or not, I couldn't even remember his name. I had to call him Baba Booey. But he was a perfect gentleman.
All right.
Took my hand.
Yep.
Said hello. Told me he was going to get me on the show one of these days.
Yeah.
There you go. You're on the show.
You're on the show. He got you on. He's a man of his word.
I had to give a call in. So
that's a weird thing. I always run into guys and they always go to me, "Hey Howard, when are you going to put me on the show?"
Yeah, put me on the show.
And you know what I always go? "Hey, we'll get you on there." I always say that. I don't know why. Well, what am I going to do?
Because I'm always wondering how they want to be on the show.
I know. I don't stop. I don't want to know. So I just go, "Yeah, we'll get you on there." I got a feeling Gary's doing the same move.
He sat down at the table playing blackjack with his buddy, like 2 tables over from me.
Yeah.
And he was like squeaking into his pocket to play $5 tables.
You couldn't even play for watching him, huh?
Yeah, he ruined your night.
No. It was total entertainment. So then he was, he wasn't really getting noticed. He was hiding in there. He had his black Pumas on with a black Converse T-shirt. Except to match Gary.
That's his outfit. Like, you know how Mariah Carey always wears, like, belly shirts? Gary always wears his black Pumas.
He's a fashion statement.
With the white laces.
Well, he must not be paying him much, because he sat at that $5 table, I would say, for about a half hour. Then he moved along to another table, and then he disappeared. So,
if I was Gary, I wouldn't go to Atlantic City, because you know everyone's watching you anyway.
Well, it's bad to sit at a $5 table.
Well, it's not that it's bad, but like this guy says, he's reaching into the pocket for every play. You know, it's like
he really wouldn't get noticed. He was
scraping the skin on his fingers when he gets into that pocket.
You know, I don't know where. I mean, the guy. I was in Atlantic City.
Right.
I did not have shrimp the whole weekend.
Right.
I don't know where he saw me eating shrimp.
Right.
I sat down at a table. I took out $100.
Yeah.
Got $5 chips, and I was playing like $20-25 a hand. But it sounds like this guy had, couldn't.
You played $25 a hand, and you had $100 worth of chips. So you had 4 hands to play.
No. I started out with $100.
Right.
And you play like it's a $10 table. I started out.
Gary, you shook my hand.
Like
you were $2 tables down from me.
I was up like $500. So when I was up, I started playing $25 a hand.
All right, there you go. You're playing with the house's money.
But he's a high roller.
Gary's a high roller. Why are you saying Gary's not a high roller? He's a high roller.
You know what? I got rated, and I'll tell you exactly what my rating was. I played an average of $23 a hand for 3 hours.
Oh, see there?
I'm not a big roller.
Wow, look at you.
It's medium.
Wow. You must be paying them too much.
Yeah, you're making too much money.
Go after the medium rollers, they'll be calling.
Exactly.
Gary, I caught you. You shook my hand as soon as you came down the aisle.
Gary got comped a French fry.
I got nothing. Exactly.
Right.
All the medium rollers are here tonight.
They clocked me at $23 an hour.
He was such a high roller. He was there for I would say a half hour. And he came back, he had a white shirt on. He had to change his shirt. He was sweating so bad playing up.
Did you wear your Pumas?
Yeah, I wore my Pumas.
Let me see. What laces you got?
Today I'm wearing Converse.
Nice.
And then you had to change your shirt, right? After about a half hour.
I don't remember changing my shirt.
Probably did.
You had a white shirt on at the end.
And then, Howard, all I did was go to Atlantic City and sit at a blackjack table. I didn't bother anyone.
All right.
No, he was good. He was very good. Gary, I'm picking up for you.
All right, so there we go.
But we did discover why everybody calls you Baba Booey. They can't remember your name.
No, you know what? The thing that gets you crazy now is people like sitting down in Atlantic City and they snap their fingers. They go, hey, yo,
come on over.
Come over here. And I go, no.
Right.
I went out to, I was over vacation. I went to a restaurant. To some dude sitting there, and I'm walking by, and he goes, Howard Stern. I go, oh, hi. You know, I always say hi.
Yeah.
Guy goes, starts waving his finger. Come over to the table.
Here.
I said, in a minute. I walk away, and I never went over there. I'm not going over there.
Why do people do that?
I don't know.
You've got to come over to them.
I didn't come out to go to your table, you wacko.
Usually it's a really big fat guy, and I just think that they can't get up.
Move.
I think it's a big fat guy who wants to impress his girlfriend that he can get you to come over to the table. Hey, you're on the air. This is Big Dave.
Hey, Howard, what's up, brother? We missed you, man. Hey, I got a C-note that friggin' old geezer Bob Hope ain't going to live a week.
By the way, while we were gone for the week, Bob Hope was checked into the hospital. I don't think he's ever going to die.
No, he's coming out of the hospital.
They said he was checked into the hospital because he had, like, pneumonia or some weird... He couldn't breathe, and I went, okay, he's going to go. Now it's finally time. Bob Hope's going to lay down and die. Then next day in the paper, they go, hey, he's fine.
Yeah.
He's being released.
When you hear on the radio that his spirits are high and he has a good sense of humor, do you think that he's even talking?
No. He's Bob Hope. He's 100 years old.
Spirits are high.
His wife talking to him, the guy was shaking like a leaf.
Spirits are high. Like Jerry Lewis's spirits are high.
Well, you know when a showbiz guy is really down, he can't even dye his hair.
Yeah.
Bob Hope's hair is white.
Yeah, he don't even care how he looks anymore. That's when you know.
He doesn't even know how he looks.
Like Jerry's head was 50 times the size it normally is on the telephone, but he's still dyeing the hair black.
Still got black hair.
But Ed McMahon, he's gone.
Now, Howard, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you want to live as long as humanly possible, no matter what? Or
I'm starting to change my opinion on that. I look at guys like Bob Hope. It's like 4 good years and I'm gone.
That's what always bothers me. When you wake up and you have to check your breathing.
Depends. Like, you see, my dad's like almost 80 years old, and my dad's in real good shape. I mean, he's having a good quality of life.
But
Well,
Bob Hope was in great shape at 80. He really was.
So I'll go on until, and then would you like to euthanize me?
Then how do you get out of here? Nobody will let you out.
Yeah.
Kill yourself.
Kill yourself.
Bob Hope doesn't have the energy for that anymore.
Do you want to be 97?
No,
I
not
don't want to live past 60.
no.
Are you kidding me?
Nah, 60 you want to live past. Trust me, I'm 47. I'm starting to think 60 isn't that old.
But wait a minute. What
I'm 45. I feel like an old freaking geezer.
All right.
You're in bad shape. There's a guy,
Thanks,
there's
Robin.
like a 100-year-old guy who's a mayor of a town and gets up and runs around and does everything.
Yeah, but you know what? The whole world's laughing at you.
Oh, yeah.
In our country, we're one of the few countries where we goof on old people. We don't really respect old people. It's funny.
Old people and retards we goof on.
Right. In fact, even like I walk with my kids will go, old people are so cute.
Oh, God.
And I'm like, oh,
Yeah, right.
here we go.
Like they're pets.
Yeah, like they're
Yeah.
pets. And I go, that's disrespectful.
You can tell now.
Yeah. I can see that it is. When you go
Years ago, you were your kids.
old people say, you know what?
Someone watch them dirty themselves.
Yeah, old people aren't cute.
No, not at all.
If you're saying they're cute, you're goofing on them.
Robin's cute.
Thank you.
If you can't go, if you can't go to the bathroom by yourself, it's time to go.
It's not cute.
It's not cute.
Fun or funny.
Yeah. Louis, you're on the air.
Howard?
Yeah.
Hi, I was listening earlier about the George W. Bush thing, and actually, legally, he can't give money to any religious groups.
Well, that's what he wants to do, but he's so dumb he doesn't realize.
They set up a whole office for them.
Yeah. In fact, they hired a guy, a Democrat, actually, to put this together. It's an initiative, which is called. Shoot, I can't think of what the initiative is, but it's a whole program where since we can't solve a lot of problems, we're just going to funnel money to the church, and the church is going to take care of all our problems.
And pray over them.
What he doesn't realize is you can't just give money to the Catholic Church or
Actually, it's illegal. Our Constitution guarantees the separation of church and state.
Well, yeah,
in order to do that, you would have to create an amendment in the Constitution.
All right. Thanks for the call. You're giving me a headache. Keep thinking that. He's consulting with the Pope on stem cell research. Another guy knows nothing.
Right.
Anyway, so the whole
guy who could use some.
The whole thing goes to hell when you go, all right, the local church will give some money to. You can't give money to a local church and then leave out Scientologists and Hindus and Santeria, devil worshiper, anything. You can't leave out anything that calls itself a religion. Anything is now going to get government money. He doesn't see that. He doesn't understand it even. You can't just pick and choose.
Farrakhan and all those people.
The Nation of Islam will get as much money as the Catholic Church. Think that's a good idea? With the preaching of hate? I mean, what are you doing,
You're
maniac?
going to stop drinking and hate the Jews.
Yeah. We're going to funnel all this money to hating the Jews. You don't need money to hate Jews. You can hate Jews on your own. How much money do you need to hate the Jews? It's free hating the Jews. I know guys hated the Jews for years. They never spent a penny on it. Oh, man, it's just too friggin' weird. So while we were away, I guess some DJ on Hot 97 or something.
Star?
Yeah, whoever that is.
I don't know. Star and Buck Wild.
Yeah, I know they sent me a letter about a couple of months ago talking about how they want to be movie stars and they're not really competing with me. And I don't even know what it was. I don't even know.
But I love the name Star and Buck Wild. I don't know who Buck Wild is. I just keep reading about Star.
Yeah. So anyway, one of the DJs got on the air and played a plane crash sound effect of Aaliyah, the girl who died in the plane crash.
Well, he was talking about it, and they did the...
Yeah. All right. So the guy got in trouble for it. They suspended him. I think they're going to fire him or something.
Well, he's still not on the air.
He's still not on the air. So as soon as he's interviewed, what does he say? He goes... Well, I grew up listening to Howard Stern, and they're always doing stuff like this, so I thought it was... Notice none of these Howard Stern clones will ever invoke my name and say, hey, he's a huge influence, this is a guy in our industry who I copy, I do everything... What I do is, some of these guys do my bits better than I do, because they remember them. I can't even remember them.
Yeah, they're still doing them. You've given them up.
On any given day, sometimes they're better. Because they've memorized it. It's like Elvis impersonators sometimes are better than Elvis himself. It's the funniest friggin' thing. I go, hey, that is a good bit. I did that 10 years ago. Those guys remember that. But notice as soon as they get into trouble, these guys, they bring up my name.
Yeah, I read that, and I was like...
Yeah, it's the Howard Stern defense.
Take it on, you did it.
You're the guy who's saying, hey, we're doing our own thing over here. We don't imitate you. Well, how come the grease man, when they fire him, Howard Stern, all of a sudden he knows Howard Stern. When you interview these guys and they're doing well, they're like, I never even heard Howard Stern. I don't know anything about it.
Oh, I'm doing my own thing.
Yeah, then they get into trouble. Well, Howard Stern does it. Howard Stern did it. I listened to him my entire life. All I'm doing is a Howard Stern impression.
I heard Howard do this, so I did it.
Yeah, suddenly they all come clean. Oh, I've been listening to Howard my whole life. I thought you were allowed to do this. Like, I wrote the book.
He grew up on you.
Yeah, he grew up on me. I think he threw up on me.
He might be another one of these 40-year-old guys who grew up on you.
Anyway, so everyone's talking about that Aliyah. How you say it?
Aliyah.
Aliyah. I think it's Aliyah.
Oh, please.
Whatever.
That's how it's spelled.
I think
nobody's going through all that.
When she grew up in Detroit, her name was like Jane. But Aliyah went down in a small plane. And the reason she went down is, like many people in show business now, they go around with these big, fat, black bodyguards who I don't even know what your training is as a bodyguard.
You're just big. If you fall on somebody, you'll hurt.
Yeah, but the thing is, and I see this, I go to some showbiz parties, people walk in, anybody who's really big, big star, they walk in with fat black people. Obese black men. And I'm not even sure these guys can handle themselves.
Or move very fast if you need them to go fast.
I think, Ali, I just want to look skinny. So you're walking with fat people. I don't know what's going on, but I am telling you, this is a phenomenon that is going on all over the place. Everywhere you go now, white people, black people, they travel with black people. It kind of gives you street credibility if you travel with black people, but it's got to be fat black people. People who, are completely out of control with their eating. So why did the plane go down? They're saying, number one, the plane really was for like 4 people. They stuffed like 8 people in there.
And equipment.
And 2 of the guys are over 300 pounds.
Wait a minute. The pilot weighed 2-something. And the bodyguard weighed 300.
Right.
And they
2 bodyguards.
But they only had room for the rest of the people. There was only 280 pounds left in the whole weight capacity for the plane.
So the plane, of course, on takeoff went down. It's unbelievable.
They said they didn't give the weight to the other 5 people, but 5 people who've got to weigh more than 280 pounds.
Absolutely. Unless they're Beetlejuice. So anyway, we're sad to see Aliyah go because I always thought I was going to hook up with this chick.
Aliyah.
Whatever. I thought I was going to hook up with her.
But she did like you.
She is a big fan of mine. And I had a fantasy that one day I would have sex with her. I'm not kidding.
You waited too long.
I did. I thought I could have gotten her because she had nice things to say about me.
There's a lesson here. Don't wait.
Yeah. Go. As soon as a chick says she thinks you're nice, in my book, that means go out and have sex with her.
Rape her.
No, not rape her. Dude, where are you coming from? Hi, he finally chimes in.
Don't.
No, I got to do damage control. No, I'm not suggesting that. I'm saying, ask her out.
I wonder what he's up to after blurting out a statement like that.
At least do it in a funny voice.
Yes, you did. Come on.
All right, anyway, here's Gary Garver with Aliyah with her last big interview.
How you doing? What's your name?
Aliyah.
Aliyah?
Yes.
See, I'm right, Aliyah.
No, Aliyah.
No, she just said Aliyah. You can't hear.
She didn't say Aliyah.
What did she just say, Fred? Aliyah.
She said Aliyah.
Aliyah.
No.
What's the hardest part about acting?
The hardest part about acting, I think just becoming another person, coming out of yourself and being able to be someone that may not be you in your everyday life,
Would you ever do full frontal nudity in a movie?
Oh, wow. I don't know. Not really thinking about that right now. It would totally depend on the project if it was done tastefully. I don't think so, though, no.
Would you ever get breast implants?
No.
Would you ever pose naked for Playboy?
Oh, my God, these questions. I mean, yeah, they're totally out of bounds. I'm saying the purpose. I don't get it.
Ball?
Pardon?
Would you ever date Howard Stern?
Howard Stern, I think he's the bomb.
Thanks a lot.
And she had to die. That ain't right.
She thought you were the bomb.
I was going to go to that big funeral procession the black people were having for her.
Oh, boy.
That was something, huh?
I'll tell you.
Wow.
You got to get now a horse-drawn carriage when you die.
All of New York, the traffic was tied up because they had a funeral procession for Aliyah, and some black dude goes, "She's our Lady Di." Who, a Lady Di?
They said to one of the guys on TV was going around interviewing people, said, "Don't you think that the funeral's a little bit gaudy?" And they said,
what'd that mean?
No, they said, no, it's not. What? She's not a princess. She deserves a funeral just like anybody else. I'm thinking like JFK Jr. or his father didn't have that funeral.
Yeah.
I mean, the covered coach was a bit much, don't you think?
Yeah. Well,
but
they said that when they found the bodies, it was a real mess.
Oh, there was a plane crash.
Yeah, the picture, right?
They got a picture of the body?
picture of the plane.
Yeah, I saw the plane, and I saw that they said that she was curled up in a ball when they found her, right? And I was like, damn, she thought I was the bomb. God damn, why when a chick thinks I'm the bomb, they gotta die?
They die. It kills them, so don't think that.
You know what, I'm not making a joke. I really thought one day I'd end up at some Hollywood fancy event, and Aliyah would meet me and go, hey, I want to have sex with you.
Your eyes would meet and the music would start.
But I'm busy with Nicole Kidman. Said in the New York Post I'm going to be dating Nicole Kidman because I'm tall. She's looking for a tall man.
You qualify.
Yeah. Boy, she's a bitch. Going around like, you know what? Hey, Tom Cruise was short.
I want to wear my heels.
You know what? Then why'd you marry the guy? No wonder he left you. If you're harboring all those feelings. Boy, she's the bitter woman. And what's she got to be bitter about? She walked out of there with $110 million. He put her in movies.
Well, we don't know how much she's getting yet.
No, she's personally worth $110 million after being married to him.
She might have to split that with him if he's got the right look.
Robin, after $50 million, how much more do you need? I mean, what could you be spending it on?
Who knows?
Oh, my God, there's upkeep there.
Lady Di didn't get that much money?
From Prince Charles.
From Prince Charles.
And he owns a country.
Right.
She got to keep that name. She got to be Lady Di.
Well, my husband wasn't there for me. It wasn't there for you. The guy made you $110 million. That's called being there.
I would let my husband go and not be there for me if he was bringing home that kind of bacon.
Please.
I always thought that was like a marriage of convenience. She, I guess, apparently really loved him.
Yeah, it was convenient.
It was very convenient for her.
Yeah, so it said in the paper that now that she's looking for a tall man, either she should date me, which I don't want her.
But who are those other two they were proposing?
Letterman, who they say is 6'3". I don't believe that.
No.
And one of the photographers at the New York Post threw his picture in there, too, which I thought was kind of funny.
Oh, my God. Who is this guy?
Yeah, he's like, hey, let me put my picture in. I'm 6'5".
I'm tall. She might like me.
He was a 6'5" dude.
But if she wanted to piss Tom Cruise off, wouldn't you be the perfect guy to date?
Yeah. Oh, I'm the perfect guy for any woman to date to piss their ex-husband off.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah. Oh, man, I'd foul her.
What a great idea.
But I'd be honest with her. I'd say, listen, I hate you, but I'll have sex with you.
But when she calls to talk about the kids, when she calls Tom Cruise, they got to talk about the kids. Oh, by the way, I'm dating Howard Stern. I'm not going to tell him everything that went on between us.
Yeah.
You bet.
Because I want to be Connor and Isabel's stepdad. You know what?
Right.
Something's wrong with the New York Post when I know Connor and Isabel are the names of Tom Cruise's
something's
kids.
wrong with you.
How do you know? I want to know how you know it's pronounced Isabel.
Isabel.
Not Isabel?
I know everything.
See, I don't know this.
I made that up. Connor and Isabel. Meanwhile, Connor's black. I'd have a black stepchild.
Would you be all right?
Come here, boy.
I've got to take you. I've got to teach you how to be black.
I'd be the best guy for her to go out with because I get on the phone to Tom Cruise. Hey, Connor, come here, boy. Hey, Tom, I'm here with your son, your black son. Get on over here, boy.
Can you imagine anything the boy did now? He'd believe you were responsible.
Yeah, like if the kid did anything weird. Yeah, right. Howard Stern would be a bad influence.
He'd be back in court.
I'll teach you how to act proper. Over here, boy.
Get over here.
Now lay at my feet.
Come here and warm my cities.
Get rid of my rheumatiz.
Draw my rheumatiz out through your body.
No, but wouldn't that be great? I get on the phone. Hey, Tom, how you doing, pal?
Right. Just you answering the phone when he calls.
Oh,
for
we'd
his
piss him off. We'd piss him off.
Great.
Oh, you want to see who? Isabel or Connor? Connor, get that afro pick out of your head and let's get going. Tom needs to see you. Your pops.
Your pops is coming.
We're busy this weekend. Maybe you could see him in a month or so.
You know what? Nicole and I are probably going to take the kids somewhere, so.
You can't have them this weekend.
Yeah.
Teaching the boy to act white.
Tom, we're going to take the kids to Harlem. We want to teach them their black roots this weekend. All right, so maybe next weekend you can have them.
We're inviting over the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, I'm taking them to a Wu-Tang Clan concert, ODB, in the house. Ay vey. I'd be a great date for Nicole Kidman.
Absolutely. If she really is that upset with him, she should consider it.
Any broad whose husband has left you?
If you have money.
If you have money, date me.
Who could she date to piss him off more? I can't think of anybody else.
No, I'd be the perfect
I think Satan would be the
Yeah, Satan himself. Tom, the kids are over at the Spielbergs. They can't see you right now. Come on over here. I'll take a look at you. I'll hang out with you. Right after I finish.
Kids, your Scientology dad is on the phone.
Hey, kids. Hey, Connor, Isabel, come here. I got to tell you what a dope your father is. I got to tell you what a retard he is. He's a big movie star, but he's dumb as a wall. Hey, don't talk bad about my daddy. Well, anyway, I got to take a break.
It's just waxing poetic.
I was thinking about the telethon when I was watching it. I was thinking about, gee, now that Jerry Lewis's head is the size of a watermelon,
yeah.
Which B or C level celebrity will take over the telethon? Because he's going to hang on for maybe another year or two. He can't live.
Well,
much
you know
longer.
who's been vying for it for years?
Tony Orlando.
Yeah.
He'd be good, but
his head is growing.
He's also not big. He's not big enough.
Yeah, but you know what? You got to get somebody who is big.
Who's gonna do this?
Okay,
Rosie O'Donnell has a big head.
What's that guy's name from 90210?
Jason Priestley.
Jason Priestley would be perfect.
Jason Priestley? Yeah, but he's not. He can't take over. No one's going to donate money.
No, nobody feels sorry for Jason Priestley.
John Stamos?
Stamos would be good.
You think?
Perfect. John Stamos is going to replace Jerry Lewis on the telephone.
You're going to give money to John Stamos?
Yeah,
sure.
He's a good-looking guy.
Yeah, bring his wife on.
Yeah, exactly. Make a strip.
Pay her.
You know,
pay him to bring his wife on.
There's no one who could replace Jerry. When you think about it. Alan Thicke?
No, because Alan...
First of all, no big-name celebrity. It's like a Julia Roberts.
Think of somebody like Alan Thicke in personality, but with 100 times the ego. You know what I mean? You got to have that incredible ego.
Jackie Marling? How about Nathan Lane, someone like that? Or Robin Williams? See, but Robin Williams won't take it over.
That whole homeless thing.
He's too talented now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. Jerry did it when...
Yeah, he wasn't making movies anymore.
See, if you get someone like David Hasselhoff and stuff, the telethon will be over. Right. They'll only do it for 1 year.
That's right. The telethon will last one more year, and that'll be it.
Yeah. How about Florence Henderson?
Oh, no.
So she's already doing what? She does the one with Dennis James.
Dennis James is gone.
He's dead.
He is?
She can move on.
Oh, my God.
So.
That's terrible.
So.
He is dead.
Yeah, he's gone. I think you should get like 4 porno stars. You know who would be good to... I thought about this. You know who would be good to replace Jerry Lewis?
Who?
Arsenio Hall. Like, his career is kind of over, but he's still big enough.
He got a name.
Yeah, and he could do it.
Do you think the Midwest would take to a person of color hosting the...
Yes, because Arsenio is considered friend of the white man.
And you could feel good about yourself.
Yeah, you can feel good like I have a black friend.
I like Arsenio.
Although if I start dating Nicole Kidman, I might have Tom Cruise's black kid host.
Oh, geez.
Connor, come here. What is it, stepdad? You're going to be hosting the Jerry Lewis telethon. Why, thank you, Paul.
Goody.
I'm going to come on as a guest.
Help me raise money for cripples. Come on, boy.
Limp over here. And you bring your daddy, Tom Cruise.
Well, you know what? The other thing is, though, these people at the telethon now, they look like, they could take off any moment. Like, you could launch them into space. They've got so much equipment attached to them now.
Yeah.
You know what MTA is doing, because they're hooked up to computers and life support systems, and they're running around.
Yeah.
And the wheelchairs move on their own.
Yeah, they got machines there that'll help you go to the bathroom, wheel you around, and help you write a term paper. All right, listen, I got to take a break, because it's been some 40 minutes or so since I broke last. But when we come back, we'll continue talking about everything that happened while we were gone. But first, these words.
Larry King.
You say that you knew Sandy Koufax. How about Amelia Earhart?
Amelia Earhart, casually.
The Easter Bunny?
Frequently.
You know what time it is?
No.
Isn't it time for you to propose?
Don't lie about your name.
How do you mean?
Enjoy the book.
Well, I'm just asking a question. Will you see Fault Man, Larry?
What an entertainer you are, Larry. I want to marry you myself.
The Howard Stern Show.
The Howard Stern Show continues after these on WBCN. Boston's Alternative Rock. WBCN.
Feared by the FCC, hated by tight-assed conservatives, and now adored by single women everywhere. Howard Stern.
Yeah. I got to play you this first. I'm going to get to a guy who wants to be your lifeline, a millionaire for sports.
Oh, wonderful, because I'm still trying to get that all together.
Right, he's holding weight, and then I got to play you Steven Seagal with Gary Garver because it's really funny. But hold on a second. Hey, Trent.
Yo.
Let's do this quick. I'll ask you a couple questions. Let me see how you do.
Is this the sports guy?
Sports guy.
All right.
Robin's going to be on Celebrity Millionaire. When are you taping that?
This weekend.
Will you have Beetlejuice behind you?
No.
Oh, come on. What happened?
I can't be responsible for
You won't be responsible. He'll sit in a chair.
I will. I'll be bringing him. I saw his performance in Bubble Boy. Beetlejuice needs help.
No. All you got to do is tell him to sit there. He'll sit there.
Well, when you go on the show, you
why are you being like that?
Not me.
He'll make you
It's
look
not
good.
me.
You'll look terrific.
Yeah, right.
You'll look so pretty with Beetlejuice's head behind you.
I'm looking to win $1 million.
Who's going to sit behind you then?
I have no idea. Maybe no one.
Put a cardboard cutout of me.
It's like when a leader has a big black bodyguard. You want to have a little tiny guy, makes you look great.
That's my bodyguard, Reed.
Tiny head.
Come on. I'll put Beetlejuice in the chair. Talk to me about
you
this.
Do millionaire, you do
I'm not going to do millionaire.
Well, then it's never going to happen.
You're killing me. I either want the Beetlejuice or the Siamese twins attached at the head.
Well, that I do.
You would?
Yeah.
You will put them in the chair?
I'll put them in the chair.
Gary, call the Siamese twins attached at the head.
Reba?
Yeah, Reba.
Right, you know.
I like that you know their names.
Budding music career there.
So one of you likes bowling, right?
Who's your lifeline? I mean, who's your friend, Robin? That's Reba and Shmeba. Reba and Biba. Oh, I have two friends, Reach, but only one chair. Oh, you'll bring them. Okay, that's good. How about Bigfoot? Would you bring him?
Sure.
Yeah, you got to have somebody funny sit behind you. I don't know if Reba will do it with her sister, but...
Well, you got to have both of them if one of them won't do it.
That'd be great.
I understand you brought a man named Gary Retard with you?
See, I see what you're saying. Beetlejuice and Gary the Retard are too out of control.
Yeah,
right.
you know, they have to have people and, you know, all kinds of things.
All right, you got a point there.
You never know what shape Beetlejuice is going to be in.
Right, he could be drunk. All right, well, let's either get Bigfoot. Who else?
Well, Bigfoot has to be now flown in.
Well, that's all right. We'll fly him in. It's not going to cost you a dime. The other thing I like is because I got to watch somebody because they always put someone behind you.
Oh yeah, they even have a thing on the thing. They send you this form to fill out. Who will be your audience friend?
Oh yeah, you have to have the twins join at the head.
Let's meet your friend Daniel Carver and.
Where's he from?
What are your answers?
Oh, he's in the Ku Klux Klan.
And what do you do, Daniel?
I build. I hate white people. I mean black people. Yeah.
Is there a lot of money in that?
Oh, you hate black people. That's great.
Oh, where's the guy? Hey, Trent. Hey, that dude hung up on me.
This was my sports connection?
Oh, dude.
He was not for real.
Trent, you're hurting me.
What happened?
I had him right on the line. John's calling him back. Somebody tell me what to do here. Do I move on or what?
No, John's calling him right back this second, Howard.
I don't see him doing that.
Well, why did he hang up?
He's got him.
All right. The guy hung up. I mean, what kind of lifeline is that?
Yeah, I can't trust him.
All right, here we go. I hate that when they do this to me. I'm an entertainer, for Christ's sake.
Line 9.
Line 9. Trent.
Yes, sir.
What kind of lifeline are you if you hang up?
Well, he called my cell phone. I don't know. What kind of interns you got over there?
Who wants you on the cell phone?
I don't know. That's what I'm on.
I don't want you on a cell phone. John, how many times did I tell you I don't want a guy on a cell phone?
I don't know.
All right,
you got both my numbers.
All right, Trent, here we go. Answer these questions. What NBA team has retired the most jerseys?
It's Boston Celtics.
Right, Boston Celtics.
Oh, he's insulted by your question.
No, not at all.
What team lost to the Green Bay Packers in Super Bowl II?
2. Kansas City Chiefs?
Wrong, Oakland Raiders.
No.
Who was the first tennis player to win the Grand Slam in 1 year?
First. Ooh.
Rod Laver.
Don Budge.
No.
What Major League Baseball pitcher was the first to win the Cy Young Award and not play in the World Series in the same season?
Babe Ruth?
Don Drysdale.
Well, you're striking out.
I'll give you one more. What NFL player holds the record for postseason passing yardage in a single game?
NFL player in a single game.
Right.
Postseason passing yardage.
Whatever that means.
That would have to be a quarterback.
You want to say Joe Montana, but that can't be right. I'll say Joe Montana.
How about Steve Young?
Yep, there you go, 49er.
What NBA player is the all-time playoff points leader with 5,987 points?
Playoff. Oh, man, these are not easy. Jerry West.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah. Horrible.
Yeah, everybody we find is horrible.
The other guys were better than me.
I tell you what. Hey, thanks anyway, Trent.
You got it.
We ain't using you. Hey, high pitch Eric claims he's brilliant at sports.
Get out.
Bring him in real quick.
He couldn't be brilliant at anything.
I'll find
Howard, it's not sports. He's brilliant at everything, he says.
Well, let's see how he does in sports. He's a moron.
How come he's never challenged Fred if he knows so much?
I've talked to high pitch Eric. He's an idiot.
He knows nothing.
I think he's retarded. I'll be honest with you. I ain't saying it to be funny.
You really think he's
I think he's retarded.
mentally delayed?
Yeah, you're mentally delayed, dude. Weren't you in the idiot class at school?
No.
Did you go to college?
No.
Why didn't you go?
Weren't you in the class where the teacher, you stay in the same room?
Yeah.
And the teachers change?
Yeah.
Special ed?
Yeah.
You're an idiot.
There's nothing to be ashamed of that.
You have to be ashamed, but you're not bright. Why
You
you
really think you know something?
All right, here you go, high pitch. Since you're here, what Major League Baseball player holds the all-time World Series record for stolen bases? Stole 14 stolen bases in 21 games.
I know that.
No, I'm a genius.
Oh, why are we?
You don't want to hear his guess. I don't even think he knows
He doesn't even know any baseball players.
Ricky Henderson.
Lou Brock. Did you know that? No. What NBA team was the first to have two players score 2,000 or more points in the same season?
Boston Celtics.
Los Angeles Lakers. What
Who would that be? Kareem and Magic?
Beats me. What Major League Baseball team was formerly known as the Seattle Pilots?
Seattle Mariners.
What?
The Seattle Mariners? No. No, Milwaukee Brewers.
At least he knew something.
Dude, you're retarded. You don't know any of this stuff. Why are you wasting my time?
Why did you think?
You're asking him the wrong questions. Who's got a better ass, Alex Rodriguez or Derek Jeter?
No, you know what? You're right.
Jeter.
I am asking the wrong questions. All right, here's some questions you might have an easier time with.
Okay.
Which of the following is an actual name of a brand of toothpaste, since you don't use any?
I do.
Razors, Sugar Smacks, Dingleberries, Crest.
Crest.
Okay.
Oh, now you're impressing.
What are the names of the two young children you mutilated and buried in your backyard? Billy and Sally, Ricky and Tina, Lil Roger and Lil Susie, Penelope and Raul.
Steve,
Penelope and Raul?
Repeat that question again.
Repeat the question.
I buried him in a sandbox.
What qualities do women find most attractive in you? A, your bleeding gums. B, your stomach that protrudes 3 feet from your body. C, your high-pitched voice. D, your constantly sweaty hands.
My constantly sweating hands.
Right. Eric, how often do you brush your teeth? A, once a day just before your visit to the police precinct so the police can enjoy your fresh minty breath. B, once a year on Easter in honor of the crucifixion of Jesus Christ. C, once a month before you visit the whorehouse. D, never, in hopes that your teeth will fall out and you can one day become a bigger star as Beetlejuice. All right.
He's stumped.
All right. What soccer team leads the all-time World Cup ranking with 287 points in 132 matches?
The Metro All-Stars?
Germany. Okay. All right. You know nothing.
Hey,
Thank you. Yeah.
You know what? I was talking to him on the phone. He said he's also an expert in TV shows and in weather.
Give me those.
In weather?
And also food, too, like Twinkies, Suzy Q's.
I've never heard of a category like
food.
that.
That's a chemical food. What was the name of Ross's monkey on Friends?
A monkey. I never watch Friends.
Oh, he's an expert on TV.
You gotta ask me about shows that I watch.
Oh, I see. Marcel was the name of the monkey.
Okay.
Who is the host of the show? Whose line is it anyway? That's an easy one.
Bill Maher?
Oh, my goodness.
Drew Carey.
Okay.
You're an idiot. Which popular teenage show features the characters Pacey and Joey?
Pacey and Joey.
You're an idiot. How could you be on trivia questions? Dawson's Creek.
I never watched that.
Well, how could you be an expert?
What role would you best fit in on the show Life Goes On?
What game show is hosted by Ann Robinson? Here's an easy one.
The Weakest Link.
There you go.
Finally.
Who's the name the actor who joined Spin City after Michael J. Fox?
It's not Matthew Perry, is it?
No, it's not.
It was Charlie Sheen.
That's right. Oh, that's what I said. That's right, Marcel.
What are you, a weather expert?
Yeah.
All right.
It's because he watches all the news channels, the weatherman. He said.
What is the study of weather called? First of all.
Meteorologist?
Okay. No, not meteorologist, meteorology. Get out of here. What do you use to measure humidity?
Thermometer.
Oh. It's actually called a hygrometer.
I thought you were an expert.
I am.
All right, here's an easy one. What are the three main types of clouds?
My special ed teacher after he made fun of me. There's nothing to be embarrassed about.
The answer is
big clouds, little clouds, and medium clouds.
Well, the ones that look like animals.
Well, the clouds are white, puffy, and they're big, too.
Big.
Stratus,
white.
Stratus, cumulus, and cirrus.
Oh, that can't be right. That's not right.
I
What does the Beaufort scale measure?
It measures the wind?
That's right.
Uh-oh.
What the hell?
That's right. How you like me now, bitches? Come on. Come on. Bring it on. Yeah, I'm a retard. I know I'm an expert. Now you're a retard. Yeah, Shay.
Something else.
Go ahead. I'm on a roll. 50 questions I got wrong. I got one right. What do you say, huh?
I was just warming up.
And finally, what continent gets the most tornadoes? All right, name a continent.
What is a continent?
North America.
All right, but what is the continent that gets the most tornadoes?
South America.
No.
North America, South
You don't know anything about the weather. I don't know anything about the weather either, but don't say you know something.
What is a continent?
It's actually North America.
Hey, Howard. He's looking a lot more fat now, isn't he?
Yeah, with his head shaved.
Yeah, as soon as he gets dumber, he gets a lot fatter.
Yeah, last time we weighed him, he weighed 304, I think. I bet he weighs more.
Let me see. Get on the scale.
You haven't gained any weight, have you?
Nice sandals.
Those 2 footprints.
See those 2 footprints? Step on them.
Step on him?
Yeah, step on them. And just stand there.
No.
Stand there and don't move.
Oh. wait. I think his foot's... It's not on the scale.
Get him on the scale.
You can't even do that.
Look at those sandals.
He's got
He is vile.
Not to sound offensive, I've never seen the scale shoot up like that.
He broke it, probably.
He's 304. He's still 304, Casey.
Eric, I thought you said you were on a diet. I thought you said you lost some weight.
I am on a diet.
But he came and he was all proud. He said he lost weight.
I lost 5 pounds.
In your hair.
On the Buford scale, I'm 295. No, I lost 5 pounds.
I mean it. All right, anyway, Eric, you are not going to be one of Robin's lifelines. You're not even going to get to sit behind her, even though you're odd-looking.
Yeah, I'd take Eric to sit behind me.
Yeah.
Howard, I just made another observation. You got to see his toenails. It's the most disgusting thing you've ever seen.
Why? What's wrong with them?
The nails are like all big and like green and greasy. Look.
I had a bad infection in my toes before.
Oh, my goodness.
Wait, I got to look. Oh, my God. Why would you wear sandals and let people see that?
Maybe he has to.
Do you have to wear sandals?
My feet sweat all the time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Craig Gass looks like he would throw up.
Oh, look at the other foot.
Oh, my God.
What's wrong with them?
Why don't you at least cut them?
I cut them. But if I cut, my friend cuts them for me. But if I cut them myself, I cut them too short.
But why are they that color? He didn't paint them that color.
Oh, you're a genius. They're infected. They're green and like or scaly and white.
My right toe was infected.
The others are just bad.
Actually, the other toes are good.
You have the ugliest feet I've ever seen on a man. Oh my God! Big, thick balloon legs. And...
Look at his cankles. Look at those.
Yeah, you have cankles. You know what cankles are?
No.
There's no ankle. It's just straight up to a leg. You have cankles.
Oh, they are straight.
Look at that.
There's no ankle. How is it Aliyah died and Eric lives?
Still here.
You look like a diseased guy in India. It's like you don't even live in this country. Like there's no.
I did a show with Craig Gass. When was it?
You got to get out of here. I'm in the middle of so many good topics. You're slowing the whole show.
That was a good show we did together.
All right. Thank you, High Pitch Eric. You will not be Robin's lifeline. You did not pass the test.
Okay.
But thank you for trying and wasting our time. All right. If only he was black, he could be a bodyguard. He's fat enough.
He could take down a plane.
He could take down a plane. Ali's plane went down because she traveled with fat black guys.
Oh, dear.
I see every celebrity travels with these fat black guys. There's like 1 million of them out there. And it like makes you look cool. I saw the Britney Spears special on MTV. Did you watch this?
No. I don't watch Britney Spears specials.
Oh,
sorry.
you want to have a good laugh. You got to watch it. It's the Diary of Britney Spears.
The Diary of Britney Spears.
Talk about a girl with no adversity in her life. But anyway, she goes, one of my best friends is my bodyguard. And it's a big fat black guy. Put him on a plane with her.
Anne Frank, she made a diary.
Yeah.
Now I got Britney Spears diary.
And you know what? I've never seen the Diary of Anne Frank, just the Britney Spears diary. I won't even, it depresses me to see the Anne Frank one. Dear diary, my hymen is still intact. And she claims that even though she's like living with this dude from NSYNC, she's still a virgin. Yeah, they don't even touch each other. And he came by the studio while she was recording and kissed her. She's got a smoking body, I'll tell you that.
It's amazing.
But she's real dumb and annoying. Oh, my God.
Well, what, did you tape it? Now you're making me interested.
I'll get a tape of it. I can get it today. I'll play it tomorrow. You got to hear her talk.
See this.
She goes, I'm just getting to know Brittany. She's starting to call herself Brittany. I'm just starting to get to know Brittany. You know?
I
and she goes,
can't wait for a moment to be over.
My new song is called I'm Not a Girl because I'm not a girl anymore because I'm 19, but I'm not yet a woman. So I don't know what I am.
I know I have this strange whistling sound I hear all the time.
But the doctor says that'll disappear very soon. There's a whistling in my ears.
You cannot do those diaries and not sound incredibly self-important.
Oh, my God. She goes, I like to drive my car. I mean, I have a regular driver, but it's fun to drive my car, but I'm a really bad driver.
Oh, wow.
It's just inane statement after that. It's great. But then she's in the studio, and then it's really weird, too, because in the studio, it doesn't appear that she does anything herself. Everybody, like, teaches her how to dance and teaches her how to sing and tells her how to sing the song and everything.
Right.
It's like,
there's no Britney.
There's no artist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what did you expect? She was on the Musketeers, And then she became a huge star.
Yeah, she's totally dumb.
Did you see the diary with P. Diddy?
Yeah, I missed that one.
P. Diddy has a diary?
That one was incredible to watch.
Really?
And throughout the entire thing, he keeps saying, yeah, and I got like a new lease on life, you know, because I feel like I've been given a second chance, you know. He keeps referring to the trial, and by the end of it, you just think, wow, he really was guilty, because he keeps talking about no more troublemaking anymore, because I got a new chance to live life again.
It's important. Hey, speaking of...
so this is what, a new MTV series, Diary or something?
I had to tell you this story. Craig Gass, who does all the great impressions on our show and, sits in, does a great Gene Simmons of Kiss. Gene Simmons was in the week before we went on vacation. Craig was dressed up as Gene Simmons.
Very funny.
Did we air that on E! yet?
Not for... I was just talking to Robin about it. She said that they're editing it, or that it's edited and ready to go.
Wait till people see this. It's so funny. But anyway...
Oh, and what happened afterwards?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. That Craig and Gene loves Craig so much in his impression. What happened?
He came down to the show. Came down to my show. Caroline sat in the front row, and he called me up to let me know he was coming down. Hi, Craig. This is Gene Simmons from Kiss. I want to let you know that I'm coming down to the show. You can feel free to dress up as your favorite rock star if you'd like. Shows up in the front row. I do the show. I make fun of Kiss for a half hour in the middle of it. He loves it. Afterwards, he sends a girl to my dressing room to ask me if I want to come out to a strip club with him.
Wow.
So they go to a strip club. What club did you go to?
We went to the VIP club.
All right. Why don't you go to Score It?
And I'd never been to any strip club in New York.
It was Gene's night. He takes it where he wants to go.
So Gene takes Craig with him now. Now Gene's like going to... See, Gene's smart. He's going to be so friendly to Craig. Craig won't be funny anymore.
Right, he won't be able to say
well, that's just it. We're not actually having any conversation. I'm just sitting with my two friends, and he's got a couple girls with him, and he's to watch a rock star. I mean, to talk about it is one thing, but actually to see girls react to a rock star, it's like some kind of magic power.
I know when Gene sat down and the girls were all over him, crawling all over. And do you get that at all?
You know what? When he was in here, I know we didn't tell anybody, but he was trying to pull my shirt off.
That's right.
And so I forget who was in here that day, but he said to me, I think it was Bob, and he said to me, "Did you feel it? Did you?" I said, "What are you talking about?" He said, the it that people talk about with these guys. Did you feel like a presence? Were you like into him? I was like, ick. No. I feel ick.
I didn't see you get caught up in any presence.
I saw it at that strip club. Every girl in that strip club kept coming over to him. There was a girl who was celebrating a bachelorette party. You could tell because she had like a big condom on her head. Penises in her hair.
Yeah.
And she came over to Gene, and he wasn't playing anybody. He just sat there and let all these girls crawl all over him. The girl who was having the bachelorette party, one of her girlfriends tried to intervene because she thought, oh, my God, this guy's on my friend. And then when she found out that it was Gene Simmons, she
let him
all
go.
over Gene.
Really? And what do? You just sit there like a
I just sit there and I listen to him like every other girl. I hear my name come up, and he goes, do you ever listen to the Howard Stern show? Do you listen to Howard Stern? And there's a gentleman in front of me right here. This is Craig Gass. His name's Craig Gass. He's the gentleman who does the impression of me. It
ain't good when a guy has to explain who you are.
Yeah.
Chicks are like, oh, really?
Oh, yeah, they're all over him, and he's pushing him away to tell him who you are.
I'm sitting with my two buddies, just like, oh, this is fun, huh? Oh,
yeah, watching Gene.
Yeah, and by the way, not to change the subject from Craig's beautiful story, but beer at the U.S. Open is $9 a beer.
Oh, yeah, it's very expensive.
What a rip. I mean, come on.
That's the way Kiss does it.
How do you think they make money?
That's right.
Kiss beer. $9.
$15.
$15 a beer.
You should be so lucky.
You gotta pay those tennis players.
What do they charge for a hot dog over there?
Dude, I don't know what Robin was finding. I couldn't find the hot dogs. I got this one thing. It was like chicken, so I was like, I'll get it. Turned out it was some crap with, like, black beans in it and, like, all this fancy crap that I never ate.
Yeah.
Like, where's the dogs, you know?
Right.
Question Jean-Claude Van Damme. A lot of times you say, he's not for real.
Right. He's a gymnast.
Show me some awards he won.
Even Jackie Chan, nobody's real clear.
Right. He was he grew up in an opera company.
Yeah. He's a friggin' ballet dancer. And sometimes stuntman. So anyway... The only funny thing you ever hear about Steven Seagal is A, that he can't act, and B, that he's... I love Steven Seagal movies. He can't even fight. And the other thing is that Jamie Presley came in here and said she did a movie with him where he came in and grabbed her boobs.
We've heard that a couple of times.
Yeah. So anyway, we asked him about that.
Steven, how you doing, man? How's it going? How do you choose the films that you do?
Well, you read them and you like to get a good script, and if you get a good script, you go for it, you know?
Why have you been ignored by Oscar?
What?
Why have you been ignored by Oscar?
Well, because I haven't done anything worth
Who would win in a fight, you or Jackie Chan?
I'm...
Hesitating.
He doesn't know if he could beat Jackie Chan.
You asked that question to Chuck Norris. He goes, I'll kick Jackie Chan's ass with one hand tied behind my back.
Oh, goodness.
You know, my daddy once said, you never know till you try. You should ask Jackie that. You know, I mean, I don't really care.
Could you beat up a shark if it attacked you?
Probably not.
How about a bear?
Probably not.
Tiger?
Probably not.
Are you Jewish heritage with the name Seagull?
No.
What do you think of the Jews?
Well, I think like any other religion, some of the greatest people in the world, and then there are those who aren't, just like any other religion.
Why do so many actors insist on trying to sing when they can't?
And by the way, he has a band.
Oh, my God.
Oh!
Probably because they're idiots.
Have you been accused by...
I don't know why, man. I don't know. I don't know.
Have you ever been accused by a co-star of sexual harassment?
Who is this guy? Who are you?
I'm with Infinity Broadcasting.
Okay, let me just ask somebody why you're even here. Okay?
Thanks a lot, Steven.
For what?
For the interview.
What kind of bullshit is this, man?
With the Howard Stern Show.
Oh, no wonder.
What does that mean?
No, whoa, I'm so bad?
What the hell does that mean? That's funny.
How great is that? See, Gary Garver gets real scared. First of all, you knew by the second question he was scared. I would be, too.
He was laughing at the end of every question.
Because he not only laughing, but he garbled the second question.
Yeah.
And also, I know when he gets real nervous, he starts saying Howard Stern.
Right, he does. He
Yeah.
pulls out your name as defense.
Yeah.
It's not me, man. It's Howard Stern.
See, if he was thinking clearly at the end, he said, what is this, and he would have said, well, Jackie Chan sent me over. I'm a buddy of his.
But that could get him into trouble.
Right.
You seem to be the universal defense.
Right.
People leave when they hear your name.
Brian. Oh, no, Brian. All right. Jim, let's go to Jim. Jim, you're on the air.
Yeah. Your solution, it doesn't make any sense.
What solution of what?
Of killing sharks.
Oh, you mean
it's like
final
if a
solution.
bear attack happens, you're going to go out and kill all the bears. It's really simple-minded.
Absolutely.
I mean,
I would kill all the bears. You know what? You want to know something? I have seen the most vicious bear attack. People who go camping.
Where did you see the video?
Listen, there's no difference.
First of all, let me tell you something what's going on. Let me tell you what's going on with bears right now. The adult male population of bears, okay?
Right.
You see, I happen to know something.
What are you, a park ranger?
Yeah.
Howard the naturalist. And listen, we dump so much oil and
The
garbage
hunters,
into the sea.
excuse me. Let me answer one question at a time. If you want to learn something, I'm here for you. If you don't want to learn, then sit home.
I just don't want people to throw sticks of dynamite in the water. These chowderheads out on Long Island.
No. That's not the way to kill them.
That isn't.
First of all, the hunters, I'm going to talk about the bears. You brought up bears, I'll tell you the answer.
Okay.
Number one, hunters have been shooting, by law, the adult male bears. The adult male bears play a key role in the cub's life. The cubs then can't find food. They don't know how to hunt. They come down to the picnic areas and the camping areas and look for food from tourists.
And why is that?
Because the adult males have been killed off.
We're turning these little bears into juvenile delinquents.
Well, we're turning these bears into bears that rely on man for food. Right. And when they can't find food, they eat man.
Well, what are the bear hunters supposed to do? Have
the bear
to check
hunters.
The sex of the guys they're going to shoot?
No, the bear hunters need to kill all the bears because listen. You got to understand something. Are we
kill everything?
Now listen.
Build more condos.
Listen, you got to understand something. Bear. What do you do? When did you ever see a bear?
What do you need a bear for?
Right, what do you need a bear for? If you ever seen a bear in the wild, you will crap your pants.
I've seen bear in the wild, and you know something? It does scare the hell out of you.
It sure does. And bear will attack man.
What are you doing up there?
And bears.
So what's the point then of killing sharks?
Well, I'll tell you why. If you
Couric has talked about for the last 2 weeks because she's had no other news stories.
Katie Couric is a loudmouth who lies to the American public and to me personally. So don't talk to me about Katie Couric. You want to learn something about sharks?
Good, believe me.
You want to talk about sharks? You talk to me. And I'm telling you right now, it's either us or them.
Oh, come on.
It is absolutely true.
That's a simple-minded. That's a simple.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Reaction.
I'll tell you what.
Reaction.
I tell you what. Then you go in the ocean where these people are being eaten and tell me how you feel when your foot is missing.
You know something? If I dumped oil and our garbage into someone's backyard, expect them to do it.
Oh, stop it with the oil. Let me tell you something. The amount of times we've dropped oil into the ocean are very few. Yeah. Sometimes there are accidents. It's part of an industrial society. You want to go back to cave times? It's time to wise up. Get rid of the bears. Get rid of the sharks. And get rid of all these predators like crocodiles.
When's the last time you went in the ocean?
And get rid of conservationists who are getting rid of us.
When's the last time you went in the ocean?
Want to know?
Yeah.
Christmas. Christmas and this summer.
And you were probably disgusted because of the slimy residue.
No, I wasn't. I enjoyed it very much, except for the fact that I had to look out for sharks. I would love to swim in waters.
You're a victim of the media.
Well, I'm not a victim of any media. I'm telling you that 2 people just died and another woman lost her foot this weekend. What are you talking about? Get out of your mind.
Tens of millions of people go in the water and one
You're a crackpot.
Big deal.
I hope when you lose your foot, you're not going to care about tens of millions of people.
Kill all the sharks. Kill all of them, right?
Kill all the sharks and bears.
Well, why is it that a tiger has to die if he kills a man?
Don't even... No.
Tigers are in Africa. Who cares?
No, but they kill them. They're going to be in the zoo in a cage anyway, but they kill them as soon as they attack a human being.
Of course.
The West Nile virus kills like 2 people, and they're dropping.
Why don't we let the mosquitoes live, sir? According to your logic. Listen, if we lived in a society,
he's against that.
Everyone looks at these Winnie the Pooh commercials. You know what? I have nothing against a stuffed bear. You want a toy bear? That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And people say, well, our children will never see a bear. No, you know what? My children are never going to see a bear anyway. Where are they going to see a bear?
And what does it do for them?
Nothing. First of all, if you knew anything about bears, polar bears actually are predators of mankind. Predators. They will hunt.
Doing it in the polar bear's backyard.
They will hunt men.
You should get eaten.
The reason we don't care is because it's up in Alaska. Forget it. I'm not going to talk to you. You're an idiot.
Doesn't it affect the ecosystem if you start...
No. The ecosystem's already been affected. Nothing wrong.
We totally mangled the ecosystem.
Let's say you lose sharks, all right? So you know what it'll be? An abundance of fish. There'll be less predators on the fish. Abundance of fish means what? More seafood, cheaper prices. We are the ecosystem. We have adjusted the ecosystem to fit ourselves. If you worried about the ecosystem, you wouldn't even build a condominium.
There would be no factories, no buildings, no nothing.
That's all. Come on, this is a silly discussion. Everyone agrees with me. Andrew, you're on the air.
Howard?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
I take a common sense approach to life. It's either us or them. Yeah, go ahead. Say something intelligent.
I wanted to give you a little correction on that one. You guys are talking about the bears?
What do you want to know about it?
No, I want to tell you something, all right? The male bear has nothing to do with raising the kids. The male bear...
The male bear is the one that brings home the bacon.
I thought it was the female.
It is, but the male bears are killed, and the cubs, you talk about ecosystem be affected, the adult males, and by the way, adult females, are being killed as well.
Yeah, they kill anything big.
So the younger bears are on their own, and they're coming down looking for food. They don't know to stay away from man.
Right. And the problem is we're feeding them.
Yes.
But what I'm trying to say to you is the adult males have nothing to do with it, though.
They have something to do with it. They have to do with the raising of...
No
bears.
way.
You don't know what you're talking about. Sir, please, I'm an expert on everything.
Where did you learn all this stuff? That's what I want to know.
I'm pretty shocked.
Have time?
Because I study the world. I study. I read.
My goodness, what subject can we bring up that you do know about?
Bring it up.
I was walking down 57th Street and
all right.
somebody got attacked by a flying bear.
Chauncey, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. You're out of your mind. I have swam with sharks. I have scuba dived and I've petted sharks.
You have swam with sharks. And this is a guy going to debate me. I have swam with sharks.
Howard, listen.
You went swimming with sharks.
I swim with sharks. Howard, listen. Anything you read on the front page of the paper...
I'm not talking about the front page of the paper. I'm telling you...
If it was never reported...
Chauncey, you went swimming with sharks that are overly fed. Stop acting like you're some sort of brave individual.
In the middle of the ocean, how do you know what they eat?
When you go in the ocean, a family goes in the ocean, and they're in wading water where it is literally less than knee length, and people are getting eaten by sharks, what do you think's going on?
People are getting eaten by sharks. How many people...
The conservationists are saving the sharks. There are bigger schools of sharks. Sharks must be destroyed.
Are you afraid to fly?
Of course I take a risk.
Is flying safe?
Flying is safe under certain conditions, but there's always a risk. You got to weigh the risks.
Well, it's a risk of living. When you get up in the morning, there's a risk.
I can control the sharks. I can control them. I have the power to kill all of them.
No, you have the power not to go in the water.
No, I'm not going to stay out of the water. Why should I? Let them stay out of the water.
Do you honestly, Howard, do you honestly have a fear that when you go into the ocean, you're going to get bitten by a shark?
Yes, I do.
Who doesn't?
And who doesn't?
Howard, I have been at the bottom of the ocean.
Well, how do you respond to the fact?
Get out? Why did they let you?
Chauncey, how do you respond to the fact that people are losing their lives on a daily basis?
How people are getting bitten by dogs with rabies and
No, they're not. Come on.
Petting a dog.
Shark attacks are up. It's because the conservation is allowing more sharks to live.
They're not up. They're down.
Chauncey, I'll show you.
I think you do. You think you do.
I do, and I do find you funny. And I mean, I listen to you every single
Well,
morning.
then why do you argue that I'm a comedian? If you
I didn't argue.
You said, "Oh, you're a comedian."
Well, I didn't exactly say it that way.
You know, according to Jerry Lewis, no women are funny. Did you know Jerry Lewis made that statement?
No, what he said was...
What did he say?
I don't know the full actual quote.
Oh,
he said, no. The reason I don't know the full quote is because it was cut.
He said women are not funny. He says, I can't think...
Made me laugh.
I can't think of a female comedian that made me laugh.
Of this era. That's what he said. Of this era.
All right.
Pretty long.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's been alive 100 years. I mean, that's a pretty long era.
True enough.
So what do you think of that? Why don't you call him and get off my phone? Loudmouth. Yenta. Well, anyway. Kill the sharks. We're going to take a break. When we come back, a woman named Lori Wallace will walk in here probably in skimpy attire. I'll describe to you what she looks like, and then she will go into a hot lesbian story.
How do you know she volunteered this information?
Yes. She says she's had like 30 or 40 lesbian experiences, and the hottest one she ever had she wants to tell us.
And that's why she's on the show today.
That's it. We're not going to... You know what? I could lie to you and come up with some dumb excuse to have her in
No,
here.
I thought maybe she was promoting something.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure she's got a website like every other friggin' halfway decent-looking girl who doesn't mind spreading her legs on the Internet.
I get it.
You know, a lot of women are out there kidding themselves that this is a career.
How could all these women be making a living doing that?
It's unbelievable.
Men
See,
have an insatiable appetite for that.
Only thing on the Internet that makes money is chicks putting naked pictures of themselves. And you can never have enough of that. And yet, the only ones that didn't go public during the .com craze were porno sites.
Mm-hmm. They were always private.
We'll find out where she stands on killing the sharks also. We'll be back right after these words.
Listen to the rantings of two show business pinheads, Rosie O'Donnell and Charles Grodin.
I think there's a difference between what Hume Cronin said about your performance and what Howard Stern and Imus do. I think theirs is hateful, mean-spirited, sort of ignorance fueled by arrogance, and together that becomes lethal. As opposed to his sort of looking at your performance and saying, you know, that young kid could use a little help in this area is very different than what they do.
You know, this idea that somebody called up this explosion in Oklahoma City and said, you know, it's Howard Stern, something about to promote a book. It just shows you what it's getting to.
And I agree that there's a level of tact and decorum that's not about being politically correct. It's about being human, that they cross on a daily basis. So I'm with you. I will never do their show just because I don't want to be a party to it. Spiritually, it's damaging.
Ends another episode of the Fatso and Baldy Show.
Howard Stern Show. We'll have more of the Howard Stern Show in a moment. On WBCN. This is WBCN.
Millions have listened to and enjoyed the great
Howard Stern. We're talking to that guy from Metrex about a new Metrex with stem cells in it. So you can actually grow an extra spine. Oh. Yeah. What's up with this? I like this. What is this? Is crucify you. Fred, you should have written a song like that, then you'd be a star.
You bet.
King Norris, your band would be huge. I was just on...
Did you read King Norris's...
bio?
Yeah.
I was just on the King Norris website. I didn't realize there was one.
I had such fun trying to find Fred's number.
Fred's band. KingNorris.com. Pictures of Fred.
Go figure.
Fantastic.
But go to the bio. It's an interesting write-up.
It's a lot of lies. But it's good.
It sounds great.
That's what the idea is.
They don't know how to hunt. They come down to the picnic areas and the camping areas and look for food from tourists.
And why is that?
Because the adult males have been killed off. So
We're turning these little bears into juvenile delinquents.
Well, we're turning these bears into bears that rely on man for food. Right. And when they can't find food, they eat man.
Well, what are the bear hunters supposed to do? Have
The bear
to check
hunters-
the sex of the guys they're going to shoot?
No, the bear hunters need to kill all the bears because listen, you got to understand
come
something.
on.
Are we...
Kill everything.
No, listen.
build more condos
Listen, you got to understand something. Bear, what do you do? When did you ever see a bear?
What do you need a bear for?
Right, what do you need a bear for? If you ever seen a bear in the wild, you will crap your pants.
I've seen bear in the wild, and you know something? It does scare the hell out of you.
It sure does. And bear will attack man.
What are you doing up there?
And bears...
So what's the point then of killing sharks?
Well, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
Katie Couric has talked about for the last 2 weeks because she's had no other news stories.
Katie Couric is a loudmouth who lies to the American public and to me personally. So don't talk to me about Katie Couric. You want to learn something about sharks?
Good, believe me.
You want to learn but you want to talk about sharks? You talk to me. And I'm telling you right now, it's either us or them.
Oh, come on.
It is absolutely true.
That's simple-minded. That's a simple
Well, I'll tell you what.
reaction.
I'll tell you what.
Reaction.
I'll tell you what. Then you go in the ocean where these people are being eaten and tell me how you feel when your foot is missing.
You know something? If I dumped oil and our garbage into someone's backyard, expect them to do it.
Oh, stop it with the oil. Let me tell you something. The amount of times we've dropped oil into the ocean are very few. Yeah. Sometimes there are accidents. It's part of an industrial society. You want to go back to cave times? It's time to wise up. Get rid of the bears. Get rid of the sharks. And get rid of all these predators like crocodiles.
When's the last time you went in the ocean?
And get rid of conservationists who are getting rid of us.
When's the last time you went in the ocean?
Want to know?
Yeah.
Christmas. Christmas and this summer.
And you were probably disgusted because of the slimy residue.
No, I wasn't. I enjoyed it very much, except for the fact that I had to look out for sharks. I would love to swim in waters.
You're a victim of the media.
Well, I'm not a victim of any media. I'm telling you that 2 people just died and another woman lost her foot this weekend. What are you talking about? Get out of your mind.
Tens of millions of people go in the water and one
You're a crackpot.
Big deal.
I hope when you lose your foot, you're not going to care about tens of millions of people.
Kill all the sharks. Kill all of them, right?
Kill all the sharks and bears.
Well, why is it that a tiger has to die if he kills a man?
Don't even... No.
Tigers are in Africa. Who cares?
No, but they kill them. They're going to be in the zoo in a cage anyway, but they kill them as soon as they attack a human being.
Of course.
The West Nile virus kills like 2 people, and they're dropping...
Why don't we let the mosquitoes live, sir? According to your logic. Listen, if we lived in a society...
he's against that.
Everyone looks at these Winnie the Pooh commercials. You know what? I have nothing against a stuffed bear. You want a toy bear? That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And people say, well, our children will never see a bear. No, you know what? My children are never going to see a bear anyway. Where are they going to see a bear?
And what does it do for them?
Nothing. First of all, if you knew anything about bears, polar bears actually are predators of mankind. Predators. They will hunt.
Doing it in the polar bear's backyard.
They will hunt men.
You should get eaten.
The reason we don't care is because it's up in Alaska. Forget it. I'm not going to talk to you. You're an idiot.
Doesn't it affect the ecosystem if you start...
No. The ecosystem's already been affected. Nothing wrong.
We totally mangled the ecosystem.
Let's say you lose sharks, all right? So you know what it'll be? An abundance of fish. There'll be less predators on the fish. Abundance of fish means what? More seafood, cheaper prices. We are the ecosystem. We have adjusted the ecosystem to fit ourselves. If you worried about the ecosystem, you wouldn't even build a condominium.
There would be no factories, no buildings, no nothing.
That's all. Come on, this is a silly discussion. Everyone agrees with me. Andrew, you're on the air.
Howard?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
I take a common sense approach to life. It's either us or them. Yeah, go ahead. Say something intelligent.
I wanted to give you a little correction on that one. You guys are talking about the bears?
What do you want to know about it?
No, I want to tell you something, all right? The male bear has nothing to do with raising the kids. The male bear...
The male bear is the one that brings home the bacon.
I thought it was the female.
It is, but the male bears are killed, and the cubs, you talk about ecosystem be affected, the adult males, and by the way, adult females, are being killed as well.
Yeah, they kill anything big.
So the younger bears are on their own, and they're coming down looking for food. They don't know to stay away from man.
Right. And the problem is we're feeding them.
Yes.
But what I'm trying to say to you is the adult males have nothing to do with it, though.
They have something to do with it. They have to do with the raising of bears. You don't know what you're talking about. Sir, please, I'm an expert on everything.
Where did you learn all this stuff? That's what I want to know.
I'm pretty
shocked.
shocked. Because I study the world. I study, I read.
My goodness, what subject can we bring up that you do know?
Bring it up.
Yo, I was walking down 57th Street, and
all right.
somebody got attacked by a flying bear.
Chauncey, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. You're out of your mind. I have swam with sharks. I have scuba dived and I've petted sharks.
You have swam with sharks, and this is a guy going to debate me. I have swam with sharks.
Howard, listen.
You went swimming with sharks.
I swim with sharks. Howard, listen. Anything you read on the front page of the paper...
I'm not talking about the front page of the paper. I'm telling you...
If it was never reported...
Chauncey, you went swimming with sharks that are overly fed. Stop acting like you're some sort of brave individual.
In the middle of the ocean, I don't know what they eat.
When you go in the ocean, a family goes in the ocean, and they're in wading water where it is literally less than knee length, and people are getting eaten by sharks, what do you think's going on?
People are getting eaten by sharks. How many people...
The conservationists are saving the sharks. There are bigger schools of sharks. Sharks must be destroyed.
Are you afraid to fly?
Of course I take a risk.
Is flying safe?
Flying is safe under certain conditions, but there's always a risk. You got to weigh the risks.
Well, it's a risk of living. When you get up in the morning, there's a risk.
I can control the sharks. I can control them. I have the power to kill all of them.
No, you have the power not to go in the water.
No, I'm not going to stay out of the water. Why should I? Let them stay out of the water.
Howard, do you honestly have a fear that when you go into the ocean, you're going to get bitten by a shark?
Yes, I do.
Who doesn't?
And who doesn't?
Howard, I have been at the bottom of the ocean.
Well, how do you respond to the fact?
Why did they let you?
Chauncey, how do you respond to the fact that people are losing their lives on a daily basis?
How people are getting bitten by dogs with rabies and
no, they're not. Come on.
Petting a dog.
Shark attacks are up. It's because the conservation is allowing more sharks to live.
They're not up. They're down.
Chauncey, I'll show you.
I think you do.
I do, and I do find you funny. And I mean, I listen to you every single
morning.
Well,
then why do you argue that I'm a comedian? If you
I didn't argue.
You said, "Oh, you're a comedian."
Well, I didn't exactly say it that way.
You know, according to Jerry Lewis, no women are funny. Did you know Jerry Lewis made that statement?
No, what he said was...
What did he say?
I don't know the full actual quote.
Oh,
he said, no. The reason I don't know the full quote is because it was cut.
He said women are not funny. He says, I can't think...
made me laugh.
I can't think of a female comedian that made me laugh.
Of this era. That's what he said. Of this era.
All right. Pretty long.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's been alive 100 years. I mean, that's a pretty long era.
True enough.
So what do you think of that? Why don't you call him and get off my phone? Loudmouth. Yenta. Well, anyway. Kill the sharks. We're going to take a break. When we come back, a woman named Lori Wallace will walk in here probably in skimpy attire. I'll describe to you what she looks like, and then she will go into a hot lesbian story.
How do you know she volunteered this information?
Yes. She says she's had like 30 or 40 lesbian experiences, and the hottest one she ever had she wants to tell us.
And that's why she's on the show today.
That's it. We're not going to... You know what? I could lie to you and come up with some dumb excuse to have her in here.
I thought maybe she was promoting something.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure she's got a website like every other friggin' halfway decent-looking girl who doesn't mind spreading her legs on the Internet.
I guess.
You know, a lot of women are out there kidding themselves that this is a career.
How could all these women be making a living doing that?
It's unbelievable.
Men have an insatiable appetite for that.
Only thing on the Internet that makes money is chicks putting naked pictures of themselves. And you can never have enough of that. And yet, the only ones that didn't go public during the .com craze were porno sites.
Mm-hmm. They were always private.
We'll find out where she stands on killing the sharks also. We'll be back right after these words.
Listen to the rantings of two show business pinheads, Rosie O'Donnell and Charles Grodin.
I think there's a difference between what Hume Cronin said about your performance and what Howard Stern and I'm still. I think theirs is hateful, mean-spirited, sort of ignorance fueled by arrogance, and together that becomes lethal. As opposed to his sort sort of looking at your performance and saying, you know, that young kid could use a little help in this area is very different than what they do.
You know, this idea that somebody called up this explosion in Oklahoma City and said, you know, Howard Stern, something about to promote a book, it just shows you what it's getting to.
And I agree that there's a level of tact and decorum that's not about being politically correct, it's about being human, that they cross on a daily basis. So I'm with you. I will never do their show just because I don't want to be a party to it. Spiritually, it's damaging.
Ends another episode of the Fatso and Baldy Show.
Howard Stern Show. We'll have more of the Howard Stern Show in a moment on WBCN. This is WBCN.
Millions have listened to and enjoyed the great Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. We're talking to that guy from Metrex about a new Metrex with stem cells in it. So you can actually grow an extra spine. Ooh. Yeah. What's up with this? Hey, I like this. What is this?
Better than Ezra. I do, and I do find you funny, and I mean, I listen to you every single
Well,
morning.
then why do you argue that I'm a comedian? If you
I didn't argue.
You said, oh, you're a comedian.
Well, I didn't exactly say it that way.
You know, according to Jerry Lewis, no women are funny. Did you know Jerry Lewis made that statement?
No, what he said was...
What did he say?
I don't know the full actual quote.
Oh,
he said, no.
he
The reason
said
I don't
he
know
does-
the full quote is because it was cut.
He said women are not funny. He says, I
They
can't
never
think...
made me laugh.
I can't think of a female comedian that made me laugh.
Of this era. That's what he said. Of
Well,
this
his
era.
era has
All
been
right.
pretty long.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's been alive 100 years. I mean, that's a pretty long era.
True enough.
So what do you think of that? Why don't you call him and get off my phone? Loudmouth. Yenta. Well, anyway. Kill the sharks. We're going to take a break. When we come back, a woman named Lori Wallace will walk in here probably in skimpy attire. I'll describe to you what she looks like, and then she will go into a hot lesbian story.
How do you know she volunteered this information?
Yes. She says she's had like 30 or 40 lesbian experiences, and the hottest one she ever had she wants to tell us.
And that's why she's on the show today.
That's it. We're not going to... You know what? I could lie to you and come up with some dumb excuse to have her in
No,
here.
I thought maybe she was promoting something.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure she's got a website like every other friggin' halfway decent-looking girl who doesn't mind spreading her legs on the Internet.
I guess.
You know? A lot of women are out there kidding themselves that this is a career.
How could all these women be making a living doing that?
It's unbelievable.
Men
It's the
have an
only
insatiable appetite for that.
thing on the Internet that makes money is chicks putting naked pictures of themselves. And you can never have enough of that. And yet, the only ones that didn't go public during the .com craze were porno sites.
Mm-hmm. They were always private.
We'll find out where she stands on killing the sharks also. We'll be back right after these words.
Listen to the rantings of two show business pinheads, Rosie O'Donnell and Charles Grodin.
I think there's a difference between what Hume Cronin said about your performance and what Howard Stern and Imus do. I think theirs is hateful, mean-spirited, sort of ignorance fueled by arrogance, and together that becomes lethal. As opposed to his sort of looking at your performance and saying, you know, that young kid could use a little help in this area is very different than what they do.
You know, this idea that somebody called up this explosion in Oklahoma City and said, you know, Howard Stern, something about to promote a book, it just shows you what it's getting to.
And I agree that there's a level of tact and decorum that's not about being politically correct, it's about being human, that they cross on a daily basis. So I'm with you. I will never do their show just because I don't want to be a party to it. Spiritually, it's damaging.
Ends another episode of the Fatso and Baldy Show.
Howard Stern Show. We'll have more of the Howard Stern Show in a moment on WBCN. This is WBCN.
Millions have listened to and enjoyed the great Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. We're talking to that guy from Metrex about a new Metrex with stem cells in it. So you can actually grow an extra spine. Ooh. Yeah. What's up with this? I like this. What is this?
Better than Ezra sitting on
Is crucify you. Fred, you should have written a song like that. Then you'd be a star.
You bet.
King Norris, your band would be huge. I was just on...
Did you read King Norris's...
bio?
Yeah.
I was just on the King Norris website. I didn't realize there was one.
I had such fun trying to find Fred's number.
Fred's band. KingNorris.com. Pictures of Fred.
Go figure.
But
Fantastic.
go to the bio. It's an interesting write-up.
It's a lot of lies. But it's good.
It sounds great.
That's what the idea is supposed to be. You're supposed to lie.
I can't even read it.
Oh, it's too small.
Fred Norris, who can be heard daily on broadcast of the Howard Stern Show. I haven't heard from him in months.
Trust me, I'm here.
Has an on-air edge style that is key to the electric tour de force known as the King Norris Band.
Did you know that?
No.
Now you do.
His credits include writing and performing with rock greats such as Leslie West, Roger Daltrey, Ray Davies, and Ozzy Osbourne.
Wow.
As the frontman for the group, he handles lead vocals and guitar responsibilities. He's backed by Frank Fallon. Frank Fallon?
Yeah.
Isn't he a sales guy?
Used to be.
Yeah. What is he now?
A bum.
Self-employed.
A bum.
Oh, no. He's self-employed, really?
Self-employed, yeah.
What does he do?
I'm not exactly sure what he does.
See, that's Fred. He could be in a band with a guy and not even know what he does.
But I think he's absolutely
But
right
he's
about
not
Frank.
He's not in the radio business anymore.
Nobody knows what Frank does.
Somehow he makes a living.
But wouldn't Fred talk to him about it?
No.
He teaches drums.
Oh, he does? Yeah. Oh, you do know?
Yeah.
Then why wouldn't you say... What?
He does that among other things. It's
All right.
not his single occupation.
Okay. Oh, I can't talk to you about anything.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, let me move on.
But it's just fascinating. I didn't know Fred had done all that stuff. He's worked with all those people.
There you go.
All right, so much to talk about. That's a good song. Is that a big hit song? Better than Ezra?
Sure.
I like
Extraordinary.
it. That's good. By the way, the #1 song in the country?
What is that?
Yeah, I'll give you. Want me just...
Give me the top 5. I need to know.
Let me blow your mind. No. That's number 5.
I thought you were actually saying, let me blow your mind.
Blue Cantrell is number 4. Number 3 is Janet Jackson, who continues to have hit after hit, which really must piss off Michael Jackson.
And she's the one Jackson who won't be at that big concert.
Because she actually has a career and doesn't want to be tainted by her brother's lunacy. Number 2 is Alicia Keys, Falling, who I watched a bio of on MTV. She's like a black chick, but then like she starts showing pictures of her mom. Her mom's white. I don't know why I'm so fascinated by that.
I know, you are.
I love that. I was like, oh, you see? She has a white mother.
What does that mean?
I don't know. It means something to me. I'm not sure what it means. And the #1 song is Jennifer Lopez.
All women.
The song that has the N-word in it. But they don't play the one with the N-word because she's Puerto Rican and she's not allowed to say it. I don't know. Like Alicia Keys looks black to me.
Mm-hmm.
And like I'm thinking, oh, here's another black chick. And then they show the pictures of the white mom. Like she's showing her family. Like her white grandpa and her white mom. And I look at it, I go, the mom must have been wild.
Oh, so the mom's a wild woman because she went with a black guy.
With the blacks.
Yeah, just. Oh, what is it? Like, what?
Well, you asked me. No. I'm just saying that's wow. She's wild.
No.
And then I also think.
What are black people?
No, black people are great. And then.
Sure, so it's wild if you go with one.
Well, back then, it was looked at differently.
Back then, how old's the girl?
The mom needed, like, black penis.
Oh, my God.
And then...
Maybe she just fell in love with a black man.
Your mama was a crazy bitch.
And then I like the part where I go, Alicia Keys is good looking. She's probably amenable to dating white guys because her mom is a white guy.
She might date me.
Right. Then I'm like, banging her. See, there are certain black chicks who will never be with a white guy.
Like who?
All right, Janet Jackson.
That's not true.
No, she won't go with a white guy at this point.
Out.
That's why in her videos, She's been with light-skinned people.
But I'm sure she's been with white guys. She just doesn't let you see.
Right. You think so? I don't. Really? Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Go on, name another one.
Blackwood. Okay, Lauryn Hill.
Oh, well, she's not. Yeah,
Right.
She won't.
She will never be with a white guy.
You're right about her.
Yeah. Anyway, hey, listen, never mind my theories.
You're whacked out.
My whacked out
Get
theories.
back to Killing the Sharks. I think you know more there.
Well, let me tell you something. Tomorrow, Puck from the Real World will be stopping by. Crazy Eddie Antar will be stopping in.
Really? The real Crazy Eddie?
The real Crazy Eddie. The guy who went to Israel and was hiding from the law and everything. Had to go to jail. Did he go to jail?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
My question always was then, he was making money. Why did he need more?
But that's what I'm going to ask him. That's what I'm having him on. All right, Lori Wallace is a playmate girl or something. I don't know if she's like one of those lingerie girls or a Playboy girl or whatever.
You don't know if she actually made it to Centerfold or if she's like, I don't know what, in other magazines.
She's been naked in a bunch of magazines, which means she must be good looking.
Yeah, she is.
Not like Hustler naked, but like Playboy or Penthouse naked.
What is Hustler naked?
Slobby, cellulite.
A little ratty, huh?
Yeah, a little bit ratty. Oh, yeah, honey, you see? Nothing wrong with you, baby. Hi, Lori. Kinnison, you like her?
Back on that
Let me see the back of your outfit. Turn around so we can... Yeah, that's good.
God damn it.
You're dead.
You look hot, baby. I'm already aroused.
I already need to be alone.
Kinnison likes this. He's your type.
He's dead and can't experience this anymore.
Lori, you good-looking girl. Were you in Playboy magazine or the lingerie magazine? I don't think you need me. Lori, good luck to you. Thank you for coming. When we come back, we'll do some news for you. We'll be back right after these words.
Here's a hot chick with a lesbian story.
We'll have more of the Howard Stern Show in a moment. On WBCN. WBCN.
Mariah Carey is out of the clinic.
Yes, and she left me a message, and I can't figure out what she means.
Howard, lick my
I'm thinking it's some sort of code.
The new WBCN. To a man who is more groundbreaking than Jackie Robinson, Howard Stern.
I'm greater than Jackie Robinson. Let's put it that way. And everyone knows it. You know it and I know it. I've suffered more than Jackie Robinson. And I'm blacker than Jackie Robinson. What do you think of that? His mouth smells like coffee. When I kiss him, it's gross.
Well, you should tell him the story. The first cup of the day is the most harmful because it introduces caffeine into the blood system after the level has dropped overnight. So it's getting a big jolt. It hardens the blood vessels for at least 2 hours, raising blood pressure and straining the heart.
No, I never drink it.
Scientists have figured all that out. Actually, they figured it out in Athens, Greece. So
don't trust that.
This Danny Almonte, he is going to be going to school now. He's the little 14-year-old boy who was supposed to be 12 when he was playing Little League.
First of all, that whole team, not every kid, but a lot of them they interviewed, they can't even speak English. How could they have been, how do they live in this country, these kids? How are they not ringers? How are they not brought in? If you were raised in this country, even if your parents don't speak English, you could speak some English.
If you're going to school.
Oh, yeah, come on.
Well, now they're looking into
others. Good.
On the
About
team
time.
to see what their attendance records at school were, because it could be that a bunch of these kids were just brought over here and kept locked in the house to practice their baseball skills.
How could they not know English? You have to be a complete idiot to go to school all those years and not learn some English. Yeah.
Now they're going to have to test little Danny to Big Danny to determine what grade level he should be.
Probably got a second grade level.
He'll probably be like one of those kids in school with the beards who are sitting in your class. You're like, what? Who is this?
Be a second grader with paying child support.
How could he be in my class?
He's a man practically. You saw he was a man. We all knew he was a man. They should never have allowed that game to go on.
So anyway, that's what's going on lately with it. And, you know, the sad thing is that all the other kids were stripped of all of their wins and their record for the year. And, this kid who had made it into the record books because he had pitched a no-hitter, that's erased.
Of course. No-hitter against 12-year-olds.
But do you realize that his memorabilia is selling on eBay?
Oh.
Danny Almonte autographed balls.
You didn't tell me that.
Are for sale. They, I think one was going, the highest bid so far was like $115.
I'll autograph your balls.
For his autograph. So there you go. They're, they should just draft him into the majors and see how he does.
Yeah, why don't they just hire, Mike Piazza to play in Little League? Make it really unfair.
Yeah, let's
coming up is little 12-year-old Mike Piazza. Wait, he's got a Fu Manchu with blonde hair.
He decided to shave off his mustache today.
Yeah.
Coming up
and dye his hair blonde.
David Cohn, another no-hitter in the Little League.
Yeah, right. Wow, what an amazing guy.
With all the Dominicans surrounding him. I don't care how old they is. It's it's for the kids. They're having a good time.
Their mustache is from a tumor, Maury.
I know he played for Yankee last year. Who cares? The kids are having a good time.
Go ahead, Robin.
So anyway, I see also that they were the UN was trying to have a big conference on racism. Did you see this?
Yes, of course.
In South Africa, I think.
Completely ridiculous.
And so, of course, it was just an opportunity for a bunch of people to get into a room and scream about the Jews. While they're talking racism, Jesse Jackson thought he had an agreement from Yasser Arafat that he was not going to say really derogatory things about Jews when he got to address the conference, and then that's exactly what he got up and did. And, the PLO leader then said, Jesse Jackson misunderstood me. So that's... I usually misunderstand Jesse Jackson, but he also misunderstood Yasser Arafat. So Yasser was in there screaming and carrying on about the Jews. So, of course, the United States and Israel have walked out of the conference, and now Jesse Jackson is upset about that. So here's Jesse saying the United States really wasn't serious about this conference ever. Number 40.
Well, should Jews sit there and be insulted? And, what is that all about? Jesse Jackson wouldn't sit there if somebody was insulting black people.
They get a low-level delegation late to never assume a seat and only walk the halls and left early.
Too bad.
And he now says he hopes that the United States will become more serious about intervention in the problems in the Middle East. Number 41.
The U.S. alone has the power to call Mr. Arafat and Mr. Sharon.
Go take care of your love, baby.
And convene them.
He's busy with Mr. Arafat.
Yeah, somebody get in on that negotiation with you and the mother of your love child.
Yeah, he's just pissed because Al Sharpton's getting more credibility than him.
So he's off elsewhere trying to continue making a name for himself. There were some more shark attacks, as we pointed out before.
Right.
A woman lost her foot and her husband during a shark attack in Cape Hatteras. And the day before that, a little boy was killed off the coast of Virginia Beach. Now, the father, can you imagine this father who fought off the shark, sent his other kids running to shore, grabbed the youngest one and put him on a surfboard, and still lost him to the shark? He's sitting there saying now that he didn't do enough. And I was like, my goodness, he was battling and pulling and screaming and fighting with the shark, and he
the
still
guy at least had a gun or something?
I mean, it's just so sad for him. And then the surgeon who operated on the woman who lost her foot, he says she really isn't aware of anything right now. Number 44.
Oh, man, these sharks. We got to kill them.
We gave her a lot of sedation, and she was under general anesthesia for her operation. I think her outlook is she's, at this point, I would consider her critical but stable.
So I'm not even sure she knows her husband is dead or what.
It's awful. I no longer want to hear these experts. Well, you have the great chance. You'll never get bitten by a shark. You have a better chance of winning the lottery.
This is terrible.
Well, guess what? A lot of people won the lottery.
Now they're all fighting over it. Carson Daly is in the news. He is suing Motorola. They approached him about becoming a spokesperson for some new beeper they were going to put out.
Yeah.
And then because of, economic conditions and the things going on in the stock market and in software in general and computer sales, they rethought and decided not to.
And they signed a contract with him?
I don't think there was a signed contract.
Huh. So then what's he doing?
Well, Daly says he turned down another opportunity.
Oh. What opportunity?
Because of the pending Motorola deal.
Well, maybe he did.
So, what does that got to do? They still didn't sign a contract.
Well, in show business, things aren't always done on a contract. That's the thing. Things are done through deal memos that are considered, legal. If a deal is struck, usually the contract sometimes doesn't follow for months, as you know. Even when we make our own contract here at the radio station.
Yeah, but we're actually doing the job.
Yes, but it doesn't matter. If there was a conflict, you'd say to a judge, I don't have a contract, but I have a verbal agreement. Now, let me tell you something. If this guy was promised a commercial by Motorola and he did turn down work and he can document that, he has a case. And Motorola will have to pay him. As much as I hate to see this guy make a dime.
Yeah, I'm so upset that you're being on his side.
Have to be, though. Have to be on his side. I got to come down on the right side of the law here.
Oh, good.
This goes on in show business all the time. People make deals, people make representations, and then they back out and they act like, you know what, you're just a dopey television person, dopey actor. I'll screw you and screw everyone else. Now, if Motorola had a deal with this guy, and Motorola knows...
they admit that they dumped him.
Yeah. Well, then they owe him money. And also, if he did turn down work, he has real damages.
All right.
I got to be on the dude's side, but I hate to say it, I am.
Darn.
I'd be on your side in the same situation.
Oh, well, of course you'd be on my side.
If it happened to Fred, I wouldn't care.
Oh. And there are a lot of mothers going after their kids, and guys, too, because they finally found that Ukrainian guy hiding in his mother's yard.
That was weird.
And they never made clear to me if the mother knew that he was back there.
Brother turned them in, thank God.
Well, they said the brother he was so nervous. I guess this guy was a pretty bad dude. His brother was so nervous he couldn't dial 911. He had put 119 into the phone. Somebody had to help him.
Wow.
So he was dirty and disheveled, but he apparently is cooperating. I think they're going to arraign him today. And I don't know if this other guy who was running around the country who had killed 7 people that he knew was a copycat or whatever, but there was some guy arrested in I think they found him in the Midwest who had also killed about 7 people. And in North Fort Myers, Florida, a mom went on a bloody rampage the other day, murdering her 6-year-old son and then trying to kill her 16-year-old, whose life was saved by a Bible. The violence started when Leslie Ann Wallace picked up a shotgun and turned it on her youngest son, James, killing him. Wallace then drove to the church, walked up to her middle son, Kenneth, and opened fire. Miraculously, the blast struck the Bible in his overcoat, and he was saved. She then left the church and drove to the pizzeria where her 19-year-old worked, but he had already been warned by the police, so he got out of there. But when she was pulled over by police, she began firing at them. So I don't know what's going on with moms lately, but, watch out. Moms. All
right, Robin.
At the box office this weekend, there's something called O that was just released, starring Julia Stiles and a couple of other people. It was supposed to be released a couple of years ago, but just as they were about to release this movie, the Columbine incident happened, so they pulled it. And now people are getting to see it, and Julia says she's glad that that's finally happening, number one.
She's glad it's happening?
Yeah.
Of course, she's in the movie. She's glad.
It's a great movie. I'm really proud of it, and I'm glad it's finally coming out. We made it 2 years ago.
My mother knows the name of the movie. What's the name, Mom? Right,
It's not...
All right.
So that opened. Didn't do real well this past weekend, but it's doing okay. And Chris Tucker, who, of course, is in the movie Rush Hour 2 with Jackie Chan. That movie, I think, has made something like $198 million already. What is the hardest thing about making this film?
Understanding Jackie Chan.
Hardest part in this one was not laughing so much. We had so much fun on the set, and we get that laugh bug. We just be laughing because Jackie,
I don't even want to hear about the scary success of Jackie Chan.
So that's what's happening.
Craig Gass will be at Madison Square Garden next Friday and Saturday, September 14th and 15th, and on September 21 and 22, Craig will be at Zany's in Vernon Hills, and IHateComedians.com is his website. I want to thank Lori Wallace from LoriWallace.com, Laurie. And, I don't know, tomorrow, Puck from the Real World, Crazy Eddie Antar. Later this week, Slash, The Rock, Mark Wahlberg. Stained will be in here performing.
Ooh.
Also, Jason Alexander stopping by. Don't miss Stuttering John hosting a night of comedy at the Trump Arena, Atlantic City, Saturday night, September 15th. Book KC. Book KC at AOL.com. Book Benji with his bachelor party strippers. Go to dialadancer.com. And we'll see you tomorrow.
104.1 WBCN.
girl today. She was all about it, and like I told her, well, you know, I've burned a lot of skin off my own body, so.
Her face is on fire?
Yeah, the whole apartment just reeked of burnt hair. She had a big patch of missing skin, like, underneath her boob.
Yeah, I mean, she's on fire, dude.
I freaked out completely. I was like, are you okay? And she was like, yeah, I'm fine. She's ready for the next one.
Couldn't just ask her to shave? You had to do the old light on fire
she was totally well shaved.
Tell you what, she's never going to need to wax again.
Yeah.
Hey,
she had
you know
a thin
what?
racing stripe.
You want to see what it looks like? Because I just want to hear you scream when you see this. I mean, you're just going to laugh or vomit. Here, wait. Let's put up the audio. That's, by the way, look at her body. She's
Tell the cameraman to get out of the way of the picture.
All right.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Look, you can't get her out.
That's no stunt. You just lit a girl on fire. Oh, that poor thing. Oh.
All right, tell me what's... all right.
You're so crazy.
You guys are nuts. Don't do anything weird. What are you doing? Don't spray me with anything.
I'm not going to spray you, man.
He's been running through the station pissing everyone off because he's got this camera.
What's he got?
He goes over and goes, let me take a picture with you. And then he takes the person and, like punches them. And
then takes the picture.
Takes the picture and freaks them out.
Yeah, I got all kinds of funny pictures.
What are you doing? Just discuss it with me first.
What's he doing?
What are you spraying on your head?
He's
no, don't light your head on fire. Don't do it.
Do it. We don't want to burn up with you.
Easy. His whole head's on.
He just lit his head on fire.
No big deal, dude. That was fast, man.
Angie, you know your hair...
You could hurt him worse with that thing.
You don't mind with that picture, do you?
It smells so bad I'm going to throw up. His burning hair.
Yeah, but the entertainment value was worth it.
Steve-O, tell me what happened with...
Cool, sorry.
Well, you got ADD, dude.
Oh,
this is my first time I've ever been here sober.
Adam, this is a guy who you dude a lot, and bro?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, dude.
Yeah. Bro ham.
Yeah. Your hair stinks.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Burning hair is one of the worst.
It smells like an old lady's beauty salon.
I had it really going, huh?
Yeah, put the mic near your
It was
mouth.
a nice flame.
Thank you, Robin. It's always a pleasure to come by and piss everyone off.
How much money did the movie Jackass end up making?
I think $63 million and counting right now.
Wow. That's big.
Good.
Yeah, it hasn't gone international or anything like.
What's the big cut on your forehead from?
I got punched in the head. See, I'm doing this tour again. Like, I stuffed the microphone in my mouth, and the two guys punched me in the head.
Right.
But Ryan Dunn just nailed me. This big ego.
Wow. You all right?
Oh, yeah, totally, man. Great mood.
What was it he was doing the other night? You snorted salt?
Oh, yeah, we start every single show. I pour a big Tony Montana pile of salt in my hand.
You were in a bar. You were trying to hit on some chick.
Yeah, her too, man. I was on
They said in
Blind
the
Date.
paper she wasn't... Oh, you were on a blind date.
No, the actual TV show Blind Date.
Oh.
And it took me 2 months to on her. She hated me, but I just kept pestering and pestering and pestering.
And what happened? You got it?
Yeah,
You nailed her.
I had to wait until we had this big show. I was like, oh, Spike Jones will probably be there, you know, like really lure her in.
But you're claiming you were on Blind Date and you got lucky on the Blind Date?
It took 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah, 2 months later.
They don't let the blind date last that long.
Oh, I know, but like...
You're badgering her?
She was dumb. She gave me her real number.
Is she in love with you now? Or
No, not at all. I mean, I don't know. She was flaky, man. I wanted her again, but like she would never call back, you know, like, so whatever.
I'm so sorry.
Checked it right off the list and
And she was
moved
some
on.
kind of model or something?
Well, you know, lingerie models always like... That means stripper, right?
Right, exactly. You don't know. You know what? There are chicks who call themselves models now who aren't like models in real magazines.
At all?
Yeah, what they are is chicks who are in like the Playboy lingerie issue, if they're lucky.
Right.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's only because they'll do the lingerie thing.
And what it means is they're a little bit short, their faces are a little bit busted, but they got great bodies.
So they're not good enough to be playmates or runway models.
If a chick says she's a model on the phone and then says, somebody said, well, where do you model? And she goes, well, I do lingerie. That means her face is busted.
Man, this girl had basketballs just sewn right into her chest. It was like almost even a bummer. They were so hard, and like the one spot was like hard, but the other spot was like mushy. You know, like when it doesn't blend together.
Yeah, no, it should feel like a real
Yeah,
brush.
it just bummed me out.
I'm so sorry that happened to you.
I think the hotel room I nailed her in was even dirtier than she was. I'm just kidding.
So the last time you were here, and I don't mean to bring up your business.
Yeah. Well, no, you always do mean to bring it up, but I don't mind.
But it's weird. The movie made $60-something million, and you said you didn't have a signed contract.
Yeah.
Which means, have you worked out seeing any of the money from the movie?
I don't know. I just decided once again, I'm not a businessman. I'm not a lawyer. And I don't need to be wrapping my head around being a millionaire just now. So I'm going to let it play out, I distinctly opened up a can of worms when I was here last time.
Have you received any money for the movie Jackass?
There was some upfront bit, and it's all being worked out. I'd really, prefer to dodge the... Last time I was here...
Who told you not to talk about this?
Oh, no, it wasn't. Plenty of people told me not to talk about it. And last time I was here, I did talk about it because I knew I could, because I'm in a strong position. But now there's nothing really, wise about talking about it further.
So you have...
We want to know, that's why.
Oh, man, there's stuff I want to know about you, Adam, at the risk of sounding gay.
No offense, Adam doesn't really have anything going on.
He wants something gay about Adam.
I felt like...
Have you done gay sex, dude?
No, not even.
All right.
But I figured out that anytime you don't know a dude very well and you start off saying anything that starts with, at the risk of sounding gay, it's always funny.
All right.
Every time.
So you now have not increased your lifestyle in any way? Your bank account has not grown?
Well, I guess, every night I've been doing this big live show. Last night I was in Providence, Rhode Island. The night before that...
What do you charge for that?
I think it's $25 a ticket.
And what do? You do all the Jackass stunts?
Yeah, I really try to make it sort of a forum for everything that's not allowed on TV.
What do you do there?
Well, we start off... See, on MTV, they never wanted us to get all drunk before we did our stunts. So I changed that, I get really drunk before your eyes.
I thought you were sober now.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about when I'm on stage.
On stage you drink.
He only gets drunk for the
stage. No, I'm dead sober right now, Yeah, but still a nightmare.
Oh, I see. Just today you're sober.
I probably won't be for long. And I did smoke some reefer.
You smoked some weed before you came in?
Yeah, well, I smoked weed in the car on the way over from Rhode Island.
But you'd have to get high to do... on Jackass, you literally get your head bashed in. And I think in 10 years you could either be dead, and if you're not dead, your body's going to be so burnt out, like arthritic and stuff, from all the busting.
Yeah, well, hey, man, worrying doesn't really,
Does anyone ever say to you, dude, you're going to be able to walk if you continue doing that?
Yeah, I don't know. See, the way I look at it, it's all the pain I put myself through brings people joy. So if, a lot of people are made happy by what I do, then, that outweighs whatever discomfort I go through. And so at the end of the day, it's worth it.
Are you on as many drugs as Winona Ryder?
Nobody's on as many.
Drugs
well, hey, wait a second. Winona Ryder used to be a professional football player. She's in real pain.
I had this major PCP experience.
Steve-O is like Jesus Christ. He's sacrificing himself for the entertainment of others. Jesus took the nails through the hand.
Oh, man, Adam,
that was a crazy stunt.
Adam, I think you just reminded me of this cool thing I figured out. You know all that trouble that the Beatles went through for saying that they were more popular than Jesus?
Yeah, right.
I think I figured out how they could have avoided all that nasty trouble.
Okay.
Let's say if they said, in my opinion, am cooler than Jesus. But that's only my opinion, and I reserve the right to have it.
When did you figure this out?
I think it was this PCP. That's only my opinion. I'm cooler than Jesus.
All right, let me back me up here for a second. The movie made $63 million. You didn't have a contract.
See, Howard's always pestering us.
Yeah, well, I'm just kind of curious. What's the game plan here? I
don't do stuff for money, dude.
Is there going to be a Jackass?
People happy.
Is there going to be a Jackass the movie too?
Who knows, man? Looks like I got my own TV show.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's a nature show on MTV. They're still working that out.
A nature show?
Yeah, it's called Alpha Male.
Nature show on Animal Planet?
Yeah, well, it's the world's first ever comedy nature show.
No, it's MTV.
Artie's in that one.
MTV.
Oh, we did talk about MTV.
Is it MTV?
Yeah.
Oh, MTV?
Yeah, where the big money is.
Right. So you got your own TV show.
Yeah, well, it's me and Chris Pontius, Party Boy from the movie.
Right. He's funny.
Yeah, he is.
And what about the lead guy, whatever his name is, Johnny Knoxville?
Yeah. I think he's busy on the set of another cool movie now. So.
All right. So is it over for the Jackass crew?
No, not at all. We're actually getting together in Chicago. The 15th? I'm not that good with days or numbers.
Well, are you going to make it?
30,000 people I'm going to perform in front of.
Wow.
15th.
And what do? You perform for, an hour?
Well, on my shows I do, but this is it's one of these big festivals. Got every band under the sun.
And what do you do on the shows?
Oh, man, I murder myself.
What do you do?
I slash my tongue open every show. I bleed everywhere. I light my head on fire, and we're blowing fireballs off my head.
How many of those shows can you do a month, though?
Oh, man, I'm finding out. I just did the last 3 nights in a row.
And are you
I got 2 nights off, so I'm in good shape, man. People dig it, so I'm going to keep going.
But, I mean, it's not like a singer going out there and singing. You're going to go out there and beat... I mean, I see the welt on your head. You're going to go out there and just abuse yourself.
Oh, man, I got staple holes all over me.
Look at you get staple holes all over your body.
Yeah.
Look at that big...
That's when I got the heart branded over my heart.
So what do you do in the show that... I mean, you light yourself on fire?
He's so funny. I make people happy. As long as they're laughing.
Yeah.
Thank you. Steve-O, this is Adam.
Yeah, what's up, Adam?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about how you staple your to your leg.
Yeah, totally.
You ought to start taping your to your leg if you're trying to get your to stick to your leg.
Can I tell you something? If I tape my to my leg, that would hurt. I don't know how this guy does it. I am amazed by you.
If I don't make the stunt really, really crazy, so then Adam's gonna be stealing my ideas again. He'll be doing it.
Well, I tell you what, Robin, you don't have any, but I got news for you. It's the most sensitive skin.
Is it?
I don't know how this dude even... I can't even touch myself down there. It bothers me.
All I care about in my life is historical significance, You
really think your name is going to show up somewhere?
Nowhere.
I think that it's possible that maybe, say, your grandchildren are going to grow up and find one of my DVDs, and they're going to get a little giggle out of it, and that'll be worth it for me.
You're happy about
You're
that.
in some time capsules.
Yeah,
aren't you concerned that... I mean, now how old are you now?
28.
All right, aren't you concerned that by the time you're 30, your body's going to be completely fried and you're not going to have any money?
Someone tells me I'm going to die when I'm 32, but I don't know.
Oh, like Jesus?
No, he was 33.
Oh, who's counting?
Plus, you're going to make it earlier.
You're going to give birth to
even cooler.
You're going to give birth to a stapler, Steve. You're not going to be able to have kids.
Oh, man, I don't have kids, man. No way.
Your kids ran down your leg when you stapled your...
No, that was blood running down my leg.
So, you think you're going to be remembered in all of history?
Well, I mean, who cares if I am? If I am...
Benjamin Franklin, George Washington, Steve-O.
Yeah,
if I am. It's not even as, the recognition I want. It's just genuinely I want people to be giggling.
Well, listen, I'm giggling right now.
Awesome. Well, you're not,
the smell of your burning hair.
On the inside.
Steve-O, the Steve-O video, Volume 2, the tour, available in stores tomorrow.
So he must be making money from his own gigs and his own videos and DVDs.
Yeah, this actually, man, I'm glad you pointed that out, because this Volume 2 video is platinum before it even comes out.
Wow, look at you. Look at you, platinum. Joe, go ahead, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve-O, you ever heard of G.G. Allen?
Yeah, I have. I've had people compare me to him if he had a conscience.
G.G. Allen was a rock singer.
He used to eat his own
he would hurt other people. I don't hurt anyone but myself.
G.G. Allen put out a DVD. He killed himself. He wanted to kill himself on stage.
Yeah.
Do you ever have fantasies of killing yourself on stage?
Not at all.
And he put out some...
He
bummed people out, I want to make him happy.
Yeah, no, for some reason I don't find you sad. I found him sad. Chauncey, go ahead.
Tragic and depressing.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
No.
So is it true that Steve-O is now good friends with Val Kilmer?
Yeah.
Really?
Totally.
Are you hobnobbing with Hollywood?
No, man, he's hobnobbing with me, crying out loud.
How did you get to be friends with Val Kilmer?
A mutual friend, and we hung out, we clicked on our philosophies on life.
Really?
I was telling him,
he's that crazy.
Well, I was saying, the digital revolution is making all this stuff immortal. But, dude, you're on, film, dude. I was like, you're not going anywhere. I must be annoying you with my dude.
No, I'm just wondering that Val Kilmer...
He's really cool, man. What's up, Val?
I couldn't imagine, as much as I like you, I can't imagine hanging out with you for more than 15 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're very intense.
Yeah, I know.
So
And I'm not going to apologize for that.
Where do you go with Val Kilmer to chill out and talk?
Strictly, we hide out, dude.
Where?
Oh, man, I got to tone it down with that. We'll hang out, just plays. He's no good in public, man. He just flies right through. You don't even see him go. And I'm trying to become that way.
So you go over his house?
No. I guess he just finished filming this movie, Wonderland, where he plays John Holmes.
Yeah.
And, I went to the rap party, for that. Throughout the whole time he was filming, he had this huge suite in the Chateau Marmont. So we hung out and partied there. Now he's working on his next movie, and got a little part in there.
Oh, really? Good.
Yeah.
What's that writing on your arm?
It's my mom's phone number.
Why would you put your mom's phone number on?
Because she switched houses, and I recently threw away my cell phone because I was sick of it ringing so much. So, if I would call my mom, I'm good to go.
All right, so you have it right.
Howard, gotta go.
All right, right there on your arm, you have it.
Yeah.
All right, good.
Is that permanent or?
No, it's just a script.
Okay.
You getting a lot of poontang since the movie came out?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
even though there's just this one chick.
Right, good for you.
Oh, with the other chicks, huh?
Yeah. So Val Kilmer's gonna beat me up, right?
Why?
For this movie, we're just writing me in a little cameo.
Right.
And so I'm hanging out with Val Kilmer, and I say, man, you know, I'm thinking about this part where you beat me up, and I'm not really sure what our characters are like. But is there any way that I could, like, say this line I wrote, you know, for the movie? So I wrote my own line, and when I ran it by him, I said, here it is. Dude, don't make me make you kick my ass. You know?
You wrote that?
Yeah.
That's your line.
Yeah. So he loves it. He says gold. He says it's gold.
He loves it. And Val Kilmer works on movies, and he approves what's written into the script, and you guys just write stuff for the script?
Well, yeah, because I met with the director. He's also the director for this new movie, and I told him, I'm not really interested in acting, you know. Unless there's no headshot, no resume, no audition, and as long as I play myself and I write my own material.
I see.
And he said, let's do it.
All right, good for you.
So I'm in there.
You're a player now. Listen, you made a lot of money in your movie. They want you.
I'm generating dollars.
You're generating dollars. You're an industry.
Yeah.
And who's the director? Seymour Butts?
I don't even remember the guy's name. I'm so sorry, dude.
So that's okay, dude.
Well, I just
remember Val.
What happened to Dee? That's over with.
No, I'm still in touch with her.
You still bang her?
See, I'm touring around, so I'm constantly traveling. And
this new girl, I mean, did you find...
She's the one I was talking about when I was here last. I said I use her as a shield to protect me from all the people who want to...
Yeah, but last time you weren't as big a star. Now that you're a bigger star, do you get better poontang, like a higher level?
I don't know. I find, like, you know, you have to be familiar with... Like, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. I just had this crazy experience on PCP. For like 4 straight days I was smoking PCP. And then I found out what God is, you know? I genuinely found God.
And what is God?
Well, I say,
found it. Where was he?
Well, I found out.
Are you still stapling your so you know who God is?
Well, no, it's not I know who it is. I found out what God is, you know? I don't call it God, I call it miracles. And miracles have been happening to me like crazy lately, so I'm psyched, you know?
When you are in a hit movie...
What are the miracles that have happened to you?
Oh, man, just little stuff. And at the risk of sounding gay, I want to spin the wheel of sex.
No, you're not putting I'm not putting 10 vibrators on you.
Smell his panties.
So, do you have any desire to stop doing the PCP now that your life is getting better?
I'm never going to touch it again, ever.
Right.
Ever. PCP saved my life, and that's it.
Okay.
It saved your life.
That's my Don't Try This at Home Stealing Video Volume 3 is going to be called PCP Saved My Life.
Right. And you're one of the few people I've heard say that.
Now, the last time Johnny was here, he said your girlfriend was awfully young.
Yeah, only 18.
Right.
I smoked PCP with her, and then we found God together, and now we're in love.
Oh, that's so good.
I promised her, though. I said, I'm going to tell you something important, you know? I love you.
Did you say, dude, I love you?
I probably did.
Dude,
considering I was on PCP.
Is she the first girl you ever said that to?
Well, in this way, yeah. I said to her, I love you. But then again, you got to remember, the word love doesn't mean anything to me. So don't worry about it.
That's a nice thing.
Yeah, I said, I won't promise you dick.
Yeah. So you're planning new stunts.
Yeah, absolutely.
There could be a Jackass movie, too.
There could be, but maybe I'll just make one on my own.
All right. You don't even know what you're going to do now.
Right, I don't even care. I just stay dumb, and that's cool.
Right. You got to stay dumb. That's what people love about you.
I know.
You get smart, it's over.
Yeah. I know, exactly.
You're
so
stupid.
many people
We
are
love
going to go
you
bankrupt.
for it. We love that you're stupid.
Oh, hey, man, I love it that you say that. I mean, you have 14.5 million people listen every day, and 4.5 million at any one point in time.
Right.
Steve-O. 4.5 million people just heard Howard say he loves me.
That's right.
And that's special to me, Howard. Thank you.
Thank you.
Steve-O, this is Adam. You've got to stay dumb. You never want to lose the eye of the tard.
There you go.
Oh, man, yeah.
So, listen, I wish you luck. You know that you're welcome here anytime.
And if your listeners want to see Dee butt naked on fire, run to just about any store tomorrow and buy it.
Yeah, the video's awesome. I saw 10 seconds of it, and he lights his girlfriend on fire, and
it's real.
And really, just to let people know, I paid more in hospital bills filming the second DVD than I did for the first.
What else is on there? Anything?
Oh man, you get to see me snap my collarbone in half.
Wow.
I mean, there is a lot. I mean, there's a lot of explosively dumb things.
Like, give me one more thing that I could get excited about.
Well, this guy lights his testicles on fire.
That's a good one. I always like that.
See, we let people creep in because it's the story of this tour that we're doing. And, it's more they just, set that way. That it flows like a story of how the tour started and all the really dumb things that happen.
All right, there you go. I'm going to get it. You know I'm a fan. Steve-O, the Steve-O Video Volume 2. I will watch this. It's the tour.
You got to.
Available in stores tomorrow.
Yeah, just about every last one of them.
All right, he's getting lots of poontang.
One other thing. I left this really disturbing message on my message board on my website for Jeff Tremaine, the director of Jackass the movie, for Johnny Knoxville, for this girl who I said I love you to.
Yeah.
Really crazy PCP stuff, but it's I read it this morning. It's entitled "Please Thumbtack This, Knox. Love Steve-O," and it's right there just for Knoxville and everyone just be like, look, man, I'm not taking orders anymore. So, and
are you mad at Johnny Knoxville?
Not at all, not at all. I actually say all the time that I fear that he might love me more than my own mom, which is a real bummer. But it's just you get involved in such high stakes thing. Everybody freaks out because I come in here.
To be honest, what are you talking about?
I just want people that really.
Are you upset with Johnny?
I'm not upset with Johnny at all. Really, what I wanted to do was
you're not going to take any crap from him anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to get people excited to check it out.
Yeah, you're not taking orders. You're in charge of the Jackass.
I'm in charge of me. That's it. That's it.
Has it always been that Johnny's in charge of you?
No. If anything.
Why are you saying, Johnny, I'm taking charge of my life?
Because I genuinely want people to go and find this message on my message board. Then they'll find out it has nothing to do with Johnny.
All right. All right. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Exactly. But you got everybody out there, literally get on the message board. And
come here, I want to spank you.
No, I gotta go get on this message board.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get on the message board to find out what's going on.
Yeah, it says, please tack this up.
All right, we're gonna take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern. Let's make him feel at home. Kids, follow me. Say, Baba Booey.
Stuttering John is with us. Gorilla has been missing in action for the last 10 minutes. Nobody can find him.
Oh, no.
Might have just hung himself.
Oh, dear. I was thinking I should go out and find him. Maybe
you better.
Okay.
Is he all right? Was he crying?
He was relaxing.
Was he crying?
Crying. He just said he was relaxing. I was worried about him.
Where was he relaxing? On the ledge?
I could tell he was genuinely bummed out. Because this whole thing, you have no idea how much his interview process and how much his job means to him.
I know. I don't even know that he'll get it even if I like him.
He went out and bought new clothes. He actually made a resume.
I know.
Followed up with a letter.
I know. And they liked him, too.
Yeah, he's a good kid, and he's bumming out. So.
Well, listen, he's got to use his head. If he's bamboozled by Jackie, imagine on a movie set where there's a lot slicker sharks out there.
Jackie's rough.
Jackie's a hayseed. Imagine when you get somebody who lives actually within the parameters of New York City.
Yeah.
Jackie's a rube, and he took Gorilla for a ride.
So the magic beat.
All right, you tell Gorilla. Bring him in here. I'll just quickly tell him one thing. I'm gonna give him a second chance.
Oh, boy.
I know. I'm too kind-hearted.
This is how you wind up in this position all the time.
Only because you're so loyal. Not that you're bright, but you're loyal.
You're like a dog.
Do you understand me? I love you like a dog. Do you understand me? You know I have affection for you. Is that right?
Yeah.
You do know that? Do you know that?
I know that.
Were you back there crying?
No.
All right, you took it like a man.
Weeping uncontrollably.
All right, I'm going to give you a second chance. You're back to where you were. You're still in the interview process.
Thank you.
All right, goodbye.
Thank you.
All right, that's all. You disappointed me, but I think you learned your lesson.
Yeah.
I hope you have.
Yeah, well,
I can't blame you if you're stupid. Go ahead.
He is hating Jackie big time.
Well, this is good.
Ooh.
That's good.
Good. I want them hating Jackie.
Bastard.
Why should I be the only one uncomfortable around here?
Right.
Ruining my movie career.
Jackie's everybody's friend. We'll fix that.
Gorilla was this close to working on a $30 million picture.
Oh.
Got to kill him.
Now he's going to be giving out.
In fact, I even had a meeting. Gorilla doesn't even know this. I even had a meeting with Gary, where I tried to work out a schedule so Gorilla would be able to take a leave of absence from here and work on the movie full time.
Papa Bohai.
But he was so close. Hey. Well, all right.
John's sitting there. I have to drum it into him. Whatever's good for the show. I have to make him repeat that.
No, he's another moron.
Because he doesn't know how to think about things either.
All right, did you go out and interview Cindy Crawford yesterday?
I was sitting here waiting just to say how long it'll take.
Did you interview Cindy Crawford?
Yeah. Well, I attempted to, yeah.
Right. Now, listen to this one. This is a great setup. I didn't know what Cindy Crawford was doing yesterday. She was at a fundraiser for pediatric AIDS.
Pediatric AIDS.
Oh.
So, like, that's not only just for AIDS, it's for, like,
children with
AIDS. And a kid makes a speech right before Cindy.
I think from now on, John should get the information, not just who's interviewing, but
where.
Why would that really influence us?
Howard, it was for dishes. It was for dishes, it was called. It's for like people, like supermodels against pediatric AIDS, but that was
Listen, Cindy's there. She don't have a brain in her head. She doesn't know why she's weird. They tell her where to go. She's a person who handles it. She don't know what she's doing. So, you know, the guys have like, oh, no, you could ask me questions at something less serious. It's all baloney. You made the event, believe me.
She's still talking about it today.
That's right. Everybody's so damn serious. They got supermodels for AIDS. They're the ones who cause AIDS. I look at those pictures. I got to have sex.
Somebody told me that they were talking to Cindy after the event.
Yeah.
And she was like, how did he get in? Who the hell let him in?
Yeah. She feels so important. No one could care less about her. Tell her to mellow out.
We should have asked her what it stood for.
Yeah, she didn't even know what pediatric means. Big empty-headed nitwit. Yeah. Can you spell pediatric, please? What was the... all right, so you get there.
So I get there and, you know, have my disguise on, and I'm hanging out, and then, you know, so they're all making these, like, sad speeches about pediatric AIDS, and I swear to God, I've never felt this uncomfortable since Joey Adams. I said, well, I really felt like I had a gun.
All right, let's
did he have to yell out these
speeches?
Yes, he had to yell it out. It was a press conference.
In front of like 100 people, and they're all making speeches about how AIDS is bad and pediatric kids are dying. And, you know, and I'm like, oh, man, I am the Antichrist, man. Oh, man.
Well, you know, you could use... I guess you could use your own thought process and say, well, maybe I won't do anything.
This might be a bad time.
No, or is it when he's uncomfortable, it's good?
Yeah. But you know what? That's what's good about him. He's a robot. He'll ask any question.
He starts using discretion.
Then we're ruined.
Must ask questions.
But in my head, I'm saying, it's only a joke. We got to go for the joke.
It's only a joke.
It's only pediatric AIDS. It's funny because for all your joking around on the show, what you do, it really is. I was talking to John about it yesterday. In the back of his mind, if he doesn't ask those questions, they're Stuttering Vic waiting to ask.
Right.
And that really is making it right, John?
Yeah, no, it's true.
I'm waiting for you.
You mean you might have backed out if Stuttering Vic wasn't waiting?
Yeah, if I didn't have the pressure.
Forget pediatric AIDS. Vic is standing behind.
And he knows me. I would have held it against him, and I would have used Stuttering Vic.
Right. That's right. He's absolutely
Vic's a less scary disease to John than AIDS.
Yeah.
I know. I'd be really honest to tell you that I'm sweating more before I'm asking these questions. I'm afraid you're going to get thrown out earlier now. So.
Right. All right, let's hear Stuttering John with Cindy Crawford, supermodel. We had some good questions, too.
Yeah. So
how many did you get off?
Well, let me just set it up. So she gets to the mic, and they told us that there would only be... Look, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm congested.
All right. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
So the producer comes up to me and says, after the press conference, Cindy's just going to do one-on-ones. Now, I know Cindy's not going to do one-on-one with me, so I said, this is my only chance. So Cindy gets to the mic. I said, I got to break into her speech at some point.
Oh, you broke into the speech?
Yes,
no!
Oh, my God. Oh, no wonder they threw you out.
It starts out with about... the tape starts out with about...
That's so bad. In the middle of this AIDS speech?
She is really... She don't know what she's talking... Someone wrote it for her, believe me.
But it's still the idea. She's talking about AIDS and he's piping up.
What you'll hear...
Oh, I thought you were asking in a press conference.
Yeah, but it was right in the middle of the speech.
Yeah, the press conference hadn't started yet.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Jeez.
Maybe that's why
what you're going to hear, Howard, you'll hear about 25 or 30 seconds of Cindy's speech. Give you a little of the flavor of what was going on.
Okay.
And then you'll hear the sniper come in.
Oh, no. Jesus, John, you're not supposed to do that.
No, you don't want him... maybe you do want him using his own discretion. He has not.
I just assumed that it's right because you guys sent me there.
We don't know what we're doing. Is that what you assumed?
Yeah, I do.
We have such great reputations in the world.
All right, let me hear your question.
We're all women, and a lot of us either have children, not myself, but Marla, or plan to. So it's
Who's Marla?
Marla Maples is on the panel, too.
Oh, boy.
I was at her wedding.
Something that we, want to do everything we can to help stop and take care of the kids that already have it. So I can't do enough. I wish I could do more, and I'm trying to do as much as I can. And I didn't mean that, Bonnie.
Cindy, what did you say the first time you saw Richard Gere's... What did you say the first time you saw Richard Gere's disappointing equipment?
I just want to say thank you to Bonnie for doing so much work, and thank you all for being here. And
what? That's the question. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Oh, my. Well, what happened now?
Watch. What happened? Just keep it rolling. Just tell me
what's happening. I can't see.
So now they start telling me to leave, so I say, well, I just got to get my stuff. And while I'm getting my stuff, I yell out another question.
Oh, okay.
What?
good you did it.
You're a nut.
I gotta get my stuff.
You gotta get it fast.
I don't know. Hold on. Which one? Oh, yeah. You just gotta tell somebody. All right, just gotta tell somebody. Yes. Touch me. Yeah, I'll meet you guys now. All right. It's over. Don't worry. It's over.
Let's go.
I'll come out and ask a question.
Go. Look.
Hey, Cindy, do models take vomiting lessons, Cindy? Do models take vomiting lessons?
Okay, well, now that he's gone, we can have a very short question and answer period.
They were having a question and answer period. Why didn't you wait?
Because they told us they would only do 101. So.
But you just said we're going to have a show.
Yeah, well, they didn't tell us that. They set it up by only 101. So.
Oh, I see.
I said it's either now or never.
So, you were wacky, man.
So I was asking that question.
The speech wasn't that good.
So now when I asked the question, the guy put his hand over my mouth. So I had to put you like...
Is he a big guy?
No, a little short, little dwarf.
Really?
Yeah. And then a big guy came out later.
Holy mackerel.
Holy mackerel is right.
Oh. We should have asked for an autograph.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, that takes guts.
What? You want to ask
It's not clear to me why he blurted it out.
I don't understand either.
All right, let me explain.
A speech.
I'll explain.
Yeah.
Cindy was only getting up to the mic at this time, I thought. The only time she'd be at the mic was now.
Yeah, right. But
so if I want her response to be audible, I got to get it.
You know she's not going to answer your question if she's in the middle of a speech.
But I figured it's the only time I had.
What is it, Scott? Scott, the engineer.
I was there with him.
You were there?
Yes, I was there.
Did you want to kill yourself?
I was burying my head. I was like...
Did you walk out in an opposite direction?
No, I just sat there. We pretended like we didn't know him. We had no clue, because afterwards, the guys come back, who the hell was that? How did he get in here? And I'm going, I don't know.
I don't know who he is.
I don't know, because he was sitting right next to me.
I see.
I don't know. But it was the wrong time to ask the question.
Of course, he has no brains.
Because when I walked in, I heard that they were going to do a question and answer.
Right.
But they told me that they were only doing one-on-ones, which I would never got anything. I had to go for the moment.
Oh, yeah. You're nuts.
It was frightening.
Yeah. You were nuts.
Can we hear it again?
Yeah, let's hear it again. Let me hear them throw you out.
Scott was no help. Scott was calling me John the whole time, and I'm trying to go in disguise.
Oh, don't blow the guy's cover.
There was no one next to us.
People, the wall's heavy is in those places, man.
Okay.
Stupid Scott's like, James Bond is undercover. James Bond.
007.
I wanted to kill him. At one point I go, you shut up.
Hurry up, John Howard's waiting.
Excuse me,
Hey, John, you got your question?
Howard.
Excuse me, 007.
Howard, he walks in with a K-Rock jacket, a K-Rock bag.
Oh, my God.
I took it off.
The guy sits there, makes up disguises all day and night, and you're wearing a K-Rock hat and jacket.
No, not
Look at me.
I'm
with K-Rock. I'm with K-Rock if any girls are looking at me.
I
took off my hair.
Stupidity is a requirement.
Yeah, we have human grenades walking around all over the place.
Everybody's whacked out.
John, have you seen my K-Rock jacket?
And ever since Scott removed his hair, now he's just wearing different hats.
Right.
Well, I wanted to make sure he wouldn't take the freaking hat off, because that would be the giveaway then. You know?
Yeah, right.
Bald head sparkling in the freaking...
Hey, by the way, we have Scott's toupee on display this morning.
He brought it in?
Yeah, we have it on we have a special Scott head now that we keep in the studio. Hey, Ralph, bring in the Scott head with hair and cigarettes. So, you know what I want to hear? I want to hear as they're dragging you out.
Yeah, well, you keep playing, because now... you don't have to... Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Here's the Scott hair.
Yeah. Wow.
Thank you, see? There it is.
You should only look that good.
You should put a phone next to it, too.
There he is.
Yeah, get the mask.
Oh, that's funny.
Scott's funny. Scott's hair. And,
that hair's going to outlive Scott.
That's okay.
I'll show you in a break.
Do you know how to put it on?
No, give me the other piece.
Oh, here.
It's working. It's a Scott...
You got a Scott hair thing? This is good.
I don't know what you're doing.
This is a little drawing we did of Scott with hair and without hair. It's a thing you can order.
Okay.
You should do it on camera.
See, this is before wig.
Yeah. Before and after wig.
Let me see. I can't see.
Yeah, wait. Here, give me that. Give me that.
All
right.
I don't think that's funny.
See that?
All right, that's before. Ah! That's great. Scott's hair grows.
Gross. You can see that on the E channel. If you don't get E, tell your cable company they suck. There we go. Let's see what the hell was going on here. Where am I going to keep the head, the Scott head? Scott, can you hold it next to your head while you talk to us?
Yeah, just keep it next to you.
John, just hold it next to Scott.
There you go.
He looks like a cancer patient.
Which way to chemotherapy? Put the hair back on his head, for God's sakes. Just for a second. Please.
Wait, hold on.
On top of the headphones.
Should I take the thumbtack out?
Put the hair back on his head. Just while I talk to him so I can... There you go. That's better. Now leave that on while I talk to you.
Oh, that's funny.
Can you leave it on while I talk to you? It's disturbing to look at your bald head.
Somebody cut off the top of his head.
On top of the headphones?
Oh, he broke his cigarette. Can
you tape the hair to the headphones?
Put it on top of the headphones.
Put it on top of the headphones. Please, Scott, put it on top of the headphones.
Let me check.
Okay, show him. Do it, Jackie. Come on. Now, let him do it.
Why is he so upset about his hair?
I don't know. That's good. Please. That's good. All right, so, Scott, you were with him.
Why do I bother?
I don't know.
You don't.
Lift your headphones up.
Oh, that's so funny.
The man with the expanding head.
Stop being scared. Show him when you get scared, Scott.
All right, come on. We'll see that on the E channel. You guys, pre-up whatever's supposed to be on today and put that on. I got to see it. Anyway, listen. Here's the point. Take that hair off his head, please. All right, take that off.
It looks like an animal's.
All right, go ahead. Now listen to me. Listen to me. Let me hear what happens as they drag you out of the Cindy Crawford event.
Okay.
I am going to field the questions.
Okay, I'm going. Yeah, I'm going. Don't push me. I'll push you right back. Don't push me. I'll push you right back. Don't push me. I said I'm going. I'm leaving. Don't push me. I'll push you right back. And you do your little pass. I will. Don't push me. I told you I was leaving. Is the elevator?
What was that?
The guy goes, out. He's trying to be quiet and yell at him at the same time.
Right.
Out.
Wow. You really made a nuisance of yourself.
Yeah. It was very, very, very quiet. It was like a morgue-like setting, like very quiet. Like how you remember how the Dalai Lama was?
Yeah.
Like very quiet.
Well, it's very serious. Cindy Crawford's a very serious.
Yeah.
Well, pediatric AIDS.
Yeah, that's a pretty heavy topic.
Yeah. Well, what are they so quiet about?
It's like a morgue.
Why is everybody so bummed out?
But I didn't tell you the worst part.
Just kids dying.
Yeah, don't you tell you the worst part about it?
What?
A kid gave a speech right before Cindy. That's
good. Why don't you interrupt his speech?
A little sick kid?
I don't think she was. She looked healthy.
Oh, all right.
She looked healthy. Didn't look too bad. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a nice day, sir.
What are you mad at him for? He's just doing his job.
Yeah, well, he's throwing me around. Yeah.
Well, rightly so.
Look at what you did.
I gotta say, I really felt bad this time.
Well, you should have waited till a question and answer thing.
Maybe you should have said, Cindy, I'm sorry, but...
I have to do this. Here were the questions he was supposed to ask. First one was, what did you say the first time you saw Richard Gere's disappointing equipment? Number 2 was, do models take vomiting lessons? Have you ever had a face full of Richard Gere's... haven't you had a face full of Richard Gere's Dalai Lama crap? Do you and Richard have a good rapport? Can you spell rapport? Did you have a nose job? Fred says she's had a nose job.
Yeah. Fred would know.
I've heard.
He's an expert.
Do lesbians come on to you? Are you ever tempted to cheat on your husband? Do you do photo shoots during your period? That's a great one, isn't it? Would you have voted for Howard Stern for governor? Are you a supermodel? Is Carol Alt a supermodel? Do you know O.J. socially? Does your gynecologist send you love letters?
I mean, let's face it. If I had waited for the question and answer, I would have been thrown out at the first question anyway.
Yeah, but at least it would have been the appropriate time.
Yeah.
I will correct you on that.
You know what? There was one person who asked a question. That was it. They took one question.
Really?
No one else had any questions.
Oh my God.
See, John, you would have they would have enjoyed you.
Enjoyed me.
All right. He says he didn't know.
No, they told me just one-on-ones. The producer said one-on-ones. That's it. And I wouldn't have got a one-on-one with her.
I see.
You know, she was on mic.
Right. All right. Well, listen.
She didn't say anything. But
She really, you should have seen her. She was trying so hard to avoid me.
Yeah.
She was looking straight ahead and just, like, blocking me out.
You know what it is? She's the consummate artist. You've seen that MTV show. She's incredibly talented.
Well, she's focused.
Yeah.
Nobody can shake.
Yeah. Very focused. Listen, she's like a robot. You give her a script to read, she's going to read it. She's not going to have any interruptions.
One robot interviewing another.
Yeah. How'd she look? Nice?
She looks great, man.
Yeah. Isn't that weird to be known for just being good-looking? She does nothing else but be good-looking. I mean, that's what she's known for.
And, you know, Marla is great-looking, but there's no contest, you know?
Yeah.
You know, Cindy's, like, unbelievable.
Well, she's a supermodel.
That's how she got to be super.
Yeah, but I bet you Cindy lays there like a lox in bed.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you Marla performs.
Yeah, I bet you
she looks a hell of a lot better.
Marla is a high-performance machine.
That girl knows how to take up the slack.
She's hot, too. You know?
Yeah, she's no slouch. And I guarantee you, she becomes in a 12. If she's a 9 when she goes to bed, and Cindy's a 10, Cindy becomes an 8 in bed, and the other one becomes a 12.
She's a 10 where it counts.
Right, in the sack. That's right. She gets on her back, she starts earning her keep. Can you sign that? Stuttering John, everybody. Thank you, Scott the engineer.
Are you used to it yet?
No.
I'm not either.
I thought he looked better with the hair, personally.
He looks like something's missing. Like half his head.
It looks like Yoda.
Every day is Halloween around.
Yeah. Yeah, look at him, though. All right, very good. Dude, put the hair back on before it's too late.
How can any of us be depressed?
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these.
Okay.
The Howard Stern Show. You behave yourself, Howard. And I think you ought to calm down. All right, I'm going to start cooking now.
Stern Show.
Now, why don't we get Tiny Tim in here? Hey, Gary, bring him in. I think Robin's in the can. Oh, I was saying I thought you were in the can. I know I was.
I heard you.
She was at like a menagerie out there.
I know. Jordan and Nicole were just leaving, and Nicole informed me just now that it wasn't as bad as she thought it was.
Oh, it was great. She has no idea. They're leaving? I thought they're going to hang around.
They decided to go.
No. They didn't want to see the other people undress?
I guess not.
Yeah, well. That Nicole had some body. Holy cow.
Well, how difficult could it be at 19, Howard?
Yeah, well, I know at 19 I did a lot of girls in that body like that. Look who's here, Tiny Tim. God bless you, Tiny. Sit down. Relax. I got to calm down. Tiny, please, don't take your clothes off. Don't feel obligated. Did you hear that? Naked Jeopardy. Is that something?
Oh, she told me something else. What's the name again?
Nicole.
What's the
Jackie.
And this is...
Fred.
This is Fred.
And that's Robin.
Are we on the air?
Yeah, we're on the air. Put on your headphones.
Oh, thanks.
What'd you do to your hair? You made it a new color. You made it purple.
Anything but gray, Mr. Stern. It's nice being on your show and saying hello, Mr. Jackie and some gentleman here.
Mr. Fred.
Mr. Fred, thanks. And I also give you these.
Did you hear about Tiny's new record?
No, I didn't know about this.
I saw Elvis Presley tiptoe through the tulips.
Oh, my goodness.
Where is that, Rick? Oh, here it is.
I want to say hello to Miss Robin.
Hello there, Tiny.
I
was going to bring you in for Naked Jeopardy, but...
Oh, she would have.
Oh, really?
Really, Tiny? I'm shocked.
I thought that you wouldn't have liked it.
Oh, no. Well, I tell you...
Well, you want to stay for the bonus round?
I wish that happened. I met the related. I met her outside. We said hello.
Yes, she's beautiful, right?
Don't you think?
I beg pardon?
Wasn't she a gem?
Oh, a marvelous lady.
Yes.
I mean, I go to these places many times.
All right, calm down, Tiny, yes.
Just to look at their faces.
Really? What places do you go to?
A lot of times I go to topless places, bottomless.
Really, Tiny?
Oh, yes. Well, I've done that for years.
Tiny, you go to topless and bottomless places?
Yeah, I'll tell you why I do that.
Yes.
I
know.
Nothing but pure thoughts.
Yes.
And sometimes I look for a pretty face if she wants to get together and chat and go out to dine, and she has the right type of, personality, then it doesn't matter where I find them. Right. It could be on the street or in a
bottomless place.
Like
I know after a good bottomless show, I like to go eat something.
Yeah, you want to check out a personality after that.
Oh, I've been going there for years.
But, Tiny, it's the kind of thing where I picture you walking into a bottomless bar, and a lot of people go, oh, there's Tiny Tim. There's a lot of excitement. Do you think that some of the dancers go out to dinner with you because you're Tiny Tim, because you're famous, and they're looking to take advantage?
Probably. I've never really got out with one yet. I've been viewing the places from here to Canada. There's one right over the border. I forgot the place, but I like to go in there and pay them a few dollars when I have money, just to watch their art. I mean, because they're working hard for the cash.
Yes, they are.
Some of them have beautiful faces. I met one girl in Winnipeg. That's where it was, in Winnipeg. And she said, gee, why are you giving me so much money? I says, well, gee, you look so nice and you're wonderful. She said, well, I never heard of you. I said, well, one day you may, and it was marvelous to chat with them.
You see that? Tiny.
Isn't that incredible? I've never heard such a story.
I learn something new about Tiny all the time.
Every time.
Many times I go to topless, bottomless places and just check out the broads.
For a pretty face.
Yes, I go for that.
Now, the girl Nicole who took her clothes off, that's someone who would have interested you.
Well, yes, I admire these women. They are mighty daring and...
You like that?
You like an adventurous sort of spirit.
I love a daring woman.
Yeah?
And what's doing with your ex-wife? You now divorced?
Not yet, but I haven't seen her since June.
Miss Jan.
Right. And I don't know where she is, but I've never been more happier.
Really?
I tell you, the house is...
It's like a weight lifted off your...
I'm alone, and I can do what I want. I can,
I didn't want to say anything the last time you were here, but when I saw you at my birthday show with her, I felt you were being bossed around a little bit. And I thought that you were taking on a burden there. And I didn't want to say anything at the time because I thought you were happily married.
She was awfully involved, in what you were doing.
Right. Well, Mr. Service Robin, I tell you, that's a great feeling you have there. And I must.
We don't want to be called into the trial or anything.
No, I didn't know she'd be there.
Right.
She said she didn't want to go that early in the morning, and I was just there, at your birthday, and Miss Jessica Horner was there.
Yes.
And she was marvelous. What a charming conversation we had.
Yes.
And
and
all of a sudden, my wife came. I was shocked to see her there. And I was shocked to see her.
Right.
The only thing I did, which was a little daring, I did tell Miss Hahn where I was staying.
Oh, you did? Would you have had Miss Hahn back to your apartment if she was willing to come?
Oh, if she was willing.
But as a married man, Tiny.
Yes, I would chat with her, Miss Roberts. I would talk to her about whatever her problems were.
I see. And the point was that I was surprised to hear that you would even bring anybody into your apartment because you like it clean. So I was a little shocked that you would even bring, like, Miss Jessica Hahn back to your apartment. I didn't think anyone was allowed in your apartment.
Oh, well, many people come up. We only chat about topics.
I see.
I had a young lady up the other night. We chatted about her meditation. She's going to yoga class.
Is that right?
And
so you do a lot of chatting?
Most of the time.
No getting it on?
Not yet.
Because you only get it on if she's willing to have your baby.
Well, right now I am still married, and I need a lot of prayer to
get through this.
To keep the devil away.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm sure that some thoughts come to you, and you can sort of alleviate the problems yourself. You know what I'm saying?
No, I never do those things.
You don't do that?
I never do those things.
Get out of here.
Never.
Now, how do you avoid it?
Well, I just pray about it. I thank Jesus Christ for his blessings.
Yes.
And I just pray to overcome the devil.
Is it bad?
Not very bad.
Is it really?
Anything with yourself. I'm sometimes wondering if it's better to meet a lady of the night than to fool around with yourself.
Really?
Really? I don't understand that, Tiny. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I've sinned every night this week.
All the time.
Yeah, because I can't get to sleep any other way. I have to get to bed early. I prayed to Jesus. He said, you got a medical problem, so you have to do this. It's a little different than your situation. You can wait to go to bed 2, 3 in the morning. I got to be asleep by 8 o'clock.
Well, no, it's something that is so naughty. Sure, I've been tempted. I mean, I'm not saying to that, but basically I've stopped about a year and a half ago.
It's only been a year and a half.
All right, it's a start.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Why is it bad, Tiny?
Well, it's forcing an issue that is not meant to be forced unless it's with someone else.
I see.
You know, in marriage, and I hate to press anything that doesn't belong.
I see.
But I do feel horrible, you know. I felt afterwards. Terrible. So
you don't do this?
Do my best not to.
Well, it's been a year.
At least 2 years.
2 years.
2 years he hasn't been by himself.
About a year and a half.
That's amazing willpower. I mean, it's amazing willpower on your part. I must commend you. I don't see the point, but if you're telling me it's a sin.
I tell you, not only that, it keeps one more sensual.
It does.
For the time when... If it
turned me into a rapist, quite frankly.
That's how sensual you'd be, huh?
I'd be in the strip clubs with Tiny every night. I'd be going out of my mind.
Oh, if I might say, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Robin, if I just may say, one of the tile workers, Billy, says, if I can say hello to Miss Joanna. He's listening to the show.
Okay.
He puts the tile in his building.
Well, Tiny, today is your lucky day. Not only are you going to say hello to Miss Joanna and Billy, the tile maker, whoever the hell that is. Also, we're going to debut your new record, Tiptoe Through the Tulips with Elvis Presley.
Right, I saw Elvis Presley, Tiptoe Through the Tulips.
That's right.
Written by Mr. Hirsch and Mr. Florio, two gentlemen.
Two gentlemen you met where, at a strip club?
No.
Is that where you take all your meetings?
What did you say?
He works at a radio station.
Right.
And but otherwise, it was a thrill to record this number, and
I'm very excited to hear it. Is it like the... Well, we'll listen to it in a minute, and we'll learn more about Tiny's life. It's always fascinating to me.
There's a book here. There's several volumes.
Tiny, let me write the book with you, for God's sake. It's ridiculous already. Why are we holding out? I mean, there's the cleaning products chapter.
Yeah.
I would like to state also...
I meant to ask you.
Sure.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You know, I won't be here for New Year's. I'll be in Arizona.
Right.
However... But a gentleman I knew a long time ago, Mr. Sofsky, told me one time there's a statue of Robert Burns here near the Plaza Hotel. And I would love to go out there one night with a video and just, with a bottle of scotch in my hand and just sing Auld Lang Syne to Robert Burns.
Robert Burns, my father-in-law?
No, the one who wrote it. The one who wrote it back 200-300 years ago.
Tiptoe to the Tulips. Yeah, you do owe him a little bit. Well, it was your rendition, though, that really made it. You know what I mean? It was your talent. Don't screw Robert Burns, okay? Big deal. It was your savoir-faire, whatever it was, your special, unique interpretation of the song. The song sucks without your interpretation, quite frankly. All right? And you know it, and don't be drinking in front of Robert Burns' statue because he won't know what you're doing anyway. But, Tiny, that's a question we were asking earlier. Do you drink? Don't answer it yet. We'll wait till after the commercial. All right, we'll be back right after this.
Howard Stern Show. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I need a little excitement.
Let me tell you about my best friend. Hey, rhythm, I know what it's like. People will up in the field life. Hey, rhythm, I know what it's like. People.
The Howard Stern Show.
We were going to talk about Tiny's health regimen also.
Yes.
We'll get to that in a minute. Let me write that down. So, Tiny's walking sneakers, his health regimen, and his drinking.
She's a beautiful woman,
Jessica Hahn? Oh, you're still thinking about her, huh?
Yeah, have you seen the Wild Thing video?
Have you seen the new Sam Kinison video with her in it? Tiny would go out of his mind.
Forget it. He wouldn't have to go to one of those topless, bottomless clubs.
Yeah.
When did this come out?
This came out in fact, I was surprised you didn't ask her to be in your new video of this Elvis Presley song, this Tiptoe Through the Tulips Elvis Presley song.
I didn't even think of that.
Tiny, you're not thinking. That's the problem.
No, everybody's using her in videos.
Oh, I didn't know that. I heard she had a radio show.
That's right. In Arizona, where you'll be.
You're going to be out there, isn't it, Phoenix?
Going to Bullhead City.
Oh, you're going to Bullhead City.
Well, I got a lot of good strip clubs there. You'll like that.
Well, I tell you.
Jessica Hahn, I could have had her.
Oh, beautiful.
Remember, Robin? In my hotel room? I think I could have gotten her. She even said I could have gotten her.
I suppose.
I could have gotten her, Tiny.
Well,
but of course, I'm a married man.
She wanted to share a blessing with you. Let's say that.
Well,
instead of saying you could have had her.
I'm as kooky as Tiny, I guess.
Lovely to chat with her. I was wondering, did you see the Love Goddess the other night?
With Vanna, yeah.
I knew you were big.
Yes, I saw that.
I missed it.
Did you like that?
Oh, I thought it was cute, but...
Tiny liked it. You're in love with her, right?
She's a beautiful woman, too.
But, Tiny, you just torture yourself with all this chatting.
Let me ask you something, Tiny. You mean you watched Vanna White for 2 hours, and then you turned off the lights and went to sleep, and you didn't even touch yourself?
Of course not.
Weren't you aroused during the Vanna White...
No, I looked at her face, and she was lovely.
Lovely.
I just couldn't see too well. I had no cable. So the images were very...
It's kind of grainy, huh?
Very, very frustrating.
Can we get you some cable, or they don't have it where you live?
It's just that I'm always on the run, so I'm never home to watch it.
I see. Okay. Well, that's a shame. A guy in love with Vanna White, he didn't even get the clear picture.
Couldn't even see her.
You know, Tiny, I know that you're into health. Of course, you eat only healthy things. But you eat a lot of them, I was going to say. Because, you know, your weight has gone up a little bit. Can I bring that up? Your weight has gone up a little bit. I remember you being a lot thinner on Laughing.
Oh.
By the way, I received a letter from Judy Carn the other day, which you might be interested in. She lives on Long Island now.
Yes, I did a few things with her.
You dumped her too, huh?
Oh, stop
You're not interested in talking to her either, huh? Like Tiny's like, yeah, big deal.
He wouldn't chat with her, huh?
No, we chatted. Well, she used to be an angel, but Bert sort of smacked her around a few times. So you don't chat with her anymore?
We did a little thing together, a signing about a month ago at some video store up in Westchester.
I see.
And, you know, she was the first one. She invited me for yogurt back in 1967 before I did the Laughing.
I see. Love to walk. I know. I always see you walk around with shopping bags and stuff up on the west side. I see you sometimes running around.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, sure. I don't stop the car. I'm a very busy man, Tom. You understand? Yeah. In fact, do me a favor. Try and cross the street quicker. It slowed my car down. I was confused. So the point is... Go up a little bit, did it not?
Oh, in the years gone by, going back to some years, and I just, deviate from health foods here and there because there's a great yearning for taste. I don't touch fish except tuna fish.
Really?
I don't touch lobster or
I'm surprised.
shrimp.
Really?
Yeah, and sometimes I eat salami here and there, kosher salami, but most
so definite in your taste.
Yeah, but most of the time it's fruits, and really I drink spaghetti sauce out of a jar. I'm not putting it on like...
Don't even bother with the spaghetti.
I will buy, if I may say, I don't want nothing from these people, but Aunt Millie's makes a great spaghetti sauce with sweet peppers and mushrooms, and I just drink it out of the jar.
Drink it right out of the... I have the Aunt Millie's at home.
And you don't...
The sweet peppers and mushrooms?
I don't drink it. Right out loud, Tiny.
Really, honestly, I just drink it out of the jar with sunflower seeds.
If the police are listening, can you come lock this man up? What do you mean you're drinking?
Tiny, do you listen to yourself?
Tiny, come on. You drink it.
Help me.
It's going to put all kinds of weight on you, for God's sake.
Well, not Aunt Millie's. It has no sugar, no starch, and no preservatives.
I see. Okay. Well, let me just say something, Tiny, before we go into my next commercial, because my head just exploded.
And they really give you big mushrooms in that. You can chew the mushrooms. It's not little bitty pieces.
So that's what you eat. Like when you wake up in the morning, you have what?
Well, usually right now, I would have a jar of Aunt Millie's and some raw sunflower seeds.
Okay. So you would drink down the jar of Aunt Millie's.
With the sunflower seeds.
Would you throw the sunflower seeds in the jar of Aunt Millie's?
No, I sometimes put it on the sunflower seeds and then drink half of it and also eat the sunflower seeds with a spoon.
If anybody complains about what I eat again, I'll smack them around. Now, lunchtime has not come yet, but lunchtime will be here soon. What will we eat for lunch?
Well, right now, probably the same thing.
Really?
Sunflower seeds and more Aunt Millie's.
Right. With the sweet peppers and mushrooms.
How many jars? A big jar?
I have 5 small jars home, and I have a big, gigantic Aunt Millie's jar with marinara sauce.
I see. And then for dinner, you will have what?
Well, right now, it's still the same.
A jar of Aunt Millie's.
Yeah, but where does all the weight come from?
Well, it fluctuates. I do drink a lot of beer.
Oh, you do?
Oh.
Yes. You love beer.
Well, when you're sitting in a topless, bottomless place, I guess...
When you have In 2 years, you better be drunk.
I really believe that beer is a very, very romantic drink.
Yes.
I get it's a great, it's liquid bread, as you know.
Yes.
And definitely,
I knew that.
Especially, it's a very moody drink, and I love to drink beer.
Gets you aroused?
With raw vegetables, cooked vegetables.
With cooked vegetables.
It's very dangerous. I've gone on with dates. I feel very happy, and sometimes, I can get into a mood. If the woman says the wrong word, like the other night, I lost a friend after 20 years.
Really?
Yeah, because she just said the
wrong word.
Well, she said the wrong word to. She said
what was the word?
She called me harmless in front of a waitress who was
very beautiful,
a little friendly with me.
Yes.
And I said, "Oh my goodness, how could you say that? You only saw me twice in 20 years. How could you say I'm harmless? You don't know me, And this,
that's a wrong word.
And I heard that he was in here asking me about Donna Rice. You're interested in her?
She looks very lovely in pictures.
But he likes celebrity women. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm only naming ladies that we know.
With scandal.
I can't tell you. No, I can tell you ladies I've known who I've given trophies to.
But isn't it interesting, Tiny, seriously, that you're into Jessica Hahn, Donna Rice, but you're Fawn Hall?
Love, nice.
Yes. It's usually all the women of scandal. You know what I mean? It's kind of.
You know why that is, Mr. Chairman Strong? I tell you, because this is the first time that, when it rains, it pours. That ironically, 3 women looks fantastic. They just have the dreamy looks that I go for years.
Yes.
A lot of women have fallen scandal in the past, and, nothing has materialized. But the fact is, these 3 women, like birds of a feather, they have a fantastic, different type of beauty.
Yes. Say it, Tiny. You'll take anything. That's what you mean. All right. Anyway, Tiny Tim is here. It is time to play the new record. Now, I suggest we listen to this carefully.
Yes, let's all sit back.
Sit back. We're going to allow Tiny, through the miracle of recording, to actually entertain us.
All right.
Okay? I saw Mr. Presley tiptoeing through the tulips by Tiny Tim and 2 disc jockeys up in Westchester somewhere.
Yes.
Okay, here it is.
When I tell them he sang "Love Me Tender" and handed me a rose.
I'm speechless. Tiny, now.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Beautiful.
Very beautiful. That was the right speed, though, right?
Oh, yeah, sure was.
I don't know.
I like the Elvis impression.
Wasn't that, I turned to Tiny during. I said, "Was that you?"
Yeah.
Very good. I didn't know you did an Elvis.
Oh, I felt his spirit in my regular shows. I do, Low Number, Heartbreak Hotel, and Earth Angel, and I've done these songs for years.
It's unbelievable. I think this is going to be a smash. Now, to incorporate the Tulip theme again, which brings it back from all those years ago, and into the Elvis, which is a current topic. I think was a stroke of genius.
Well,
if I may.
I tell you, Mr. Hirsch and Mr. Flory, who wrote that song, will be very happy. By Mr. Healy and sung by the Durrell Twin Brothers on stage.
Yes.
While strolling through the park one day in the merry, merry month of May, I was taken by surprise by a pair of lovely eyes. In a moment, she stole my heart away.
Treated to two great songs from Tiny Tim today.
A live performance and a recorded performance.
And, of course, recorded. Yes, Robin. Tiny, some of the girls were concerned that you were going to be, they were nervous to undress in front of you. I don't know if they're going to go for it. That's what Gary just handed me a note.
Really?
Yeah, they're nervous in front of Tiny.
Well, should I leave?
I don't know. I want to keep you in here. I think it'd be fun to have Tiny in.
Why would they be nervous about Tiny?
I don't know why they're nervous about Tiny. Yeah, put on your headphones, Tiny.
Well, we'll have to talk to them, though.
Yeah, we'll talk to them. Let's talk to the girls. I'll talk them into it, Tiny. They're just nervous in front of you. You're a big star to them.
Listen,
these are regular girls.
Well, if they only knew where I went, they would never be nervous.
Really? What do you mean?
Oh, I've gone to some like topless, bottomless places from here to Winnipeg.
Yeah, I know. All right, I'll explain it to them. All right, here's the guys and here's the girls. Yeah! Time for Naked Jeopardy. Now, girls, let's be honest about this. With Tiny. Tiny's head's going to explode. You girls are nervous in front of Tiny? You are?
Now, why is that?
Why is that? Why? Explain that to me. Is it because Tiny is such a big star and you're, All right. Yeah, put that on. Are you really nervous in front of Tiny?
Yeah.
You are?
Well, maybe it would be better if I then left and make them...
Oh, now you're making him feel bad.
No, I understand sometimes it can get like that, and I certainly want to keep anyone up.
He's a gentleman.
You know,
He's a gentleman,
but
yeah.
Mr. Stern, thanks a million for having me on the show.
Will you come back?
Mr. Jack, Miss Robin, huh? Oh, Mr. Fred, I'd love to. Whenever you want.
They're not afraid in front of Mr. Fred, but they're afraid in front of Mr.
I'd be more uncomfortable about taking my clothes off in front of Fred instead of Tiny Tim. Can't persuade you girls, huh? No. Why? Because he's a star and you're afraid he'll tell us.
Thank you so much. And
Tiny, let me say something. Number one, your new record will be available in the record stores in what, like 10 days?
About that time.
So if someone wants to buy a copy for the holidays?
Yeah, and not only that, thanks so much for debuting this here on your show and being on the show again with you.
Yeah, it's great. Anytime you want to come by, you feel free. And I'll tell you what, I'll find some broads who aren't so uptight the next time you come in here. Take my word for it. You just schedule whenever you want to be here. And I'll have broads. Broads who aren't so uptight in front of my friends.
Thanks again, Mr. Stern, Mr. Robin, Mr. Jack, Mr. Fred.
Tiny Tim, everybody.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
This is the Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show.
So, Friday after the show, after we were done with the radio show, I hear Robin going over to Fred. And she goes, I'm going over to your apartment this weekend to see the baby. I'm sitting there listening to this. I go, holy crap, I guess I should do that, too.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, Robin's thinking, I'm not. Like, that's the right thing to do. I really, thank God I overheard that, because I would never do it. I would never even think to go see Fred.
Stop it.
But man, oh man, when I got to Fred's apartment, the weirdest thing happened to me.
What?
What happened?
Oh, my God. I had some experience there.
What are you talking?
It was unbelievable.
How could something weird happen on the way to Fred?
Oh, not on the way, there.
At Fred?
Yeah. It's always weird when you go to see Fred. There's always something bizarre.
Well, explain, please.
Well, me and my girlfriend were walking around. It was raining out yesterday. Well, we were taking a walk in the rain. You know what I mean? So what? It was just drizzling. So I said, you know what? I just remembered. Robin's visiting Fred. I got to do that.
We're supposed to go see Fred.
And, you know? But because I'd love to go see Fred. She knew Fred's address.
You're kidding.
Yeah, I didn't know Fred's address.
Wow.
She knew because she sent them, I guess, a shower RSVP or what. I don't know what it was. Some RSVP. So, yeah. So I go there, and I'm talking to the doorman. I said, we're here to see Fred. And I felt kind of funny because, like, I had just said to him, hey, maybe I'll stop by. But on Sunday, I said, I don't know specifically what time. And he says, yeah, come by. I go to the doorman, and the doorman's a nice dude, fan of the show, this, that, the other thing. And I said, he goes, I know who you are. Go right on up. I go, well, maybe we should call.
Yeah, they don't have a call-up thing there.
No, they do.
They do?
Yeah.
They didn't call for me.
But he says to me, no, the baby's sleeping. I go, how does the doorman know the baby's sleeping? I guess they called down and said, listen, the baby's sleeping. If anyone comes by, is that it?
Yeah, that's pretty much the
all right. I go up to Fred's apartment. I knock on the door because I don't want to ring the buzzer.
Right.
No answer. But I hear Fred and Allison, like, scrambling around and talking.
Well, she's trying to put on her clothes at that moment.
Wait a second. I got to tell you, this was as weird as it gets.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm banging and banging on the door now for, like, I'd say 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Banging. So I know they can hear me.
So
There's no way. Yeah, but I know they're hearing me.
Yeah, and they're not
So I'm yelling, Fred, nothing. I then start ringing.
I'm trying to help my wife put herself together.
Oh, I knew something was going.
Wait a minute?
Wait a second. I start ringing the buzzer. I start ringing.
You're determined now.
Now I'm ringing because I hear the guy. I go, this is bizarre. This is like the Twilight Zone.
He's not going to keep me out.
I'm ringing and ringing the buzzer. I know. I hear him in there. I hear them coming toward the door, them walking away. I hear everything. It's not like there's any big secret that they hear me. They're keeping me out. And I said, this is really weird.
Are the dogs barking?
Dogs are barking. Fred's talking to them.
That's part of the problem, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear that everybody... I hear Allison and Fred, and they've made a decision to ignore us.
Oh.
They've made a decision not to let us in. I said, this is unreal. I said, why is this happening to me? I go back downstairs. Now, I'm out there in the hall 5 minutes. I get downstairs in the elevator.
Go downstairs?
I go back downstairs, and I said to the doorman, I said, I feel odd. I said, I rang the bell, and I said, I know they hear me. I don't think they want me to visit them. So he said,
how would they know it's you?
But I said, but maybe you should call up to them and tell them they have a visitor. They don't know it's me, and you know how Fred gets.
You know something? I didn't know that you were coming up until the guy buzzed.
Oh, you didn't hear me? The doorbell was ringing. The doors.
I swear to God, I didn't hear it.
You're kidding me.
I swear. The first time I thought that you came.
What was going on, though?
It's funny. The guy goes, your guest is Howard Stern. And then you came.
Oh, but I was ringing the buzzer for 10 minutes before that.
I swear to God, I didn't hear it. Maybe
you didn't hear your doorbell ringing?
Something wrong with the buzzer.
No, I heard it. I heard it.
You heard it.
I heard it.
You heard.
I don't believe you.
I swear to God.
I don't believe him.
I swear to God, because that's why we were. I thought that's what you were referring to. I'm going 5 minutes. I mean, I know it took a long time to answer the door, but it was more like
no.
The second time you go up, they answered.
Oh, so the guy rang up and said, "Stearns are here. You know, Howard Stern is here." And
that's what I thought was funny.
He announces Beth. Beth O is here. You know, whatever. You know,
so you have to be announced different.
You're right. So I go up, and then he lets us right in, and then I said, Fred, and he looked a little out of it.
Well, I was busy running around trying to get it together. My wife was a little. I didn't know he was coming by. I go, I told you this.
That's why I was acting so weird. I didn't think you wanted to stay. And that's why I said.
We would definitely love to.
So we stayed a few minutes, and I left because I said. I said to Beth afterwards, I said, what do you think was going on? She goes, clearly they didn't want us there. But we didn't know.
Possibly be serious.
No, because we thought you heard us. How could you not hear us?
I wouldn't let you in.
And we're banging on. I'm screaming in the hall, Fred. And I hear him. I hear him avoiding me.
Every other neighbor.
It's impossible that you didn't hear this.
All the other doors open.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
I don't believe you. I'll never believe you for the rest of my life.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't believe...
It always is the two of you. I had no problem.
And then I felt so uncomfortable being there because I said, he really doesn't want me there because he kept me out for so long.
You know how serious... I'll prove to you that I didn't know. I swear on the life of my child that I didn't know you were out there. That's how serious I am.
Really?
Wow.
And Fred loves that child.
I love that kid.
I saw evidence.
Beautiful baby.
She is a beautiful baby.
Yeah.
And she has Fred's eyes. Did you notice that?
Well, that's what his wife said.
No, I can see. They're Fred's eyes.
She was sleeping. I didn't see Fred's crazy eyes. Yeah, baby was beautiful.
Beautiful.
Honestly,
baby.
I said to him.
And gorgeous, like perfect amount of hair and everything.
Yeah, the baby wasn't ugly. The baby could be in commercials.
Yeah.
But don't let your wife do that.
No, we're not doing that.
Because she can get crazy like that.
We're not doing that.
But I watched Fred change it. I see you didn't stay around. I watched Fred change a diaper.
Oh, did you?
Oh, yeah.
How long were you there?
I stayed there for a good half hour.
Oh, they must hate you.
45 minutes.
They must hate you.
I was really touched that Robin showed up.
I left after 10, 15 minutes. But they got a great setup. They got a beautiful apartment.
Wonderful apartment.
I came out and I said to Beth, he's making too much money.
And Fred's doing a lot of decorating. He did a wonderful job.
Oh, my God.
Everything looks great.
I was jealous. Fred had the picture-perfect life all of a sudden. He had the wife, the happy marriage, the new baby. Fred's gushing like a woman.
Yes, he's amazing.
We started to have a serious moment. We were standing by the crib, just me and Fred, and he goes, I got to tell you, it's an overwhelming moment. This is an amazing... I walked out. I couldn't take it. I walked away from him. No, I don't want to hear it. I got uncomfortable.
I tried to keep those moments to a minimum.
Yeah, I got
Every
really...
once in a while they squirt out.
You know what? It would have been beautiful if I could have stood it. But I couldn't take it. I left the room. I did. I was upset later with myself that I didn't stand there and bond with Fred.
So did you get the tour of the apartment?
I got the whole tour. Fred said, let me show you around. He was like, normal.
Yeah.
The whole tour, is it that big?
It's a big place.
Beautiful.
And they decorated.
How big's your mortgage?
Yeah, that's the next question.
I wanted to ask. I said, Fred's making a good money.
Yeah, that's what John's getting at.
How big's your mortgage?
He's got and then he's got 2 dogs.
Yeah.
Fred, this is the most beautiful story I've ever heard. Did you get the story on the dog?
I know the stories.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
Fred has one dog he always had.
Yeah.
Which, is like 14 years old already. Dog's on his last leg. And he has this other beautiful dog. I said, where did this dog come from? How long you had this dog? 7 years, he tells me. I said, who even knew you had a second dog?
You don't remember that dog was at the birthday party that Jackie threw for me.
What birthday party?
Remember the birthday party where we were running around Long Island at Jackie's house and they were singing and they had a whole concert and, they opened up the stage and Fred wouldn't get off stage.
Oh.
That party?
And John was drunk.
I didn't realize.
That dog was there.
Well, this dog...
Remember John was drunk?
Fred and his wife, let me tell you this. Fred and his wife went to a dog shelter up in Harlem.
CCAC.
Where people abandon animals. And the dog was about to be executed. It had an X on its card. It was an hour away from being killed. And Fred Nelson walked in. There was a whole bunch of pit bulls, which who cares if they get killed? And
too many of them.
Yeah, and then...
In fact, you go in there and X their cards.
And then they saw this beautiful dog. It's a beautiful dog. I got to say, I was very moved by the dog. Nice height, the whole thing. Beautiful.
Oh, she's a good
What kind of dog?
It's a mutt.
It's chow and something else.
Yeah. But a beautiful looking dog. And they took this dog in. It was like 7 months old, 9 months old, something like that. It had been abandoned. And they gave it a home. And the dog would have been dead. And you keep looking at the dog going, this is like Dead Man Walking. And the dog is so well behaved, so grateful.
Sweet dog.
Unbelievable. And who knows what happened, because his wife came home one day and started to teach it how to sit and stuff. It already knew sit, lay down, roll over. It knew everything. It was a highly trained dog. But it had been abandoned and abused. It was beaten and starved.
Yeah, they supposedly found it. I mean, I think they tell everybody that story, but it was tied to a post down on 23rd Street in some abandoned lot.
I'll tell you what I think happened. I think whoever owned it loved the dog because they bothered to train it.
Right, and it probably got lost.
Yeah. Probably got lost somehow.
And got into the wrong hands.
And some kids probably tied it up and beat it.
Yeah.
Because the dog's too nice.
Oh, she's a sweet dog.
Yeah. What's that dog's name?
That's Julie, or Jules.
Jules. So he's got the 2 dogs, the nice apartment, the baby in the crib.
It's like a Norman Rockwell painting.
It is.
And all of a sudden, I'm saying, Fred did it right. He waited till he got older. He's had the kids. I said, look at this son of a bitch.
You're angry at him.
I was angry.
You're angry.
Hate him.
How many bedrooms is it?
2 bedrooms.
Yeah.
2 bedrooms, big living room.
No sheet, John.
No sheet over the window. No sheet separating the rooms like John's apartment.
2 bathrooms.
2 bathrooms.
2 bathrooms. 2.5.
Doorman.
Kitchen. Beautiful big kitchen.
Condo or co-op?
And only, very small. Very small, not too many apartments on the floor.
Yeah. You should see what's going on over there.
Terrace?
No terrorists, thank God. Thank God.
John's calculating. No terrorists.
What do you think that cost?
That's about, I would say $850,000.
You?
You know what? I got to hand it to you. That's what I was busy trying to calculate how much that thing cost.
Fred, am I within...
That's why he couldn't listen to you, Fred. He was at a guy register in his
You
head.
have to go to the real estate agent to find that out.
Fred's got a shower he's got one of those big heads on the shower that dump water on you.
Yeah, the rainfall.
Oh, you should see how Fred showers. He showers better than me. Son of a bitch.
No, you have probably.
And did you see Fred has the thing where you can dial in the temperature? Fred says, all I have to do is turn on the water. It's at the perfect temperature.
How about the dining room they converted into a family room with the flat screen TV?
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful.
You should see Fred with he converted into a little family. You should see the flat screen TV he's got in there.
He's over $1 million. Let me ask you.
He's already doing the math in his head.
How many square feet, Howard? Do I,
square footage?
Yeah.
Did you walk it out?
I'm going to guess, actually, when Fred was unlucky, I started measuring. I always bring a tape measure.
You have a little tape in your shoe, you know?
Bro, how many square feet do you know?
I'm guessing about 1,600.
Yeah, 1,700.
They always lie when
it's a nice layout, though.
That's all right.
It's definitely over 900,000.
Wow, it's going up.
Because I didn't know he had a dining room. That's a whole other room.
Yeah, that's a whole other room, John said.
But he uses it as a
den.
Yeah.
Oh, then 800,000.
Back down.
Mark
it down.
I don't know how he got past the co-op board. That's hard to do. Co-ops are tough.
I think he sent his wife in.
Because if you say you work for the show, it's sometimes it can.
Fred's under the radar. He's floating under the radar.
Everyone said, we know you say you work for the show, but we never hear you on the show.
That's why he can't speak. Now we know.
Well, you don't seem like you're a lot of trouble, so we'll let you in.
He's still hiding from
Fred,
the
did you have trouble with the co-op board?
Actually, no.
Wow.
Actually, no. Because Upper West Side, they're more relaxed.
Oh, Upper West Side.
Oh, yeah. Oh, let me tell you something. My girlfriend told me where Fred's apartment is considered like one of the primo blocks in Manhattan.
Highly desirable.
Yeah.
And he's got a view. You're not, they're right over, what is that?
Well, you don't want to say. You don't want to say where he's over.
Right.
Because Fred has a high security.
High security.
He's right over that.
Al-Qaeda is after
He's
him.
over that park
he
at
can see
109th
some
Street.
He can see some things. When he looks out the window.
You see some water.
The problem with co-ops, if you want to sell them, the person that you buys it has to get approved. That's the problem.
But he ain't selling it. He's happy.
Hey, Howard, Gary and I were having this big debate on whether Fred heard you the first time you were not.
Oh, he heard it. I know he did.
Gary feels he heard you.
I swear to God I didn't.
Really? How is that possible?
I don't know. It was like when I came to the door the first time, I thought it was like the minute at most. I was upset that I couldn't get to the door faster.
All right. There's a lot of people on the phones. I
don't understand. But the dogs were barking when you rang and knocked.
Oh, everything was going on.
So you don't question what the dogs are barking for?
No, he doesn't, actually. I've seen him. I've actually seen him with the dogs barking. He just pulls the dogs away.
Did you bring a gift?
No, I already sent a gift.
He brought the gift of friendship.
As soon as the baby's born, you sent another gift.
Yes.
So you bring one for the shower, then you send another one with.
What I did was I went on that website he has where he wants stuff. I bought everything on the website and sent it to him.
Don't use that anymore.
Did you get the stuff yet?
No, it's probably sitting in a warehouse in Iowa somewhere.
Because they sent me a notice saying they shipped it.
So it should be there this week sometime.
Wow.
You didn't rush it.
Hell no.
Okay.
What's the rush?
You paid the normal price.
I got to take a break because I see Beetlejuice is waiting and Rowdy Piper is here. And
oh, cool.
We'll be back right after these words.
New Jersey is naming a restaurant.
He is the king of all media, Howard Stern.
You know, I think about country music. The only guy I actually like out of all the whole country music thing is this guy, Willie Nelson.
Oh, come on. You don't like Waylon Jennings? You don't like,
Who?
What's his name? The guy who died.
There's the guy. That's Willie Nelson
Merle
right there.
Haggard.
Merle Haggard.
I don't like him. I only like Willie. Out of all the country guys, the only guy I ever kind of felt in.
Johnny Cash. You didn't
don't like Johnny Cash. Never liked him. You know, you're the only country guy I ever liked.
I heard you say that. Thank you.
True. I even like Johnny Cash. I don't like him so much.
Yeah.
What song did he do?
Oh, come on.
What?
I Walked the Line.
All right, that's a pretty good song.
Sue.
Boy Named Sue wasn't any good. What?
Ring of Fire.
There you go.
Not for me.
I fell into a burning ring of fire.
You know, I realized when I got married, you know, now I'm divorced, but when I got married...
Yeah, so that song doesn't work.
I got married to a Willie Nelson song. I'm like, I don't even know, at that point I was like 20 years old, I don't even know if I knew it was a Willie Nelson song, I just liked the song.
You know what the shortest fairy tale in history is, don't you? The guy asked his young sweetheart to marry him, and she said no, and they both lived happily ever after.
There you go.
That's the way to do it.
You know it. You married now? What's going on with you?
I'm sort of, yeah.
Sort of married?
I'm sort of in and out, yeah.
Well, I mean, which way is it going to go?
This is the one I got married to.
stay around you.
I got goosebumps.
So
beautiful.
You should have married Lily.
Yeah.
It's not too late.
You got to rewrite the song for me and just say it. I'll stay with you for 22 years.
Or you could write it in past tense. I used to feel this way.
Who'd you write this about?
I didn't write this song.
Yeah, he's covered this.
I covered this song.
So what's the one you... Oh, right. You covered this song.
Yeah.
What's the one you wrote, your first big one, but you didn't even sing it at first? That was... Crazy.
Yeah,
Patsy Cline.
That's a goddamn good song, brother.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
That's an incredible song.
Yeah. Crazy.
The original title was Stupid.
Was it? Really?
Stupid. No, really.
I believe it. I believe anything you say.
I would never lie to you.
You smoke any weed before you come in?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah?
Yes. Today. What's today? Yeah, I did.
Are you wasted?
No, not really.
Well, what is the routine? Do you get up or do you roll one before you go to bed so it'll be there? What is the routine?
Oh, there's no routine. There probably is, but I forgot it.
Yeah, Willie loves weed, man.
But you smoke every morning.
Yeah.
And every night.
And in the middle of the day.
I know I've gone over this with you before, but I get so paranoid from weed. I can't smoke it anymore. Like, I'd love to smoke a doob with you, but it's like, I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
It just makes me, like, mental.
Sometimes I know people who have quit altogether because it didn't work anymore. You know?
Yeah. It still works on you.
I guess so. I don't know.
Now, have you noticed over the years, it's gotten much stronger, hasn't it, weed?
Oh, weed is so strong now.
Yeah, different generations, and all of a sudden you got some powerful stuff.
Yeah.
I went out to California and smoked weed. It was so intense. I was, like, tripping.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Can you smoke, like, a whole joint by yourself?
Well, again, it depends on, the strength. Yeah.
Where do you get your weed from? I mean...
People give it to
you. They give it to you.
You don't even have to buy it.
No.
You don't even buy weed?
No.
Wow. Let us think about that for a second. Give me a minute. Right.
Not having to buy weed.
Well,
wow. You still drink?
Little. Not much, no.
Artie can't drink.
Yeah,
poor Artie.
I can't drink.
I'll smoke some weed with you.
But I can't drink. I can't handle alcohol.
You can't?
No.
See, I'm the opposite.
I go crazy,
Yeah.
You really do?
I guess I do. That's what they tell me,
Play that song.
When I start drinking, they start bringing me weed.
Play that song. Crazy.
I don't have.
You don't have that?
No.
By anybody?
Crazy.
This is
Crazy.
For feeling so lonely. Damn, it's really crazy.
Your voice hasn't awakened yet.
That's a good song.
So you're still living with your wife, or is she out of the house?
Oh, no, we're together.
Okay.
We're traveling, and I'm touring now, and my two boys are playing in the band with me, so we're
kidding.
Nice.
And the wife travels with you?
The wife travels, and we have two buses, and she traveled with the boys in one bus, and the band in
the wild days are over, huh?
Well, sort of. They were almost over before the tour.
Yeah. I mean, you really got... I remember when Willie came in and told us about the time. Didn't your wife roll you up in a carpet and beat you?
A sheet. I passed out in bed one night, and she took her time and sewed me up in the sheet with a needle and thread. It must have took hours.
You must have been wasted if you were asleep.
I was really drunk, passed out, and I woke up, and she was beating me. I saw all these white things coming at me, and she was beating me with a broom.
I like that. You know what's weird? We just had a pal of ours who works on the station. He's in jail now for a year. He went to jail. He comes on my show, and he says, I don't pay taxes. It's like just like this. He goes, I don't have to pay taxes. I was in the first invasion of Iraq. If the government gets rid of my Gulf War syndrome, I'll pay him taxes. So some guy from the IRS is listening, of course. Now he's in jail for a year. You kind of lucked out on one sense from not paying your taxes. You never had to do any jail time, right?
No, but the thing about it is they sort of made it look like I had done something illegal. And after several years of spending a lot of money, theirs and mine, they found out that it was just a matter of bookkeeping. The accountant said...
He was trying to pay his taxes.
You were trying to pay your taxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cabby was bragging.
Wasn't. Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah, I wanted to pay my taxes, and my brilliant accountant said, no, what you should do is get into this deferment thing. And it wound up costing me a lot of money, and I still owe the taxes.
You still owe money?
Well, I don't, but I did after the... Yeah.
I remember there was nothing sadder than when the government came in and started selling your possessions. That made me sad.
I was listening to you a while ago talking about your tapes, and when they came in, they took all my tapes that I had in the studio, and they took them downtown and stored them for, like, years. They were down there. And when I got them back, I had the same problem that you had. I had to bake them all and dry them out and or lose them.
Right. And I bet you got it done quickly because you knew they were valuable.
We did it as quickly as we could.
Yeah, you didn't wait and languish around.
Well, they stayed there in that storage place for so long that they got in this condition. So I was just hoping that we could save them, and I think we did save them.
Yeah. You know how to bake tapes, I'll hire you. Sure. I mean, whatever it takes.
Yeah, how many ovens did you have?
I'm not sure what scale is for baking.
Yeah, how many ovens did you actually have?
Willie's expensive, though.
I tell you. Hitler had no problem finding ovens. We can't get any.
And round the clock they had those ovens working.
Too much for me.
We're loaning ours out.
I like all your stories. So you did the Dukes of Hazzard movie.
Yeah.
The thing made a lot of money.
It did all right.
Yeah. Jessica Simpson's hot, huh?
She really is.
Yeah, you had to work closely with her.
Very closely, yes.
Do you still feel like, maybe I could get her when you see...
That you could get her, or I could?
No, you.
You could.
Willie could get her.
You might could get her, too.
That's a fine piece of ass, though.
I bet it is.
Dumb as a wall, though, right?
I didn't say that. No,
I'm saying it.
She's got pretty eyes, too. I finally got around to seeing her eyes.
I'd tell you the truth, though.
2 days, I think.
Is it 2 days?
2 days to get to the eyes.
Yeah. What a body on that chick.
But you didn't even try?
Well, the lady's married, I think.
You didn't smoke any weed with her?
No.
Really?
No.
Why not?
She didn't smoke.
She doesn't smoke weed?
If she did, she didn't smoke it around me.
Really? Yeah. I figured the move is you get her in the trailer with the weed. Get her a little crazy.
I bet she smokes weed and starts saying dumb things out loud.
Really, Artie?
You had fun making Dukes of Hazzard or what?
Oh, heck yeah. Johnny Knoxville.
He's a good guy.
Burt Reynolds, and all those guys.
Burt Reynolds is effed up. He must smoke weed.
Well, I can't put his business out on the street, but we had some fun together.
Yeah.
That sounds like a fun set.
He's crazy.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Listen, Johnny Knoxville is, too. Let's not forget Johnny. He's crazy.
Johnny's crazy.
Yeah.
What is it, Gary?
I just got to say, we work for the most interesting company in the world. So for about the last 4 minutes or so, and I'm not sure how many of the markets, I'm not even sure if it was in New York, but I know like L.A. and Detroit, somebody at the satellite company must have hit a button. So we went from Willie Nelson to ESPN Radio.
Oh, you're kidding.
Wow. Now we're back.
So they missed our whole weed discussion?
Exactly.
In Detroit?
In L.A. and Philly.
Oh, man.
Wow.
We were discussing important stuff like weed.
Yeah. How could they miss that?
You know what you should have done with Burt Reynolds?
What?
Take that rag off his head, roll it up, and smoke it. You'd probably get crazy from it.
I said, Bert, how come you're so much taller than me? And then he brought me his shoes to the trailer and showed me.
He got the lifts?
Yeah, he brought me a pair of them. I put them on, strolled around the bus.
Isn't there a point in a man's life where the vanity thing just leaves? Like you go, okay, I'm old enough now, I'm secure enough, man, I had enough poontang. It's like, why does the guy got to wear the toupee? And
Get
the
facelift.
And the facelift. Look at the goddamn woman. Burt Reynolds would have been a nice-looking old guy, right?
He's pretty handsome guy.
He's all pulled back, though. I mean, come on. You must be sitting there, you're smoking weed going, Burt, what happened?
Yeah, you probably think you're hallucinating, but no, that's his face.
Did you ever think you were hallucinating when you were looking at Burt?
I always think I'm hallucinating. Even as we speak, I think I'm hallucinating.
See, everybody loves you, man, because like even when the government was giving away all your stuff, like selling it in auction, your fans would buy it.
That's right.
And then they give it to you.
That's right.
They give it back to you.
How cool.
They bought many different items plus a ranch that I own.
Wow.
And they gave that back?
And gave it back to you.
And gave it back.
Wow.
Yeah. See, that's being loved.
Yeah.
Good for you, man. I'm pretty sure if they sold off my house, no one would give it back to me.
No, they just take your house.
They just take it. Never see it again. Oh, man.
Well, we'd do a benefit for you and get it back.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah.
What are you still doing a lot of do-gooder stuff? Still doing Farm Aid?
Doing Farm Aid September the 18th in Chicago.
Yeah, I remember when you did We Are the World.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson.
Right.
What'd you think of that whole thing? Do you follow it at all? You don't even care?
Oh, the Michael Jackson thing?
Yeah.
We're going to put a spot down on my ranch called the Hardly Ever Land.
You ever, when you were around him a lot, did you ever check him out with young boys or anything, or you never saw him?
No, I didn't. In fact, I was never around him that much. Yeah. We did We Are the World together, and I think that may be the only time I ever met him.
Oh, he doesn't call you whining like a bitch when he's in trouble?
Help me, Willie. Please help me, help me.
Who do you hang out with?
I don't know. What are you doing tonight? Let's go to Buffalo.
Yeah. So the movie is Dukes of Hazzard. It's still in theaters.
Yeah.
Now, who do you play in that, anyway?
I play Uncle Jesse, the part that Denver Pyle played.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
And when you were on the set and stuff, did you do actual scenes with Jessica Simpson?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And she wear the shorts with the ass hanging out?
Oh, yeah.
That's all she's in, practically.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You ever see her naked?
Oh, no. Almost.
How's that happen?
Hey, now. Well, she walks around almost naked through this whole movie. So,
yeah. Bikinis and stuff?
Yeah, and we did this video together. And, hello?
You did Boots Are Made for Walking.
Yeah, and nobody ever saw me in them.
All right.
Yeah,
You're in
are
there
you
somewhere.
in there? You worked with Linda Carter, too.
Yes, I did. Wonder Woman. We had some fun.
When you're working with a hot piece of ass like that, you're like, God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Was it hard to concentrate?
It was difficult. I'm not sure hard.
Yeah. You attracted to her at all?
Well, yeah. Are you talking about
Jessica Simpson?
Oh, yeah, I love her, yeah.
Did you ever pleasure yourself thinking about her?
No, but it's a possibility. Maybe tonight.
Yeah. You don't pleasure yourself anymore, right? You got enough going on.
I think so. Who was that? Was that me or you?
That was me. I'm sorry, Will.
That's all right.
I can't contain myself.
Go ahead, but hurry.
Where are you living now?
I'm living on the bus mostly, but...
you're still touring a lot?
Yeah. But I have a home in Maui and one in Texas.
Nice. You got some good songs, man.
You ever been to Maui?
Yes. Have you been?
I've been to
Hawaii. You weren't in Maui? Maui's beautiful.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Beautiful place.
I didn't have a good time in Hawaii. I had a weird experience. I went there, and I just met Beth. We're hanging out, and, went away, with the chick. Just met her, all excited. Mm-hmm. And we're getting physical the whole time, man. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? She's a hot chick. I'm, messing with her the whole time. Mm-hmm. Get a call from my agent. You better look around there. They're about to go on the front page of the New York Post, pictures of you and Beth. It was some guy living in like a tree, shooting the whole time. I freaked out.
Did you get some real good pictures?
Oh, I was like, oh no, my kids are going to meet my girlfriend this way. They're going to see her in the paper. It's going to. And I thought maybe we were naked or something. I didn't know what was going on. I mean, I was in a panic. Yeah. I just hightailed it right out of Hawaii.
Yeah. Well,
see, don't blame Hawaii for that.
I do, though. What is it, Gary? What do you want to say to Willie? Leave him alone.
I was going to tell you that, no, we really are back this time. After we went from ESPN radio, then we went to Spanish radio.
Oh, you're kidding.
What's going on?
I think that...
Maybe it's Willie. Maybe it's too controversial.
You know what happened? ABC is who does our satellite, and I know they got hit with this crazy computer virus yesterday. I heard the reporters were typing.
That's true, yeah.
They were using a typewriter, so they said it wasn't just us. Everybody's having issues.
Right. All right. Let's go to Robert. Some people want to say hi. Willie Nelson's album, Countryman, is available in stores now. It's a new album.
Yeah, reggae.
Reggae?
Yeah.
You were the first guy to kind of mainstream it, too. Like, you always stuck to your country roots, but then you did that record with Julio Iglesias?
Sure.
And then you did, like, We Are the World, and you became like you brought in the country thing. That's another thing you don't get credit for.
I did a lot of different kinds of music. I did an album of pop standards called Stardust.
Yeah, that's right.
And Moonlight in Vermont, all those great songs.
I remember, like, seeing some of these old shows when you first started out. You were wearing a suit, you had no beard, no long hair. Won't cut your hair until pot is legalized.
Oh, I heard somebody say that, but I never said that. I've cut my hair several times, and they never legalized.
You're not that in love with pot.
No, really, no.
Where you standing on this whole war thing in Iraq? You coming out politically? Or
I've been against it from the beginning. Yeah. You know, I wrote a song called one time, Whatever Happened to Peace on Earth, and they roasted me pretty good for it.
Yeah, the good old boys didn't like that one.
No.
But you didn't care. You spoke your conscience.
Well, yeah, because I knew why we were there, and I didn't agree with the reasons. I still don't. It's time to come home.
Right.
That's my thought.
Well, we're confused about the reasons now. Every week the reasons change why we're there.
What is it, Fafafui?
No, I actually have a question for Willie now.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to give me another report on some satellite.
Yeah, what are we now?
Yeah,
well, I just want you to be prepared. That's all
right, thank you.
Is Willie back to, are you back to where you were financially before the whole tax thing? Like, are you back to being rich again?
I'm still broke, no.
Are you broke, really?
Well, I don't keep money.
You don't?
No, I
well,
make
what are
a
you
lot
doing?
Of money. I throw it away. Give it. You need some money?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, give me all your money. I'd like to be rich.
What are you talking about, Willie? Seriously, are you okay? I mean, you want to make sure you're set.
I'm all right.
I mean, you're going to be okay in your old age. I mean, you could stop working, right?
Yeah, I could, but I don't want to.
At some point, you're going to get old, and you're going to need money.
Yeah, but they told me a few weeks ago, months ago, or a couple of years ago that I could retire anytime I wanted.
Oh, you could, okay.
So I don't want to.
You're in good shape, okay.
Yeah.
I think people would be sad if you spent all your money. John, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, Willie?
Hey, what's happening, John?
Man, I love you. I'm 30-something years old. The first time I saw you, I was like 12 years old in South Carolina. My parents took me, and you played with David Allen Coe. He was probably the raunchiest person I've ever seen in concert.
He still is, yeah.
Yeah, but you were great, and you're still great. I love your song with Seven Spanish Angels with the duet, Ray Charles. It's great, man. I still play you for my kids and stuff, and turn it on generation after generation.
All right, that's nice. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, Robert, you're on the air.
Hello, I have a question for Willie. I'm a doctor up here in Burlington.
Hey, Robert.
And I was just wondering if, Willie, have you ever had a chest x-ray?
Many times. Have you?
Are you worried about the effects of smoking marijuana and cancer?
What are you, a doctor?
Yeah, he said he's a doctor.
Oh, he's a doctor.
Well, I'm in my fourth year of internship.
You smoke weed?
I do.
Yeah. Well, I don't find any problems. I still run every day, and I do a lot of physical activities.
But aren't you worried about the long-term effects, like when maybe another 10, 15 years?
Well, this is the long term for me.
Yeah. How much longer term do you have?
Well, I mean, it seems like Willie's ageless. I mean, he keeps going, so I was wondering maybe if...
I'll be the canary in the mine. So
yeah.
Watch Willie, then you'll know when to quit.
Well, give me an estimate. How much weed do you smoke a day?
Well, again, it's all strong, so you don't need as much, or I don't smoke as much as probably I used to.
Like maybe 5 joints a day?
Maybe.
Do you know the equivalency that smoking 1 joint is equivalent to 10 cigarettes?
Why are you bumming Willie out?
I think it's
I'm not trying to out. I'm just trying to wake him up. I know his family probably does the same thing.
Yeah, but Willie's not going to quit.
How old are you, Doctor?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 29.
Okay, well, I'm 74.
Well, that's the perfect age to maybe maybe quit a little bit. And
it's a perfect age to start.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Why would he quit now?
At 74, you don't stop anything.
I figure smoking weed has kept me from killing people. It's kept me out here working on the road. I've been able to put up with a lot of bullshit. A lot of people. I think because I'm a little more relaxed. When otherwise I might hit somebody in the nose.
You might just kill him.
Yeah. I'm not trying to bum you out or anything. I was just.
Well, you're not.
But in the same thing.
You get a lot of crap from people. I mean, seriously, people just constantly coming at you, requests for things, wanting things. So you're so high, it's like you're just like, you know what, man, that's cool.
It all just
I'm not saying.
now,
wait a minute. Let me clarify a couple of things. A few weeks ago, I had a virus, so I couldn't sing. And I went ahead and sang anyway.
Right.
And really blew my throat and my vocal cords, so the doctor said, go home and shut up for 3 weeks. So I did.
Right.
And I got me a pad and a pencil, and I wrote some songs.
Nice.
And one of them was called Too Many Pain Pills, Too Much Pot, Trying to Be Something That I'm Not, Superman.
Nice.
Yeah. So I blew my throat. I blew my tour. I wound up sipping on soup du jour. I wasn't Superman. The doctor said, son, it's a crying shame, but you ain't Clark Kent and I ain't Lois Lane, and you ain't Superman.
Wow.
Said, when I die, put it on my stone. God said, sucker, get your badass home. You wasn't Superman.
You got to release that.
I may do that.
Let's go to... Let a couple of people have their way with you and ask questions. As long as you smoke some weed, nothing will bother you.
Yeah.
Let's go to John. John, you're on the air.
Hey, Willie, Irish John, how you doing? Hey, I was just wondering, you ever get any famous chicks during your long career?
Oh, Willie, you must. Yeah, you had a lot of famous chicks.
Can you name some names?
Yeah, give us some names.
Let me think.
Who's the best famous chick you ever had sex
Ava Gabor.
No
you
kidding.
had Ava Gabor?
Oh, many times.
Wow.
No kidding.
Not really. I'm a good liar.
You must have done Dolly Parton, though. I think she's sexy as hell.
In my dreams, I have.
Really? Yeah. I can't believe it. I can't believe what you're saying. I mean, I would
I've never had with Dolly? No,
yeah.
No, never.
But you've had famous women, though, right?
Well, yeah, but we don't.
All right, you're being kind about it. But, yeah, of course you have. Yeah. Your penis could tell a few stories.
Yeah, but I'd have to shoot it.
Yeah.
You never going to write that book?
You ever nail...
Never writing that book, no.
Ever nail Minnie Pearl?
Minnie Pearl.
Minnie Pearl many times.
Many times. All right, Stu, go ahead. You're on the air. If you need more information on anything Willie, willienelson.com. Go see Willie in Dukes of Hazzard. And go buy Willie's album, Countryman. Available in stores now. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, Took Nose Mike. What's going on, brother?
Hey, brother.
Hey,
listen, hey, Willie, how's it going? I just want to say that I think that Willie's probably one of the coolest dudes in show business, man. You get a lot of these old fogies that are just, like, so politically correct and everything else, and he just lays it on the line, just like you, Howard.
Yeah, no, Willie's very cool.
You know what I mean? And to have two legends in the same room, I really wish the E! Show was there.
Yeah, the E! Show
don't have any cameras right now.
We're camera-less. Bong Hit Bill, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on, bud? Hey, Willie, how you doing, man?
Everything's good. How you doing?
Good, buddy. Just sitting here, taking a couple bangers. Want to know if I could take a bong hit with you?
Go ahead.
Go ahead and take a bong hit.
Hey, Willie, you were awesome with Bob Dylan, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. What show did you see?
Hold it.
Oh, he's busy.
He's busy forgetting.
Nice.
That wasn't a good one.
I know, I got a little one.
Take a big one for Willie.
All right.
Catch one.
Nice.
You okay?
Wow.
Thought that was.
Look at this guy.
That wasn't the good stuff.
Willie, thank you so much, Willie. Keep touring, man. We love you.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Keep it up, buddy.
So you toured with Bob Dylan?
Yeah, well, this is the second year in a row.
Wow.
We were doing ballparks.
Uh-huh.
Is he a kook?
Yeah. Was he a kook? No.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he's got to be nuts, right?
Well, I think we all are to a certain degree.
He's a genius, though, right?
Absolutely.
I read his book. Did you read his book?
Yeah, I did.
I thought it was good. What did you think?
Very good.
Yeah.
I like the way he wrote it, and yeah, he's a good guy.
Let's go to Tom. Tom, you're on the air.
Hey, Willie, Howard, Robin.
Hey, what's happening?
Listen, I've been smoking pot now for like 20 years now. I'm almost 34 years old now. And I don't know what they're talking about. It lowers your sperm count because I got a problem in that area. I think I have a little bit too much testosterone. And I've noticed that it's definitely...
Exactly?
What's that?
Hey.
What do you want Willie to do?
What do you want Willie to do about your testosterone? Rich, you're on the air.
No.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Willie.
Yo.
Yeah, I heard you singing that song by Ray Charles. Do you have any good Ray Charles hangout stories?
Ray used to... Go ahead. You've got the stories. I don't know anything
recorded a number of your songs.
Ray and I played chess together. Did I ever tell you that story?
No.
Is that for real?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he's really a good chess player. Of course, I didn't know that.
So he would have to memorize the whole board?
He had a Braille set.
Yeah.
And so he invited me over to his hotel room there in Austin to play chess, and I went to the room. We walked in. There was, I walked in the room. It was like a little foyer there, and I could see okay. But then we went into the living room area where we was playing chess, and there was no lights. So I played Ray Charles with no lights. And
makes it even.
Did you win?
No, he beat the hell out of me.
Are you a good chess player?
Pretty good.
Really?
Pretty good. I get beat all the time, but
it's humiliating to get beaten by a blind guy, isn't it?
Well, if it hadn't been Ray Charles, I would have been really humiliated.
You mind if I let Jeff the Drunk meet you? You ever hear this guy?
I met Jeff coming in a while ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, but is he here? What
let
happened
him
to his
come
arm?
Hold on, I'll tell you the whole story. Let the guy meet you.
This is one of the guys you would beat up if you weren't paid.
Yeah.
That's why I asked if you smoked any weed. If you hadn't, I wouldn't let you near him. All right, I promised the guy he could meet you, and I don't know why.
Hey.
Dude, this is the biggest moment of your life.
You know it is, bitch.
All right. All right, you called me. You wanted to meet Willie Nelson. I gave you the rules.
I've been a good boy.
Hey, Willie, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Guess how old Jeff the drunk is here. What do you think his age is?
17.
No, come on, be honest.
Come on.
How old are you?
Really? You want me to be honest?
Yeah, be honest.
Be honest,
30.
bitch.
How much?
35.
35.
37.
Yeah.
Really?
Really? Willie, how could you get 35 out of that?
I think
Oh, stop, Robin.
because you look at him, he looks like he's 60.
How old do I look? 19?
You're a baby.
Come on.
You want to sing for
being
Willie?
honest.
Just tell me what you want to do for Willie.
I want to sing a duet with Willie.
You do?
What do you want to say?
I want to sing.
Not yet. Hold the music for a second. First ask Willie's permission. Go ahead.
Yeah, what do you want to say?
I want to sing any song you'd like to sing, really. But Always on My Mind is a good one.
That's a good one.
Tell Willie what happened to your arm. He wants to know.
Car accident.
Yeah, how long ago?
86.
Guy hasn't worked since 86.
Really?
Hasn't done anything.
I have worked.
He had a hand stamping job at a pool.
I was a hand stamper. I stamped him. They fired me.
He lost the hand stamping job.
They didn't fire me. I was drunk. They didn't rehire me. There's a difference. They chose not to pick up my contract.
Willie didn't come here to talk to you. Why don't you start your song? If Willie wants to jump in, he will. I'm not going to put any pressure.
Mine. Tell me.
Right. I guess
Your sweet love has died.
Tell me, or give me. Give me one more chance to keep you satisfied.
I'll keep you satisfied.
Now, this is the musical break, right?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if Jeff can hear the music.
I don't think it matters.
The entire thing has been a musical break.
Too bad you don't look like Jessica Simpson. Although you sing like her.
Uncle Jesse, what's up?
You going to go see Dukes of Hazzard?
I already saw it.
All right.
He's the reason they paid $30 million.
Yeah, he's paid $30 million.
Driving.
Where are you guys? What happened here?
Yeah,
this is your part.
What's going on without you?
I just never take the time.
That sounds good.
But you were always on my mind. Really?
You were always on my mind. Big finish.
You were always on my mind.
Together, everyone.
You were always on my mind.
Wow.
Wow! Willie Evan Nelson.
Huh?
F you, everybody.
Wow.
You know, it's not quite Julio Iglesias.
To all the girls I've loved.
Will you always remember this duet, Willie?
I'll never forget this.
You will never forget.
I promise you.
Yes. Isn't that
You'll
great?
always be a predator in my mind.
Well, you can go to your grave with that story, that you got to sing with Willie. And if I ever hear a complaint out of you again...
Howard, I've been a good boy today.
Right.
I haven't bothered nobody.
We haven't seen you leave yet, so...
Yeah.
You know what,
I'll
Howard?
leave right away. I
Right.
swear to Christ.
All right.
I wish we had the cameras. There's nothing funnier than watching a one-armed drunk cue a guy who's charted 114 songs.
Right.
I know.
He points to him and goes, Willie.
Yeah, right. He's like totally in
Willie
charge.
needs to be told.
Yeah.
He's like,
You're dead, bitch.
like
Jeff,
the drunk
now
Quincy
it's time
Jones.
for me to sing. Jeff, get on the road again. Get the hell out of my studio and don't be seen
on
again.
the road again.
Right, goodbye. Get on the road again right now.
I'm leaving this on the studio again.
Well, Willie.
And I can't wait to get on the road again.
All right. Thank you.
Take care, Willie.
All right.
I love you, brother.
I love you too, bitch.
Bye, Robin.
Bye, Jeff.
All right, goodbye.
Howard.
What did we say?
Uh-oh, he's not
Adios.
leaving.
Adios.
Take care. Artie, Fred.
All right, Carl.
We always have trouble getting rid of him once he comes.
Watch, she's still attached to the headphones. Watch this. He's going to go flying back. He's totally baked.
I tried to get out and drag me back in.
How many beers did you have already this morning?
I'd give up.
How many beers?
About 12 beers.
Christ.
12 beers and 2 doobies. movies, Wooly.
I'd give $100 for your start.
Nice.
Yeah, all right.
You know what?
Uh-oh.
You know what I was going to do today?
No.
Not be a loser?
No.
No, I'm always going to be a loser.
You got a good shirt
But,
on.
you know the shirt.
All right, get out of here now. What's the matter?
What is he? Is he going to make a point?
All right, you going to make a point?
No, Robin.
You know he's not.
I was going to say, I was going to write on a piece of paper, shirt, $20. Picture, $10. Meeting Willie, priceless. Thank you, Willie Nelson.
All right. Take it easy, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff.
Good night.
Yeah, Willie will never be back here again.
Artie Epidone.
All right, that's it. You had your fun. Now get out. Sorry.
Your biggest fan.
All right, everyone go see Willie and Dukes of Hazzard in theaters now. Willie's album, Countryman, is available in stores now. That's the new album.
Right.
And for more information, go to willienelson.com.
And I have a new song called Cowboys Are Frequently Secretly Fond of Each Other. I'll sing that for you next show.
Really? Is that really true, or are you making a joke?
Well, I didn't write the song, but there really is a song called Cowboys Are Frequently Secretly Fond of Each Other.
And you've got that on your album?
Well, it's on a album. It's on an iTunes album.
I see.
Yeah.
I would like to hear that sometime if you would be willing to.
I'll send you a copy.
Yeah, it's always great seeing you. You're just a great guy. And Willie Nelson, everyone. That's it.
Thank you all.
The controversial Howard Stern radio show. A man many consider vulgar and racist. Let's not get ridiculous.
The Howard Stern Show.
I understand Stuttering John took home his Betho.com calendar and hung it in the kitchen because Beth heard from your wife. What happened there?
No, it's hanging up. Everything's great.
Good.
Hey, I have a very sensitive subject.
Yes.
I've been dealing with Suzanne, the underdog. The girl who does the underdog impressions.
Suzanne, yeah.
Okay. She is on the phone. She has a lot of problems with things that are going on right now.
Yeah.
She will only... I told her that it's more effective by her saying it on the air.
Okay, you're right.
Okay. She's on line 16. She wants me to tell the story, and only if I get the story wrong, then she's going to interject.
Okay.
But, should
I put her on the phone?
Yeah, you can put her on the phone.
Underdog is always welcome on my show.
But she's not going to talk unless I get the story wrong.
All right, can I say hello to her?
You can say hi, but she doesn't have to comment. It's all up to her.
Okay. Underdog, are you there? Hello? I think she hung up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I heard her. Yeah, she's still squiggling there.
Underdog, can you tap once if you were there?
All right.
What, did you hear it?
Tap.
Yeah.
I don't hear a tap.
A very tap little again, tap. Underdog.
Underdog, please tap once again. All right. She is there. Okay. Underdog is on the phone but chooses not to talk until if John gets the story wrong.
So the story is, apparently, a lot of people didn't hear. I tried to explain to her that she was on late in the show.
Okay.
So a lot of people this time didn't hear what was going on.
Did you explain to Underdog that a lot of people listen, but they listen at different times?
Yeah, I don't know if she grasped the concept, because I kept telling her and she doesn't get it, but
She's Underdog. Of course she gets it.
Okay.
Are you saying Underdog isn't smart?
No, she is, but she didn't understand that a lot of people that were listening then aren't listening now. Correct?
She doesn't understand that.
She doesn't understand that everybody's not listening all at the same time?
I've met Underdog, and she's a lot smarter than you give her credit for.
Yeah.
So that's just my feeling.
So anyway, what happened to her?
Well, I think... I'm
in love with her.
No, apparently she's going at these parades as, and like people are still harassing her.
I'm having trouble understanding you.
She's doing her appearances and people are still like screaming at her.
What do they scream?
I don't know.
Don't you think that's because her act is so unusual that people would scream at her no matter what? I mean, I know she blames this show for having her on. I think people always were stunned by her appearance.
They were always affected.
She's a dancing underdog.
Yeah, I mean, a dancing underdog. You don't see that every day. And I think that they get excited.
She's doing a comedy act, and people don't realize that.
It is a comedy act? It's a comedy act? I think it's serious.
Or I think...
Oh.
What?
Wait a second. Underdog? I heard something, but I don't know.
Is it a comedy act? It's not.
Well, I think they're yelling. I think they're either yelling it's a comedy
act. If it's a comedy act, then they I thought it was always serious.
See, I knew I get this wrong. Suzanne, help me out here.
1 tap for yes if it's a comedy act. 2 taps for no.
It's not.
Oh, okay. People are saying to her that it's a comedy act. That's what it was.
Yeah, you see, I believe people think it's a comedy act, and that's why they yell and scream during her appearances.
They feel that's all right.
Of course, they get excited.
I always thought it was a comedy act.
You know, the thing about an act is to elicit response from the audience. Right. Is to get people excited about your performance and interested in it.
I've always felt that's the height of art if you get a reaction.
Right. No matter what the reaction.
And then she's blaming you.
Me? What do I do?
Because you said that you loved her.
I'm in love with her, yes.
Yeah, that was a big bad thing.
And your heart is broken, isn't it, Howard? You've been very mopey around here.
Oh, she's very upset that you said that you blamed her for the divorce.
She's my lady love. It was hard to stay in my marriage once I met her.
I don't think she.
It's not her fault.
I don't think she minds you saying that you're her lady love.
What?
What was that? Maybe.
I think she likes it. You said that you... Wait.
Underdog. Do you like when I say you're my lady love? Tap once for yes, twice for no. No.
But how can he change that if he loves you? That's a given. He can't change.
Everybody loves underdogs.
Suzanne, could you help me here? Because I'm getting this all screwed up. Suzanne?
Failed to mention that people harassed me about Stern, and they are still doing it.
Oh, what did they say about Stern?
Why is she whispering?
She really doesn't want to talk to you, I think.
Well, but might as well talk in your real voice so I can understand what she's saying.
Yeah.
I mean, the whispering is someone there that is sleeping and cannot be woken up?
You're not with someone else.
Hey, Suzanne, your counselor said something to you. Can you say what it was? That's the thing I'm forgetting.
What kind of counselor?
I don't know.
Camp counselor?
I don't know, but didn't they say that people are still going to harass you for some reason?
Well,
John has forgotten.
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me, but I have stopped.
What are they saying about Stern? Are they saying Howard Stern loves you? That's not a bad thing to yell.
That's good.
No, apparently somebody was screaming at her, and then when Suzanne confronted the woman said, "Oh, but I love you." No, but I love Howard. Right, Suzanne?
No. Everything's wrong.
Well, when Suzanne's ready to talk, that's when we should do this, because I can't go through a third party. I've got a big show going on.
Suzanne, here's the deal. I told you before, we have a lot of guests on from 7 o'clock on. If you want to get your point across, now's the time.
Suzanne, I'm open to talking about anything, but I got to talk to you. I can't talk to an interpreter.
Right. John's a terrible interpreter, by the way.
This is a guy who can't even explain to me what a TV show's about.
So would you like to just say what your problem is?
Please.
Ever since I was on Howard Stern's TV program and was victimized him, the public has never stopped bothering me about him by mentioning his name.
But why is that bad?
And now they've been doing that for 10 years. I'm sick and tired of it. So Howard made an announcement 3 weeks ago they were to stop teasing me that way, but they are still doing it. Mentioning Howard Stern's name is a constant thorn in my side.
Yeah, but honey, listen to me. You can't prevent people from saying Howard Stern. That doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Think of it as a good thing.
They do it to make me angry.
But why are you so angry? So what if they say Howard Stern? Words don't mean anything. Howard Stern doesn't mean anything.
Can't you somehow turn it into a positive?
Howard Stern's your biggest fan. Think of it that way. And people love you because of...
Because he is corrupt and vulgar.
Oh, stop it.
But you're his savior.
Yeah.
You're underdog.
You're underdog. And you need a nemesis anyway. I mean, don't take life so seriously, underdog. You know what I'm saying?
How would underdog handle this?
Underdog would just laugh.
He wouldn't be cowed by this.
Right. You make a good point, Robin. I mean, really, you do.
He would find a way to overcome it.
Underdog, you want me to tell people not to say my name? I think that encourages them to say my name.
That's what the Kells said.
Yeah,
well,
let it go.
Have you ever thought of smiling and waving to the people who say Howard Stern's name?
Converting them.
It doesn't work that way.
What happens? Tell me. You're out there, you're doing your underdog routine, your dance, and people come up and go, hey, Howard Stern. So what?
So that's a thorn in my side because you victimized me 10 years ago.
Well, you know, why don't you look at it this way? That it's not victimization, that it's publicity.
It's bad publicity.
No.
Because I made it clear before how I was banned from some circuits in which I used to be, and I was denied access to some other circuits where I could have prospered.
You can't blame me for being... Hello?
Hello?
Is she still there?
I think that wasn't a tap, that was a hang-up.
I was going to say to her, she can't blame me because she's banned from certain,
She chose to come on the show. That was the problem.
But people, people get banned from stuff all the time because they got a wacky act.
Or even if it was your fault, you didn't kidnap her and put her on the show. She agreed to be on the show, and she was on the show.
I know.
Well, I think she wants you to tell people to stop bothering her.
Stop bothering Underdog, please. Seriously, the woman's completely stressed out. What can I tell you?
Look, she couldn't even talk to her. She's whispering.
Wow.
I think what she's missing is you're genuine about that. You really don't want people to bug her, right?
No, I'm not looking for anyone to bug her. But, of course, she's going to get bugged. She's got a strange act. She's not in on her own joke.
Right.
She doesn't think it's a joke.
You know who she reminds me of?
Who?
Joe Piscopo.
How is that?
He doesn't know everyone's laughing at him. He thinks he's in show business. He's not in on the joke.
Oh, my goodness. What brought that on?
Oh, no, I'm saying I love Joe. But Joe doesn't get that we're goofing on him. And Underdog thinks her act is serious, which is so great. It's great that she thinks it's serious, but it's funny.
She sees it as a complete tribute to her favorite hero.
Yeah, so people react to it, they laugh, and she thinks they're goofing on her.
Meanwhile, she has her hair molded into dog ears.
Yeah. But at least Piscopo's got a hot wife.
You're damn right he does.
Absolutely.
Piscopo's got it all going on.
We're laughing at him, but look at what he's up to.
Meanwhile, he's having the time of his life. Yes, Gary, Baba Booey.
Underdog said, she goes to talk to her therapist about you and stuff.
She's a counselor. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, counselor. Don't you think it's just been 10 years of a counselor going, listen, get over it?
Yeah, well, listen, I feel bad for her. I would like her to be happy, but I don't know how to help her.
But she's as obsessed with you as she thinks our fans are obsessed with her. I mean, she really, everything's about you.
I wonder if she ever gets laid.
She calls all the time.
You can't even broach that subject.
Why?
Because she won't. She's against
all
things.
Who do you think gets laid less? Underdog lady or the Supreme Court?
Underdog lady.
I was watching pictures of, they photographed the Supreme Court. Mm-hmm. Never saw a bunch of homely people on the Supreme Court.
Right.
I said, I don't think any of them has anything between their legs.
Those are people who worked on their minds a lot.
Yeah.
A couple of them are women, so I know they don't have anything.
Sandra Day O'Connor, it does not look like she's getting any fun in her life.
She's the hottest chick ever in the history of the court.
I know. She's got one of those hairdos like in the old movies where they roll it up underneath real tight.
Yeah, like a 50s housewife.
Like a bob.
It's like Sally from Davy and Goliath.
Yeah.
She's not fun. I mean, I've seen her interviewed once or twice.
Sandra Day O'Connor?
Yeah. She's,
You don't think she can have a few cocktails and mellow out?
No.
Well, what about that other woman?
Who is that other woman?
Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Oh, God.
I heard she puts out. Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
I think she's got implants.
One can only hope.
But Underdog Lady, you can never, ever discuss anything. She's just, anything that has to do with sex in her mind is dirty. Because discuss it with her. She's like, people don't talk about that stuff.
What do you think happened to her?
Do you think she knows where babies come from? That, if there wasn't sex, there wouldn't be any children to entertain?
She needs to have sex and have a couple of under puppies.
You know what happened? She was in a parade over Thanksgiving, and people started just mentioning your name, and it was a family. It's always a family,
right?
Not right. And she said that she got so upset that she walked out of the line to yell at them, and the parade marshal came and almost threw her out of the parade.
Well, of course,
because of you. You got her almost thrown out of that parade.
She shouldn't yell at anyone.
No, that's you, Howard.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to tell her. If somebody yells out my name, just keep doing your underdog dance.
That's what I said. Smile and wave and go on.
Stop being at war with everyone. Stop being so angry.
I'll tell you, it was eerie when she was whispering. Because of Stern.
I like the tapping. The tapping made me laugh very hard.
Yes. That's underdog.
Finding out that Stern corrupted me and victimized me.
I love her. I do. I love her.
She is great.
I wish her the best.
Absolutely. If you had to make the top 5 guests on this show ever, she'd be in it.
Yeah, if she would only be on more.
I know. If anybody is listening who runs into her, please give her respect and don't mistreat her.
There you go.
That's all I'm trying.
You can see how tortured she is. Leave her alone.
Leave her alone. She's having a hard time.
Please.
All right. We'll be back right after these words.
We offer introductions to some of the loveliest ladies of Russia and Eastern Europe.
A man willing to help in your time of need.
Every year, we help hundreds of men find love, romance, and committed relationships.
Someone who cares
with ladies from Eastern Europe.
About getting you laid.
And we're confident that we can help you.
Okay, quick, let me tell you about how to cheat on your spouse. If you're going to do it, turns out most people cheat, believe it or not.
Most?
Yeah, in fact, Judith, hi.
Hey, Howard. Happy birthday, my dear.
Thank you, my love. Judith is a sneaky, sneaky woman.
I certainly am.
Wrote a book called The 50-Mile Rule. As you know, you know what that is. If you're gonna cheat, make sure the person's outside the 50-mile radius.
Really?
I would think, because otherwise they might run into your spouse somewhere, or a friend of a friend might recognize you.
But then you got to do all that traveling. How do you do that?
Well, hey, that's your problem.
Well, Robin, that's part of the challenge. And good morning, Robin. Yeah, that's indeed part of the challenge. Your spouse and lover should live at least 50 miles apart, and they should never interact for any reason at any time.
Right. You got to make sure their worlds don't collide.
That's exactly right, because you have to keep affair world separate from marriage world, or you are going to be in a world of hurt once you're found out.
And lots of people have undiscovered affairs. A lot of people are scared they're going to get caught, but there are definite ways not to get caught. Am I correct?
Oh, no, absolutely. But, you really have to be smart about it, and you have to plan in advance. That's kind of one of the ironies about it is that to have a successful affair, you kind of take some of the spontaneity out of it. And, of course, some of the spontaneity is exactly what you're looking for, right. In a relationship like that.
When I was married, I was not a cheating husband. I realized with the 50-mile rule, I would have to bang a chick in Ohio. So, me being on Long Island.
That's impossible.
Yeah, I just couldn't see getting away. But now you make a good point. Okay, here, let's go to the 20 rules to observe to ensure a safe affair. Number 1 rule?
Don't get caught.
Right.
Hey, come on.
Which of course is fairly obvious, but you'd be surprised how many people set themselves up for exactly that kind of thing.
Number 2 rule, safe sex.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, you
always wear a condom.
What if the chick just gives you... still, that you could get some kind of disease, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the last thing you want to do is to have your wife or your husband come back and say, gee, it's really funny. I was at the doctor today and ended up having genital herpes. And it's like, where did this come from?
Right.
I've been with somebody for 12 years.
That's right. So you got to avoid that. Okay. Observe the 50-mile rule is number 3. Number 4. What does this mean? Compartmentalize your relationships.
Basically, what you need to do is to make sure that those worlds, just like you said, do not collide.
Number 6. Lay out the ground rules first thing. So when you meet a broad...
Wait a minute. I'm not having any of this.
Wait a second. You meet a broad. Let's say I'm going to cheat on my wife, right?
Right.
I got to say up front to the broad that I meet, listen, I'm married. We're going to have to bang. I can't email you. You got to stay 50 miles away.
And you see that line? You can't cross it.
Exactly.
How do you do that? That's uncomfortable.
That's so romantic.
It is very uncomfortable, but that is part of the price you pay for these kind of relationships. Because think about it. If you're out, romancing somebody, you're having a great time, all of this stuff is going along great, and all of a sudden this person figures out that you're married, there's going to be hell to pay.
Right, so
they're
don't hide.
So disappointed.
Don't hide that you're married.
Exactly.
All right, no, and you're saying a lot of chicks will still go along with it.
Oh, absolutely, because they get a lot out of it. They get, free meals. They get sometimes to go to exotic locations. There's a lot of good stuff that comes out of this for the other partner.
And none of the crappy stuff of marriage, which is the boredom that sets in.
None of the heavy lifting, baby. You get all the good stuff. You get all the cream.
Right. Now, because you've been in an affair for years with a married guy, right?
Right, exactly.
And you love it.
And I love it because, you know, we go to all the neat places, we go and do all the cool stuff, and I don't have to, you know, pick up his stinky socks or do any of that stuff.
Do you ever get lonely, like around Christmas and stuff?
Well, I have other relationships. I use this. This is a supplement for me as well.
Okay.
I mean, I have other people that I see. But, you know, he's just like one more guy on the string. But I'll tell you, it is a pretty low-maintenance sort of relationship, and it works out great for both of us.
You recommend it?
Absolutely.
All right, you say no wholesale changes in your look or lifestyle. A lot of guys start having an affair. What do? They start combing their hair different?
And they start working out.
Exactly. Thank you, Robin. They start, you know, trying to shape up. They start, you know, changing their boxers to briefs and this kind of things, and start doing some things that basically are telegraphing to their spouse that something is definitely going on. You know, taking more care with their hygiene, or working late or not working late.
So be the same
more solicitous of their spouse or less solicitous.
Right. You got to keep things the same.
Right. If you fart at dinner, continue to fart at dinner.
Thank you, Artie, for bringing up that very salient point.
Keep communication with your lover to a minimum. We were talking about this yesterday. No emails back and forth.
Right. And be very careful on your cell phone, for example. There was a great example that somebody told me about some guy that was out banging his girlfriend, and his cell phone, you know, something happened, and his cell phone accidentally, you know, was switched on. And the wife heard the whole thing because she was... I mean,
Whoa.
Wow.
You have to be very, very careful.
So how do you...
What about communication?
Yeah, you want to keep the chick on... Let's say it's the best poontang you ever had. I want to keep the chick on, you know, in the loop.
String, right.
And you want to make sure not to, you know, have things on your home computer, on your laptop. You want to make sure to have a separate cell phone number. You want to make sure to use calling cards and not use your home phone, that kind of thing. I mean, there are ways of doing this. You just have to be very cautious. Because remember, you know, anything can be pulled off your computer. You guys were just talking about Pete Townsend.
Right.
Know? People can go through and trace just about anything. And you really want to be careful that that information is not sitting there stored and waiting for someone to pull off.
What about a lot of married guys try to pull it off by communicating through the office?
Yes, and sometimes that can work just fine, except for the fact that a lot of times they try to use their assistants as kind of a go-between.
And that brings too many people into the loop.
Precisely.
What's this? Be honest but not open.
That means basically what we're talking about, telling people up front that you're married and this is what you're looking for. You want to be honest with the person about what your intent is.
Yeah.
But you don't want to be open about, for example, what you do for a living, where you work.
Give a few details, yeah. And what is this? Don't take affairs personally. What does that mean?
It means basically that in any given situation, you know, there are many, many people out there that are appropriate for us. There's not just one person that's right for us. There are many people.
Right.
And if you are selected, let's say, you can't look at this and say, God, this person chose me, he chose me. Because he could have chosen, there could have been 100 people that he approached, and you just happened to be the person.
Right, so that when it ends and everything, don't start thinking, oh, man, I thought we were in love.
Or you don't make it your primary relationship.
Precisely.
Like, I hope he's going to leave his wife for me. And
Precisely, Robin. You have to put these things in context and understand that at some point or another, it probably is going to come to an end. And when it does, you just can't look at it as being a personal affront.
Hey, by the way, this is a good one. Make no promises. In other words, if you start trying to keep the chick on a string and go, you know what, don't worry, baby, I'm going to marry you someday. We're going to be alone. We're going to have a life together. And then when you break up with her, she'll be so bitter, she'll start, like, boiling rabbits in your house.
Or she'll be suing you for palimony.
Right.
Precisely. And I know, Robin, you've been covering a lot of these kinds of stories on the news. And, I mean, the key to this is that your affair partner is really your partner in deceit for a lifetime. You really are looking at this person as somebody who you are trusting to keep your secrets long after this relationship is over and when they have no investment in keeping you happy.
Here's a couple also that are pretty obvious. Keep your affair secret. Keep your children out of your sex life. In other words, don't start, bringing the kids
Does this
pictures.
sound possible to you that you can't ever tell anybody? You can't... there's so many restrictions, you couldn't possibly carry this on.
Here's the thing.
It's a lot of work, Robin, and there are a lot of people who kind of look at this and say, this is so much work, in fact, that, I'm just going to stay safe at home because there's too much going on.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. The thing with the children is true. Yeah, you tell the person you have kids and stuff, but don't start giving them all the details and going into personal stories about the kids and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly. And also remember that affairs are adult business.
Right.
And that your children should not be pulled into this. You know, you shouldn't be bringing your girlfriend home or your boyfriend home. You should never be bringing an affair partner, you know, to your house.
Or using the children to cover your affair, which is what people do. Yeah.
Precisely.
Money and gifts are a trap. Obviously, anything you give can be traced back to you.
Absolutely.
Know when to call it quits. When things are starting to get a little too intense emotionally, when people start to have feelings for one another, get the hell out, right?
Exactly, because what's going to happen then is that you're going to have a much harder time extracting yourself from the situation once there is a true emotional component involved.
Here's a good one.
That is also the danger point. That's the point where people are going to turn around, just like you said, Howard, and be bitter and be pissed off, and then feel that they need to seek some measure of revenge.
So how do you get out of it gracefully?
Well, you gotta. You know what? I'm going to tell you something. I've been thinking about this. The only way you can get out of it gracefully is to pick a partner who has as much to lose as you do. In other words, it'd be great to find another married person with a marriage that they can't walk away from or something, because the more they have to lose, the less likely when it does end, they're going to be like, oh, man, I'm keeping this. I don't want to blow it either, so we're all going to keep it quiet. That's a good one that I just wrote.
Well, you're absolutely right, and that's why sometimes it pays, if you're married, to just go out with another married person.
That's right.
Because that person also is going to live in fear that their spouse is going to discover what's going on, and so people are going to be much more likely to keep your secret. So, Howard, you're a genius. So you're a genius not only of relationships in general, but of cheating.
Hey, by the way, here's a good one on your list. If discovered, deny, deny, deny. You are absolutely right.
Even if you're caught like red-handed?
Red-handed, you see, it's not what you think.
There's no girl here.
Yeah.
Deny, 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 and demand proof. Well, isn't Dennis Rodman the embodiment?
Dennis Rodman is perfect at this. When he was caught red-handed by Carmen Electra in bed with a girl, she said, what's that girl doing in your bed? And he turned to her with a straight face and said, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no girl in this bed. She goes, I see her right here. He goes, I don't see a girl.
What girl?
And
didn't she fall through the ceiling or something?
Yeah, another time he got caught, he said, hey, that girl just fell through the ceiling in my hotel.
I didn't ask her here.
I didn't ask her here. And he got away with it for a while.
Well, that's exactly it. So it's deny, 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 and and demand proof. And of course, if proof is given, deny that too.
All right, what about this one? Revenge is not an option. What does that mean?
That basically means that when you are the wronged party in a situation like that, this particularly pertains to, single women. When you are the wrong party or the wronged party in this situation, don't sit here and just say, well, let me see, how many ways I can screw this guy. If I can sneak into his house and put the videotape of our, sex romp into his kid's VCRs.
Right.
Turning on the Lion King, this kid, sees this other stuff. Take the high road. And just remember that somewhere down the road, if the guy has screwed you in this way, he is going to get screwed royally, and all of those chickens will come back to roost. So don't, sit and try to figure out ways of making this guy's life a living hell.
Yeah, because he can come back. He can come back and kill you.
Yes, he absolutely could.
And what about this one? Don't feel guilty. Yeah, where guys fall into the trap is they go, "Oh man, I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna confess.
I need to talk."
Never confess, right?
No, never confess. And the reason why? Because most of the time, certainly not all of the time. I mean, affairs can be the best thing that ever happened to you, but most of the time, these things end up being a blip on the matrimonial highway. They end up not meaning anything.
Right.
And you simply don't want to invest a lot of emotional energy in these things, because 5 years down the road, you probably won't even remember it. I mean, it'll be a fantasy if it's that.
Right. So you see where you run into trouble. I'm just reading some notes here on your book. You say, like, if you're having an affair with a chick and you go to the movies with her and you see a movie, somewhere down the line you might say to your wife, hey, remember when we went to see blah, blah, blah movie, Gangs of New York? That's how you get caught.
Exactly.
So what do you do? How do you avoid that?
Illusions. Well, you lie. You lie, and you really work hard to kind of keep those aspects of your life separate. What you're trying to do in an affair a lot of times is to express those aspects of your personality that you cannot express at home.
Right.
Because your spouse, is so used to you and is going to laugh at you if you say, oh, gosh, I'd like to try pottery or something like that. I mean, just things that, you would love to do that your spouse is going to take issue with.
Is good advice just don't talk to your wife? That way you can't screw up?
Well, actually, that's the way it ends up most of the time, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
But if you're going to go to the movie with your squeeze, you better take your wife to the movie the same week or something.
Well, that's probably not a bad idea. This is what my married boyfriend does. If we go and do something, he usually replicates it, something like going to a movie. He usually replicates it at home because then it just solves that problem.
Well, you must be good in the sack if he's going to all that problem.
When you're watching the movie with your wife, avoid going, oh, wait, this is a good part.
This is a good part. I know one guy, this is a good part. Judith really liked it when I went to see it with her.
Yeah, this is a good, watch.
All right.
She gave me at this scene.
The book is geared mostly to men, and you say that half of all married men and women have cheated on their spouse at least one point during their marriages, and sometimes a lot more. And you accurately describe 3 kinds of sex in a marriage. House sex, where you're newly married and you have sex all over the house. Bedroom sex, after you're married a while, you just have sex in the bedroom. And then hall sex. After you've been married for a while long, you just pass each other in the hall and say, F you.
And that's the evolution of marriage right there for most people.
3 rings in the book. Engagement ring, wedding ring, and then suffering.
Sounds lovely.
Well, yeah, and...
You have to see Judith included Catskills jokes in her book.
You say
well, I'm sorry, Artie. I know those were oldies, but they're also goodies.
You say 10% of all children conceived within marital relationships are, in fact, not genetically related to their legal father.
Really?
Yes, isn't that
right.
shocking?
Yeah, that's
a shocking statistic, because what happens, there's something called sperm warfare that goes on, that if a woman... has sex with 2 guys within a very short period of time, the sperm actually compete to fertilize the egg, and may the best man win.
Wow.
Sometimes the best man is not the husband.
Wow. Hey, and the other thing is, too, you say that most good men in America are married by 25 years old. Any sexually active adult beyond the age 25 would pretty much have to be an idiot not to realize how slim the chances are of finding... somebody really cool
not married.
Who you can spend the rest of your life with.
Exactly. So basically, that's kind of a warning to single people. If you meet somebody who just really seems great, and is kind of in their 30s or 40s, chances are that person is taken.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's a miserable world out there for single people in a lot of respects. But it's a miserable world for married people, too. Look how much unhappiness there is.
There's also one other rule.
What?
Hide the book that you buy from your wife.
Yes, exactly.
Your cheating rule.
So when you buy Judith E. Brandt's book, The 50-Mile Rule, available where books are sold. For more information, go to the50milerule.com. Did you were married, right?
Yeah, I was married for 10 years.
Did you cheat during the marriage, or did your husband?
I didn't cheat, and I don't think he did, but the irony of all of this was that 3 days after I got back from my honeymoon, I met the guy at work that I probably should have married.
Really? You knew it was a mistake.
It was a mistake because ultimately my husband and I got divorced anyway. So the question was, should I not have taken this other guy for a test drive just to have seen, what could have been?
And the guy that you're having an affair with, he's married how many years?
He's been married for 15.
15 years. His wife has no clue.
No clue. Never met her, never seen her. I've been in a couple of parties, very large parties, like, big events where she's been kind of like around, but I have made a very conscious effort not to come into contact with her.
How'd you meet this guy? Was he a business associate?
No, I actually met him at a sporting event. And
his wife somehow ends up at things that you go to?
Well, sometimes because he takes her along with him,
right.
Because it is part of kind of his social circle.
Yeah.
But I really make a supreme effort to kind of avoid her because it's simply not worth it. It's not worth, seeing what the competition looks like, number one, but it's also not worth putting myself in a position where body language might give the 2 of us away.
Do you ever worry you get caught and she'll, do something to you?
No, not particularly, because I could probably take her on pretty easily. But it's like, what's the point? I'm not, if it comes down to that, I'll walk away gracefully.
But you've never put yourself into a position where you go on vacation, she's in one condominium, and you're...
No, I haven't done the Corbin Burnson routine.
Right. Is this,
I keep things separate. I keep things very separate, and I think that's the key.
Are you hot?
The strength of this relationship. Am I hot?
Yeah.
Well, dear, I'm not in Beth territory. I'll tell you that.
All right. No, but are you you got a nice body?
Yeah, I'm a cutie, and after this book has come out, I've gotten this has been like an aphrodisiac for men. They want to check out a woman that not only can write a book like this, but likes football, likes sex. Good hits. They love it.
Nothing wrong with that. Lewis, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hey, this is Judith E. Brandt. The book is 50-Mile Rule. Available.
Well, what she's doing is she's teaching everybody how to be dishonest, Howard.
That's right. That's absolutely true.
Okay, and it's like lawyers. What do they do, Howard? A lawyer will tell you right off the bat, do never admit liability, no matter even if you smash your car into a busload of nuns, Howard. This lady is teaching American women how to be skanks. That's why America's going downhill, pal.
Well,
American women don't need me to teach them how to be bitches, man.
Listen, you are documenting your...
This guy's mad.
Dude, just I'll be at the Comedy Cellar, January 31st. Come on down and see me.
All right, thank you.
Later.
A lot of hostility there.
Well, what about that? The thing is, look.
His wife probably read this book.
There's so many people cheating on, on their spouse. You might as well get away with it.
Yeah. I mean, what's the point? You guys were talking yesterday about Charles Kuralt, and that the guy actually managed to have 2 families. Of course, ultimately, though, his legacy is going to be people are not going to remember him for being a newscaster. They're going to remember him for pulling this off.
Yeah, I think he's amazing. I'll tell you the truth.
Nobody was going to remember him as a newscaster.
Hopefully my attitude about relationships will remain true, that when things are going bad, you just look the person in the eye and you say, look, it's not working. But, there are people who can't do that. They kind of go, you know what?
But let's take another scenario. Nothing's going bad, but you meet somebody else.
You just need a little something.
It's a supplement, not a substitute. But, the point that you're making, though, Howard, I mean, think about it. People are so tied into these marriages. I mean, marriage is such a fragile foundation to build the kind of edifice that people create. I mean, you have kids, you have this huge mortgage. A lot of people just cannot walk away.
They can't. It's a business arrangement. They can't afford to walk away. It'll cripple them financially.
Exactly.
Jose, you're on the air.
Deny them their children, all of these kind of things, and people just cannot take that risk, and so they have to look for something on the side.
The institution of marriage almost encourages you to cheat, is what you're saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Certainly the way that it is, organized today.
Yeah, they rope people in.
Are being devastated left and right by the demands that marriage puts on them.
Go ahead, Jerry. Or, let's see, Jose.
Yes, Howard, how are you?
What's up?
I've been doing it for almost 2 years already.
Cheating?
I've been happily married, but, I mean, things change after 10 years of marriage, man.
Right.
It's not the same, And you see this nice little hottie, I mean, it just, I don't know.
Yeah, and what's the harm? As long as you're discreet about it and you're not bringing stuff home. Don't bring home anything you can't wash off.
She's married, I'm married. We've been doing it for 2 years.
Well, the harm, there is a harm. There is a harm. It does, if you are found out. And even... It also eventually leads to, I think, the breakup of a marriage. But
and you know what, Howard? I mean, you are absolutely right in that sense. I mean, it can have a really corrosive effect. And there's no question about it. But there is also a difference.
Sometimes it helps.
A serial cheater and being somebody who's just looking for something on the side.
Right.
Once in a while.
Sometimes it helps. Sometimes it helps a guy stay in the marriage, and then he gets over it, and then he's happily married, I guess.
Well, let me ask you something. Would you suggest the serial kind of relationships as opposed to these long-term?
Oh, you mean like a serial marriage? Serial marriage?
No, she means
cheating.
Is it better to cheat with a lot of different girls? They keep loving and dumping.
Relationships.
I'll answer that. I think it would be. I think it's better to have a relationship even in your cheating, because if you keep dumping people that frequently, someone's going to turn around and turn you in.
Absolutely, the risk is really great when you are casting a wide net like that.
Yeah, especially with all the kooks out there.
Yeah, you bet.
All right, real good. Okay, so the book is Judith E. Brandt's book, The 50-Mile Rule, available where books are sold. For more information, go to 50milerule.com. That's 50milerule.com. All right, Judith, thanks.
Thanks, guys.
Later.
Bye-bye.